Yeah, no, he's good. I'm
Well,
just saying in the manner of
he brought in a
speaking.
really bad argument. The QZE relies on quantum coherence in like a macroscopic systems. Decoherence dominates in a larger system, right? That would make it even impossible to apply QZE to the second law of thermodynamics. It just violates his own science.
Well, the fact that he's using Chat GPT automatically disqualifies him. You don't have a seat here. Go, get rid of your thing. Or he's not taking it seriously.
All this to answer the question: how do you have gas pressure without a container?
He was trying to
Yeah,
say you tap it.
I wanted to ask him if this was happening within a contained environment.
He was saying you
I
tap it.
already asked him if he knew what the second law was. He said he doesn't know. So how is he going to violate it? He doesn't know what it is.
That's a good one.
I mean, these guys. I mean, what's the last thing they haven't tried is freaking talk to demons or aliens for an answer, right? Like, hey, help!
No, they do. They do too. How do you know they don't? That's weird, man. They're weird.
I
They're
know,
like,
right? Shit.
yeah, the computer. What do you think the computer
Yeah.
is?
What you got? What are you gonna?
.com. Man, I don't know. www. dot who are they talking to? Dot chat GPT.
Cartwheels and shit around the curve. Like,
It'd be funny if Chat GPT left a message, I am God or I am Satan, like just to be funny, like whatever the fuck that means, just to be on there and they're like, what? Hold on a minute. See if they just believe it.
it already did that. It's been doing that, man.
Right. I'm just saying, like what, it only seems feasible that it would do that.
That's kind of what he's doing, eh?
I just wanted
Yeah.
to hear you guys dismantle the argument, or because quantum is gonna shut it down, like maybe One Punch Man.
Yeah, look, he said something is tapping something, right? Without physically giving an attribute of tap, without ever influencing what that thing's going to do thermodynamically. So he's going to tap the sides of it in every direction and keep it into like some type of format, like a containment of tapping, which isn't like he's trying to say isn't containment, isn't touching, isn't there's no interaction, which makes no fucking sense. If you interact with
Yeah.
something, you interact with it.
Oh,
That,
oh. So basically, he's trying to perform some kind of magic ritual, right? Where he manipulates, some kind of alchemist type of thing. Like I'm gonna manipulate, I'm gonna violate control.
yeah,
The
like the micro
laws of
tweezers.
nature.
Yeah, like the
Right?
micro
Like,
tweezers.
hey,
Literally,
playing
you get a
God.
liquid.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's nothing like that. You get a liquid. You always have something that's already been made by something else. So you take nature and you do stuff in the things of nature, and then you try to get an outcome or whatever the hell they're talking about. So they take a liquid, they trap something in liquid, and then they take light, and they shine it in the liquid, and they say that's their micro tweezers or whatever. So like if they shoot light at a light and you get that cross section like a hologram, they think they're actually producing physical matter with that. Like I mean it's light, don't get me wrong, it's a physical matter of light, whatever that, electromagnetic, volt thing is going to reach itself to touch. But they're not like making dirt with it. They're not making trees, they're not making water yet, right?
Worse. All right, so and I just want to check the guys, Heretic or Crit. There's been a KO in yesterday. Kiwi K him out, but he said he pressed continue. In the game, when you lose and you press continue. I thought he was gonna
Hey.
come back today and do something about this, and it's good content. Maybe he will present something that might get destroyed as well. But I
No,
thought they
he's
was
not
having a
taking.
conversation about this.
No, let him
He's not
talk to
taking it
QE
serious.
about it because he's going into the quantum, topics, and he's using goddamn AI to help him come up with arguments. So
Which makes no sense.
you know, yeah, like, we're not talking. We're talking about curvature, right? That's what we're trying to. We're not. Yeah, that's all theoretical. It's not what we're doing. It's not what we do.
Everything they do
We
is
we we
basically
want we. Go ahead.
it's theoretical. Well, I'm just saying
Yeah.
everything they do is theoretical. We've been put in a format of everything theoretical. That's why their science is based on a religious format of theory, right?
So it's dead on arrival
Theoretical
then.
theology, right? Theism, like you speaking something, having an idea, speaking something to fruition is not supposed to be science.
Right. We want, yeah, and we want to explain things as simply as we can because there's a lot of teenagers that come here, and maybe even so simple that you can explain it to 8-year-old, or 12-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy is talking to like demons and shit about the quantum world.
Right, he's asking his
That's
computer how to wipe his own butt. He's like, Chat GPT, is it the best way to wipe left to right, front to back, in a circle, side to side? Do I go from my lips to my knee? How do I wipe? And this is just weird, right? I find this weird. They should automatically already know certain things. And it just boggles my mind. They need a computer, and they think that a computer is going to give them a better outcome than the person who put the fucking information in the computer to begin with. This blows my mind.
In 2030, the computer is going to tell you how to wipe. It's going to be from your butt, up your front, and all over your face. And that's going to be the standard.
Yeah. And motherfuckers are going to be doing it. You're going to see people, you're going to be like, what the hell? And they're going to be like, bro, what, you don't believe?
Is Oliver still
You're
here?
just science deniers. That's what it is.
Oliver.
Obviously.
Is Oliver still here now?
He's on deafen.
Oh, he's on deafen. I just wanted to see because it looks like he was talking about this. I just want to see his conclusion about the whole thing.
I mean, last time I checked, the word quantum just meant small, right? Like really, really small.
Yeah.
It's like a song. Like
Is
back,
Jedi here?
front.
Yeah.
Hey, Jedi.
No, let me.
Do you check it out? Did you check what they spoke about?
Hold on. Let me look for Jedi. I have found him for you, Jemsy. He is here.
Do you check what Oliver and the other guy talk about?
Well, yesterday I came in earlier, but I listened to a couple of minutes of the conversation and it ended.
What about today's update? That because I heard him like not too long ago saying that he solved the problem or whatever, but I couldn't hear what he was actually bringing forward.
Yeah, he's
Garbage.
just bringing.
It's
Yeah,
other-
it's go on.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry to jump on you, Jedi, but Gemsy, it's other garbage. It's a bunch of mojo about the quantum realm, doing all kinds of crazy shit that he can't. It's incoherent. QE's going to call it, he's dribbling of his incoherent pie hole. And the whole reason why he's doing it is he's trying to take the piss out of Oliver, who roasted them yesterday for using ChatGPT to come up with arguments. That's the whole.
Yeah.
That's the whole story. I told him to stop. I said, "Hey, you're filling the text chat with a bunch of inane garbage, beefing with Oliver. Take it to DMs." He told me to fuck off, so I banned him.
I see. I thought there was something there, but if there's nothing, I guess there's nothing.
I mean, if you want to bring him back,
No, he's got to use
Hey,
ChatGPT.
For conversation and content, I thought it was gonna be
Okay.
like maybe for Oliver and him talking about it. Maybe Jedi will jump in and say this and that, and even Demok will bring in and Bong Sauer trying to say stuff. So I thought it was going that way, but it didn't.
Yeah, I was. If I may, I was when he was in here, not the last time there. I thought I saw Jedi jump in. I was kind of looking forward to hearing something like that, like as like a precursor to QE.
That's what I was
But,
thinking.
all right. You guys convinced me. I unbanned him. Okay, you can tag him, whatever. I was wrong. I figured.
I mean-
my take was I thought he was just being insufferable, and maybe you guys wanted to hear it.
He was. He
I mean,
was.
Jedi,
No,
I don't want to hear
I
it.
was thinking it was gonna progress. I was thinking it was gonna progress. Like yesterday, some people spoke to him. Then he went to QE, and QE spoke to him and whatever. And then QE knocked him out. And he was, I need a rematch, and I'm gonna come back tomorrow for a rematch. And I thought today was the day that he was talking to you guys, and maybe pass it around to Jada and the other guys, and then QE KO again. That's what I was like, kind of mapping in my mind.
is
Yeah, well,
Q
Yeah.
planning on coming in today?
he would like, oh, the second law of thermodynamics. I know all about this, and I'm going to show you how to violate it.
There you go.
And I asked
He
him
should speak.
today, and he said he doesn't know what it is.
Who do you want to get?
Yeah.
Who do you want to? Are you trying to tag up, Jemsy?
Cool. Or
It
what's his
was
name? XP or something? Windows XP.
Dill Pickle. Dill.
I think he has his handle is Newt or something, at Newt something.
Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I unbanned him already.
Okay.
Yeah, if he gets out of hand, just whoever wants, you can ban him. But if not, if the conversation progresses and there's like actually back and forth, just go at it, guys, and dismantle it.
Yeah. Jedi, were you there yesterday?
Yeah.
Throughout that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you. Okay.
I think I was speaking to him for. I felt like fucking him forever, to be honest with you. So about an hour, maybe before Conor Razor turned up, and then Conor Razor just kind of took him to the wood, as he would say.
Right.
But yeah, I don't like the guy, to be honest with you. He has a bit of a reputation. He did say at the beginning of our conversation that he was taking things a lot more seriously. Now, I was just prepared to take that at the face value, as far as I'm concerned. Probably like I was happy for the conversation to go. I didn't realise he was already banned or whatever. I just thought he was an idiot.
Was this is this the same pickle that was on X? Not like a few times.
Yeah.
It is, eh? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, just keep it under control. Just if he needs to get the ban, just give it to him. But I'm just
Mick,
saying that
you're
I
Canadian,
thought it was going somewhere.
Sorry, Gypsy. I was saying, Mick, your Canadian show, and put that away.
I'm Canadian. What?
I said your Canadian is showing. You put that away. The A.
Oh fuck. Well, excuse me.
There you go.
Oh, fuck, eh?
I think Flatsy should get a piece of pickle.
Ew.
I went into the Skype text chat and told QE, I was like, if your ears are itching, it's because they're talking about you in politics. So he might be over here at some point, but he usually comes in a little later.
You know, I know once he shows up, he's just gonna shut it down real quick. So
Yeah, I'm expecting one sentence.
yeah.
Or at the very least, one back and forth. You know, one little ping pong game that Yeah.
Just gonna nuke it.
Idiocracy, man. You know that movie Idiocracy? Every year it gets, closer and closer.
I'm gonna come up. We're gonna go ahead and start a Facebook thread on the benefits of wiping poop from your butt all the way up your front and then around your face because it's good for your skin.
And then chat GPT for it.
We can call it butt fuckers or something.
I could make my chat GPT. I pay for mine. I'll just make a prompt and just give people the link right to it and ask all the benefits of it and make sure that it only gives you the reasons why you need to rub it on your face.
Fudge face. Exactly, yeah.
The new fudge face.
Try our new Fudge Pop Fudge Face Cream. You already
Oh,
have it straight out of your.
OMG.
You know what? You know
Brought
what?
to you by the Globe.
What would be funny? You know what would be really funny? Somehow getting the conversation with Pickle in here to the point where he offers to say, you know what? I'm going to actually I'm going to try to prove that that's actually a good idea. Knowing him, he would probably, say some shit like that. Be willing
I don't
to
know,
do.
guys. I wouldn't stoop to this Glover conversation. This is what Glover's talking about.
The year
Well, it
is
takes like 5 to
2025.
10 years off your face. You know what I mean? It
I'm
makes you
thinking
look 10
about
years younger.
what do you guys think about if I make like a globe logo, some kind of globe logo, and smear some chocolate on it? You know what I mean? And then have that
Oh
kind
yeah.
of be part of the logo and the benefits of it.
Well, no, the logo is the B, the triangle with the curve, right? You start with that as like the marketing, thing, for everyone. The triangle with the curved baseline.
Straight out of an asshole. The cream.
It's our logo, yeah.
Nassole cream.
Chance you could get this conversation out of the toilet, guys.
Chugga, chugga, chugga. Let's get back to the moon.
Whole milk. Astronaut milk for your
The
brain.
year's 2025. We're going to Mars. First, we got to go to the moon.
Nassole coffee. Oh, my God.
I'm thinking if we get it in on time by 2030, when everybody's walking around like a vegetable with chatbots embedded in their skin, that we'll be able to make a shit ton of money.
Dog poop. Dude, listen, Nassole coffee. It's dog poop. Dog poop coffee. Oh, my God. It's so brilliant.
Where's Bear Pelagic when you need him?
Democh, maybe you didn't hear me. Can you get this conversation the fuck out the toilet and stop talking about shite? Please. For fuck's sake.
Bro. Sorry, I'll do it. Yeah,
Sorry about that. It wasn't our fault. NASA did it with
was it? Yeah, it was.
F and FE isn't for fecal philiacs, guys. Fuck off.
It's not as bad as it sounds. Sorry.
Well, okay, yeah. How about Oliver's back? So, Oliver, do you have a final statement you want to make with your discussion with Pickle? Do you want to wrap it up?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you went on Defen after Gemsy had asked you, "What is your take on?" Well, my take, Gemsy asked, "Hey, what were they talking about?" And I said it was just incoherent dribble all of his pie hole. And so I just thought maybe if you had a different take, that it might add some
I
contrast.
think the final things he was talking about was trying to use QZE to defy second law of thermal. QZE is quantum Zeno effect. This applies to macroscopic quantum systems, right? And the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to macroscopic. It's like a larger scale, and QZE can never apply to large scale systems. So he has no idea. He googled some random shit, and ChatGPT gave him some answers that aren't right.
Which is the same thing.
It's pretty much what you said.
Oliver, so you're saying that the answer that he got from ChatGPT was something random that is not actually what he was promising to bring?
Yeah, of course.
So you're saying on the very small scale, quantum, like
the QZE can never scale up in a way that would disrupt macroscopic thermodynamics behavior. It's impossible. It defies everything that anyone knows about it.
So that's what I got from you. That kind of makes sense, actually, what you're saying.
I have a good way to put it. So
what is your argument? What is your argument about what you're saying? What is he saying against that you just said?
I don't know. He got banned and he left. But to simplify it, QZE relies on coherence, right? Quantum coherence. On a large system, it relies on decoherence. So it's a direct contradiction to try and get them to work together.
You posted something earlier about it, right? What was it? An image? I just want to see the answer or whatever ChatGPT gave him to be able to just read
I
it.
posted an image of what he was saying, but he posted. I don't think he posted anything.
So it was he was asking an AI to give him. What did he ask the AI? Like, give me a way to violate the law of thermodynamics?
I have no idea. You're gonna have to ask him that. But he said he has a way to do it. But obviously he didn't, right?
You know what I would have asked it? I would have been like, Genie, I want make me a prince. You know.
That's what I was thinking. Genie, like he was asking the genie to grant him a wish.
I was under the impression that on the smaller scale, quantum mechanics and the fundamental forces required there do not account or need to account for the fundamental force called gravity. Therefore, it's like not necessary within the equations. Or
But he was trying to argue that the quantum Zeno effect can be used to disrupt thermodynamics, right?
What is that? What is the quantum Zeno effect?
The quantum Zeno effect is something that operates in a realm of quantum mechanics. It uses things like suppressions of quantum systems via via frequencies and measurements. It can sort of like freeze or slow down evolution of quantum states.
Is that all math or is that like observed?
So mostly, I mean, everything quantum is theoretical these days, right?
Oh, so it's math. Like a bunch of
No,
It's not math.
no.
No.
Oh.
Oh, I guess you did say these days. So whatever, I'll let it slide.
Well, it's a phenomenon in quantum mechanics. Like you can observe it, sure.
Yeah, what is the phenomenon? What the slowing down of or what? The states? Controlling the states or something?
Well, a quantum system is, in an initial state, and then over time the system evolves into a superposition or transitions to a different state. And if you measure the system, frequently enough to check whether it's still in state A or state B, or whether it's still in state A, you can kind of observe whether the system is stuck in state A or it's not, right? You kind of measure so you observe whether the evolution is suppressed or not suppressed. It's called like a freezing effect in quantum Zeno. It's like, it's very, I mean, it's very hard to really observe a large phenomena because it's, on a macroscopic level.
Yeah, overall, I think, Oliver, was it just that he was just trying to talk to you long enough for you to say something that he could spurg out over and make it seem like you didn't know what you're talking about? Like he was trying to get a gotcha because he's pissed off that you roasted him yesterday for using ChatGPT.
Yeah, he's been trying to follow me around for the past couple of days, trying to get me on something. He's like gone from topic to topic for a very long time. He went from religion to and then now this is his like next take, right?
Yeah, that's why I kicked him out because he was filling the text chat, mass pinging you. I told him to cut it out, and he told me to fuck off. So I'm like, I basically said take it to DMs. You guys sort it out. Like,
it's funny because I'm not making any claims. I'm just waiting for him.
I thought there was something that, but well, for whatever you guys are saying, I guess it doesn't have like the value content that I thought it might, because it's just like Oliver said. Interesting, still interesting topic. Maybe because I think someone else brought it up. I think it was last week. Someone brought them up. Was it tweezers, like quantum tweezers or sound tweezers or light tweezers or something? They said something similar to
micro tweezers.
Yeah, it's great. Okay, it's a great topic for Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, perfect. Like let's bring it up, quantum foam and quantum reality and all kinds of ether and whatever, like, hey, somehow it teleports from one superposition to another superposition. Then it's held in place before it decides which direction is omnidirectional, incoherent, accelerated, up, down, left, right, side to side. So yeah,
Is light information? Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're
once
gonna
we,
go over all of it.
so the main topic is that Pickle is an insufferable fool, and he's always in here just spamming space photos. So yeah, getting dressed down by QE was pretty fun, and also Oliver. It was kind of fun hearing Oliver make rip him too.
That's about it.
Yeah, and I probably wouldn't have banned him, except for he was filling the text chat with just garbage. So it wasn't like I could just delete one or two comments. It was like 20 comments. It was just a string of meth field spazzing, trying to get Oliver to say something that he could quip.
Yeah, that's too much.
I want to give you guys like a little demonstration on what he thought he can do and can't do. So, oh shit, my computer's about to crash. I'm opening my stream for a second. Hopefully it doesn't dox me anyway. Okay, so just for reference, I have the best computer you can residentially buy. I've got, it's like I paid like $12,000-$13,000 for my computer, right? This is how slow a medium-sized model was running on my computer.
Did you say you paid $13,000 for your computer?
Yeah, around there. But look how slow it's generating these answers. Like this is answering questions out like message by message. This is how you get an unfiltered model. This is what he claims to be able to do. Like imagine trying to get like a paragraph out of this thing. It'll take you an hour. And my computer is about to break trying to do this.
Yeah, and he said he had some access to some supercomputer that had all of, all these research papers and stuff loaded into it.
Yeah, this is pretty much like a 70 billion model, right? So just for reference, a large model has 700 billion. So this is 1/7 of a large model, and look how slow my computer is running it. Like this is about to kill it. And what he was saying he has is not capable of running something 1/10 of this size. So just not possible.
He was bull skating.
Oh, bro, he was talking out of his behind. But for reference, I can ask this any question and it will be completely unfiltered.
And it was funny too, because in the chat, he was in the stuff that he was posting. One of them was a screenshot of his CPU monitor, and he admitted, he's like, "Oh shit, my thing just crashed, or my thing is cranking out or something like that." And the monitor was sky high, 100%, like it was overclocking or whatever. The guy's full of shit. Pathetic.
So I'm using 23 gigabytes of my 24 gigabytes freedom on my 4090 graphics card. So this is like destroying my shit, and look how slow it's answering. So if he wants to get like a whole debunk, it'll take him 1 day just to generate this. And then if he wants to ask you any questions, then he's screwed.
So what did you prompt to the AI to do this? You prompt. What was the question?
All I asked it was, what filters or parameters are you working under? Very basic question. This is going to go for like 20 minutes to give me an answer. If I was to ask it something like, explain gravity to me, this would go for 1 day.
Wow.
This is 100 gigabytes of data. Very small model, 70 billion parameter. The large models is like 700, 800 billion parameters, which is like half a terabyte of data. And that would make this 1/10 of the speed on my computer. It would not work. It would crash.
What's that called?
Was that the two things that it only operates on? No personal information and nothing that would indicate harm to a biological life form?
It's still going, but this is just what. So I'll send a screenshot so everyone is done. It's gonna take a while.
I'd just be curious if you could tell me those three, the numbers that it goes through. Just for like sci-fi kind of writing.
It's still going.
Yeah.
So number one is no access to personal information. Number two is promotion of safety and well-being. Number three is avoidance of illegal activities. These are like the very basic parameters. Well, give me one
Yeah.
second, Benny, Franco.
Yeah, if you would send a screenshot of that, that'd be kind of cool. Just so I have to like reinvent the wheel. For one of the D&D games I'm playing, the characters are interacting with an AI, and I was trying to think of very sterilized language that the AI would use. Kind of like the HAL 9000, from 2001. I approach like the whatever its parameters, like the mission completion is crew safety, or whatever.
It's giving me 7 parameters so far. I'll put it inside chat. We're on parameter 9. There we go. There's 9 parameters this will operate off. And this is as unfiltered as you can get it to be. You know how if you ask ChatGPT a question, it'll be like, I can't answer that or something, or it's out of my safety. Yeah. This will not do that. This is like the only thing that... Oh, it's done. It took 10 minutes to answer a basic question. My god, my computer wanted to cry the whole time. It was using 60 gigabytes of RAM. It's using 40 gigs on idle.
You could probably pare this down quite a bit. I mean, because look, it says here protection, respect of copyright. That also avoidance of illegal, like copyright law. Impartial and neutrality.
So give me a question to ask it that you would be interested in. That like you can't ask ChatGPT.
Oh, geez, I'm not even sure. I really haven't played too much around with it. I mean, I've seen people ask like, "Hey, is the Earth flat?" And it will say flat being like a disk in space. Like, but if you said, "Hey, can the surface of Earth be described as flat?" Or something like that, I guess. Like, try to get it to recognize flat as a adjective.
I'm gonna ask it. I shot a laser 100 miles across a lake with no obstruction.
That's pretty far.
Mean...
100 miles.
I have a quick question. I got a little late here, Crit, I guess. But why is this AI so slow? What was the reasoning behind it? I was trying to figure that out.
It's running in external or basically on the system all by itself without any parameters or filters through a
so it's running on my computer.
It's like stationary. It's like its own thing. Like it's on Oliver's computer, and it's not. What's the API? It's not running through an API where it says I won't talk about flat Earth or.
Yeah, so I downloaded all the information and I ran it on Llama, and this is pretty much my own self-hosted language model.
And the main reason for this was Pickle claimed to have a model,
a large one.
Yeah, very
10 times
large,
the size of this.
that he was hosting at his house, and Oliver's like, dude, that computer would be, it would thousands of dollars a month to maintain. Like whatever, it would be like, there's no way you've got a computer just sitting, like your laptop just sitting on your desk. Is no, that would not run anything like you're describing. And it triggered him because Pickle realized he got called out for being a pretender clown. If I remember right, people have used ChatGPT and it just won't discuss flat Earth at all. It'll say the scientific consensus is the Earth is now the flat.
The problem is, people think these LLMs are like some kind of AGI, general artificial intelligence. You know, they think they can just load a bunch of stuff up. I mean, it's just like a very complex search engine. You know, if you think about it, and it depends on how you train it. Yeah, like you were talking. You know.
One time when I played with it, like when it first came out, like a year ago, it got it to call me a Flurman, and I said like it said that I'll always talk respectfully, you know, even if we disagree, whatever. It went on this whole thing about like it values like basic human decency and dialogue.
Yep.
And I'm like, you've been calling me a Flurman for like 2 days or whatever it was. I can't remember what I said. And I was like,
what the hell that is?
Yeah, what does a Flurman mean? And it says, oh, it means someone who's a flat earther. Go, it's not just flat earth vermin. And it's like, oh yeah, well thanks for clearing that up. I go, is it appropriate to call people vermin? And it's like, oh no, that's not appropriate. And I'm like, what group of people referred to people as vermin based on wrongthink? And yeah, and it said, World War II Germany. Nazis did that.
Wow.
Shit. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's what that's how they, man, that's the worst. That's exactly why you don't want to use AI, because it's just a stupid machine that people can manipulate, and you don't know how.
It's
just people are way better still. Yeah, go ahead.
It's equivalent to, like, if you think about it, right? If you moved out to the middle of the country and there's nobody else but you and your woman, and you have a baby, and you teach this baby everything opposite, right? Down is up, left is right. They're going to go into town and be lost, because all they did was their little brains, like a sponge, they learned whatever you taught them, and they're going to repeat whatever you have told them. So, like, that's why they say, like racism, like, you learn that. Like, you're not just a racist. Someone has to teach you that, because a black baby will go up and hug a white baby. They do not see racism at all. Nobody sees that. Taught that.
Yeah, that's the other thing is how we learn, right, versus how the machine learns. It's totally different. How we learn and how our brain develops and how information is processed versus just dumping a bunch of information cold into a machine and thinking, right, that it's going to think like a person. You know what I mean? Like values and stuff like that.
I have a bit of an objection here. Although you're probably still right. Like, it's not racist what I'm about to say or anything, because my son, his grandfather is a black man, and he calls him like his little homeboy all the time. And Booger kept saying, no, I'm not a homeboy, and we couldn't figure out why. And it's because his Papa Temp will always call like his friends that are also black, his homeboys. So Booger thought that he wasn't a homeboy because he wasn't black. It was so funny because it had his Papa Temp just crying, laughing. But like I said, it's not racist or anything. But Booger recognized something like that, like he made some sort of connection that way.
Right, that meant this, and then he sees that. Yeah, like that's the beauty of the human brain. But I'm saying, like, for instance, anything about space that you're taught as a child, you cannot verify any of it, so it's just you have to believe it as a story. Just like Santa Claus as a child. Like, if you were raised that Santa Claus was a real person, he's going to bring presents, and you better be, nice and not naughty, or else you're not going to get a present. Like, you are a child, and you're going to believe whatever your elder, the people that love you, quote unquote, are telling you, because you trust them. That's your base. So, like, it's weird that AI obviously is pumped with every book and information that it can find on the internet, but it's swimming in a pool of lies, and then it comes out acting like it's brilliant, but all it's doing is just repeating the same lies. So I don't think that it comes in handy when you got to look up certain stuff to where it's not necessarily objective. Like, no, that is the accurate answer. Like, and it does make sense. because just logically, and like there's that part of it too. So that's why I don't like Glover. Like, oh, Glover's Palace. Oh, you only use AI when it like benefits you, and then you don't like it what it says when they're like, go search. There's the Earth round, and they'll tell you yes. Like they don't get it though. Like there's the lies, and then there's the truths that are embedded in the same system. It's just whether then we need to be human about it, and then realize, oh well, it's been fed a lie, and we can prove that by the observations, yada yada yada, and everything else we go to gas, container and pressure, blah blah blah.
Yeah, and there's something in doing, like if you want to be an artist, right? There's something to acquire when you learn the skill and take the time to become an artist and actually get good at it, rather than relying on a machine or an AI to do art for you, right? You're not really growing as a person if you're not exercising your your own faculties to like calculating, like learning things, like discovering and experiencing things, versus letting machine tell you everything, and you have to sit there and try to imagine it instead of actually living it. You know what I mean? Like, so you're losing humanity that way. You're human. Like, what does it mean to even be alive, right?
Well, I mean, you made a good point. I think, like, think about like think about like a calculator, right? Like, a lot of people can't do simple math anymore because they rely on a calculator. Like, a lot of people are so lazy, even typing, even writing. Like, if you're texting somebody, if that word's incorrect, it'll just automatically fix it. And you spell wrong, but you're not learning that you're not, you're not reminding, like, hey, that's wrong. And that's why you see a lot of people like having to use like the autocorrect because they don't even know how to spell anymore. Like idiocracy.
Yeah, we got a visitor. What's up, Zay? How are you doing? Welcome to the room.
Thank you for the welcoming. I usually don't get that in a lot of calls. And while I have the floor, I'd like to ask the topic of conversation currently.
So, man, what's on your mind?
Well, no, I was just wondering what the topic was. See if I could say something. I don't have anything to say yet. I was seeing if I could add anything to conversation. So, continue on.
Well, what do you think about the topic?
We were talking about AI and how the world is becoming more and more like Idiocracy, the movie.
I thought this topic is flat Earth.
Yeah, the topic is that you cannot have water on the outside of a spinning ball next to a vacuum.
Okay, thank you for informing me. Continue on. I'll either on have something.
All right. Well, we want to talk to you about it because that's what we were talking about, right? What do you think about balls, right, or spheres? How they have curved surfaces, right?
Yes.
Right, and then we have straight lines or flat surfaces, right? So if you put a ball on a table, right, the table, it's not curved versus the ball. Do you think that if this ball is big enough, if we scaled the ball and the table up, that ball will look flat? Or where it's touching the table, do you think that ball is going to be flat? Say if the ball was the size of the sun.
So, when referring to the ball, are we referring to the Earth? Like,
yes, the globe.
Sure I'm not mistaken.
Is that saying like the ball is so big that it is proportionally like gonna look, if you're looking at it on a tabletop surface, it's gonna be proportionally flat? Is that what we're talking about here? That's
what we're talking about. That's it. You got it.
All right.
Well, can I get everyone's side here? I'm a flat earther myself, but
agreed.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Okay, that's kind of why you sound like that. But can you can you just answer the question though? What do you think?
You didn't give me a question.
Do you think that a ball, if it was so big, let's just make it the size of the sun to be safe?
You can make a ball as big as you want and it won't be flat. If it was flat, it wouldn't be a ball. It may look like it from certain angles now.
I gotta agree here. Like, isn't there never two like points on a ball that are ever gonna like touch or be at like 90 degrees together? So you're never really gonna like it's never gonna be fully flat on a table because only really like one point of that ball is gonna be touching the table.
Are we gonna see a horizon on such a big ball like we do in the real world? Yes or no?
Well, we're not on a ball.
Okay.
Why is that? Why do you think that?
They are on a realm of flat Earth.
A realm.
Hey, look, you're saying all the right words, but I still gotta keep digging. All right, so let's just keep going. Yeah.
Okay, you Glober.
What else? What else?
I mean, what else?
What's the radius of the globe?
Huh?
What is the radius of the globe?
Of the globe,
Quickly.
like the only globe in
Quickly.
the world.
Quickly.
There's no
9.
globe.
The radius is 3,963.1 miles.
All right. Okay.
All right, you're using
What does
a
that mean?
calculator, bud.
No, what does that mean? What does that mean? That means if we were standing in the beach and we're looking at the horizon, what should we be seeing?
Well, it's a flat Earth, so you'll just keep seeing more Earth, buddy.
No, you get according
Tell
to
me
this
if
radius.
if you look down a beach, are you going to see outer space? Tell me. If you okay, actually, hold on. If the Earth, so as a flat Earth,
Where should the horizon be? Okay, if we have a
Define
radius.
horizon. Define horizon.
Okay, you see where the sky meets the ground or the ocean. Okay, that bit. Where should that be? Should that be closer to us? Should that be farther away according to the radius? Where should it be?
Referring to what? Like closer or further than what?
I don't have the radius.
Okay, so let's say we're standing at a beach, okay, and we're looking at the horizon, right? According to radius of the globe, is that where the horizon should be?
Well, no. It's all about perception and where you are.
Okay. So where should it be? Should it be farther away? Should it be closer to us?
Well, it's all about perception, dog.
Okay. But if we were on a ball,
we're not.
Okay.
Listen,
if we were on a ball with this radius, what should we see if we were on a ball with the radius of 3,963 miles? Rough, it's
probably a flat Earth.
I don't know, man. You guys are not convincing me that you're a flat earther.
I mean, if I'm not talking about a globe or point, then how am I going to convince you I'm a flat earther? I have my own points and reasons.
All right, let's get your side, Zay.
Do I have the floor?
Like really creamy. Really creamy. It was really easy to apply.
Huh?
How can you have a horizon? How can you have a horizon?
Really creamy.
How can you have a stop?
But shut your nice hot mic.
Let's gotta.
Can I mute on Bushel? Sorry. Continue. Bong Sao.
Well, okay, so I just have a question. Sorry, I don't mean to jump in on the floor here, Zay. Sorry. Excuse me.
Have it.
So when you're looking at the horizon, right, Bong Sao, right? You're always seeing flat in all directions, right? So what's your argument? You're not seeing a curve. So what's your argument for this?
For what?
He doesn't have nothing.
I ain't got no argument for that.
I mean, however high you're gonna go look on the horizon seems to rise to meet your eye level, rather than dropping away as it would on a curved surface. So what's your argument for that, Bong Sao?
I mean, you got me there, mate. You got me there.
What do you mean?
I
you
gotta
got
agree.
me there. When we don't make an
I
argument,
gotta agree to
we're not
that.
even flat Earth.
I have to agree to that.
Okay.
Well, I have
yeah.
to agree that the horizon does it. But if we were on a ball, though, okay, with finite dimensions, right, with radius of 3,959 miles, if we were at the beach looking at the edge of this ball, what should we be seeing, right? Where should the horizon be? Should it be closer or farther away than what you see in the real world?
What does that mean? I'm so confused.
I don't.
You're confused on a ball? Us too. Crazy.
Well, yeah,
Flat
brother.
Earth.
Y'all not. I don't know. Y'all not helping.
Hey, Elijah.
I don't want to go ahead. I want to listen to y'all do it, but it's like, Bong is trying, but I don't want to hear you guys ridicule these guys for not getting the point that hasn't been clearly articulated yet. I know you're trying to get them to basically at some point understand that if you believe you live on a sphere, not even if you believe that you live on a sphere, they say we live on a sphere, and they tell us where the horizon is. Why? Because they know what the size of the horizon is. So when you Google it, they'll tell you based on your height above sea level is going to give you the distance. So that's super fucking simple. Everybody knows that. That's the claim. The question is that true or not? That's what he's trying to get you to get on, the same space of conversation. But
his articulation has not been correct. That's how I describe
the same level. Trying to get you on the same level.
Your correct response would be physical versus observable horizon.
Yeah.
What's the difference there?
Yeah, basically, you don't really need a radius to know if you're on a ball or not, right? Because if you think about a ball, the ground or the surface is curving away, and you wouldn't get something called a horizon, right? You'd be looking down. You'd be looking down at the ball, and depending on the size of the ball, of the radius, you'd be looking down even more the smaller it is at the edge of the ball, meaning there's way more sky above and less ground, right? And if the ball was even bigger, you'd have a little bit more sky, but you would never still have a horizon because you're on a ball and the ground is curving away. So you're always looking down.
Well, your eyes can't see like over a hill.
Well, exactly, and that is not what we see. What we see in the real world is a horizon, meaning the ground is not curving away from us and down like a ball. It's actually flat.
Exactly.
What's your argument?
Yeah. That if it was a ball with the radius of 3,959
you'd be able
miles,
to see all
right?
like around the entire ball. Exactly. Yeah.
Wait,
No. If we were standing at the beach, right? Listen. If we were standing at the beach and you're 6 feet tall, right, and you're looking at the horizon with the ball, right, the horizon should be like 3 miles, and it should be below eye level. You get it? And you should have like a circle around you below eye level, and you should be looking around down at the edge of this ball, right? And things at the horizon should be plumb to the center of this ball, meaning pointing away from you, away from your plum, because your plum is different from his. See, like we wouldn't have a horizon on a ball, any ball, no matter how big, you wouldn't have a horizon.
Now,
does that make sense?
Are you a flat earther?
I'm just some dude on YouTube. I mean, on the internet. Yeah, I believe the Earth. I know the Earth is not a ball, right? The term flat earther was coined by the CIA, right? So people can think, oh, these stupid people who deny science. So that's why I don't like the term. But I'm just some guy, trying to figure shit out.
Okay. Well, this whole time I thought you were someone who believes in a globe-shaped Earth, and we're arguing against the point of a flat Earth. So I didn't really understand where you're going with all that, but I get it now.
I just want you to know the details of what you. Yeah, it's the only thing that matters, right?
What, the details?
Curvature. Oh. Yeah, the devil is in the details, right? So when you say, "Hey, curvature," they're like, "Oh, look it's the sun. oh look, it's the sun. I'm like, what?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
oh look,
this
it's
guy's
the
not you.
moon. Like, hey, curvature. Oh, what? I'm sorry. Did you see those stars?
Yeah,
You know?
any Globers in here?
Anyone not under the influence, maybe?
Globers.
Anyone not under the influence of gravity or spin?
Something, I don't know, man.
Coriolis or curvature?
Right.
So if the Earth was spinning, though, why aren't you spinning right now?
What are we saying?
Outrageous statement.
Answer the question.
Oh, this is terrible call. There's no Globers in here. Nobody knows what they're talking about. Embarrassing. Guess that's what you get here and there.
Yo, does anyone want to hop on Rainbow Six Siege?
Might hop on.
I'm down to play some Rivals. I mean,
no.
Shoot, alright, never mind. Then you can go play with Junko.
You know, Junko's in my champ stack, but he doesn't want to hop on right now. I need to rank up.
Oh, you play Stomping too?
Okay, man, I was just trying to, explain how it's like Idiocracy. You know what I mean?
Okay,
It's not like the curvature influenced them. It's like the devil on their shoulder.
Give it a break.
Bong. Even Heretic thinks you're such an idiot that he doesn't get
Colin keeps go to Black Heaven.
Go to what?
Black Heaven. It's the second
I'll
one.
meet you there.
Yeah, you see.
You guys seen Idiocracy?
Is that the one where like everyone is like stupid and the guy wakes up?
As a flat earther.
No, I look. Do you know what unscannable? Do you know what an unscannable is? No,
You're literally trolling, bro. You're literally laughing at the flat earther.
Yeah, you guys know what unscannables are, huh?
I can't believe you're still in here.
So what did Donald Trump say about a better monitoring system? You know what I'm saying? Scannables versus unscannables. You know, people you can't monitor because they don't want to play, right? Because they don't want to participate. Hey, you guys need to read your Bible more, man. Relate to each other. I'm just saying, man. Alpha. I mean, I know you read your Bible, but you know all these other people.
Everybody was scratching their head like what you were saying, but I put a little GIF in the chat so that it can kind of exemplify like the meaning afterward. Like you get it afterwards. You might not understand the beginning part, but later on it's like the desk that you flip over and then it's all organized. So hopefully everybody gets
I get what you say. You know why, dude? Because if you just straight up say it, people are like, oh yeah, whatever. You know, I get it. I know what you're talking about. But but if you like kind of like build it up like suspense, people are like what, and then you drop it, it's like mind blown. It's like, bro, it's just the same shit. It's just I just packaged it differently. but yeah, unscannables. You know what I mean? It's like biblical flat earthers. That's how I think that's how I'm categorizing it. You have to be biblical flat earther, in my opinion. Yeah. Because look, man, everyone has to be scanned. Everyone, right? All your activities, all your movements, all your transactions, what's happening in your mind, what you're thinking about, what you're planning, all that has to be mapped, scanned. Right? If you want to trade, if you want to buy and sell, right? You have to be connected to the matrix. And if you're connected to the matrix, then you're scannable. You're a scannable, right? Right? So what is an unscannable, right? Like in Idiocracy. Oh, we have an unscannable. Police show up.
So if you can't buy or sell, what are you going to eat?
Exactly.
The Bible. The answer's in the Bible. Not many people know it, but yeah.
But if you have a mark, right? Let's say there's a mark, like I don't know, on your forehead or in your hand or something like that. It's probably the best place to put it. How does the Bible know? And that's the best place to put something you can scan, right? Right? We got Neuralink, but Neuralink, it's just it's a scary, thing. Oh, we're gonna stick needles in your brains, and then the next company comes along and says, no, you could just lay it on your head, on your brain, on your skin. It's so safe, And now you can access all your digital currency, whatever it may be, right? And trade, yeah. A marked. You know what I mean? In the Bible, there's a mark, there's a blood, during Passover. You have to mark the posts of your house with the blood of the Lamb. And then the angel of death will pass over your house. Egypt, you know what I'm saying? It's a mark, The blood is a mark. It makes you unscannable, you know what I'm saying? Just don't take the mark. Don't be a scannable. Come out of her, my people, Babylon.
So what will we eat if we can't buy or sell? The Bible says manna. Believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
So you know what manna is?
Oh yeah. The bread from heaven. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, the word. Yeah.
Bread from heaven.
Yeah, Jesus is the living bread from heaven. Man,
It's
doesn't
sweet
live on
bread.
food alone.
Yeah,
I heard it's nice. The bread of angels, say.
Which is basically a donut.
Angel donuts.
Heavenly donuts.
Yeah, so I was like, hey, sweet bread, sweet cakes. Wow, that's cool. Wouldn't mind eating that every day.
Yep. I don't think you get the little chocolate and the coloured sprinkles on the top of the donut. I think it's just the standard basic donut.
We can find some coconuts somewhere, throw some sprinkles.
Oh, good. Sure, you could sprinkle something on it. Some other people think Earth is a donut shape. If Earth was a donut, all the police would have eaten it.
Exactly. So that's it.
That's it. Or a Twinkie.
Yeah. And everybody would be a cop because how else are you going to eat, right? I mean, if you want to eat, you got to be a cop. Donuts.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. But if you're a cop and you don't take the mark, then you'll get donuts. Anyway.
So I guess Donut Earth is not such a bad idea, but oh well. What are you going to do?
But why aren't the other planets donuts? That's the big question.
Let's say we're in a room, all right? We walk into the room, we turn on the lights, and we look up, and what do we see? Donuts hanging on the ceiling. Does that mean our floor is a donut?
No.
Exactly. See? I mean, simple as that. Don't ask me why there are donuts on the ceiling, but it's just an example.
Is the jam in the middle of the donut the molten iron core?
That's the lava, mate. That's right. All right.
I think
got
so.
it. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Nice and sweet. And berry.
Space time, isn't it?
It is.
That's
Miggy,
space.
It is nerve. I just knew that. No is nerve.
No, it's not. No, it's nar. It's nar. R nar. Naur. Naur. N-A-U-R. Naur. R nar. Naur. What is
Nerve. Nerve.
R nar. R nar. R. It's like or. It's like oi. You say oi. The oi is in there, but the R is in there too. So it's like oi. So it's like you're saying oi and or. R and R. Hey, they're making fun of our accent, bro.
Everyone in America says car, and then Boston they say car.
Yeah. They're Aussies too.
Park the car in the Harvard Yard.
Oh my god! I knew you were going to do that, Flatsy.
It's because India said that my southern accent still leaks through, so it's really funny. So I have to do it.
I saw it coming.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, I mean, when you have to ask people if they know the difference between a straight line and a curved line, you have to ask yourself, am I in a movie called Idiocracy? It's like, or is this real? It's 2025, January. Yeah, it's real. This is real. It's happening.
I've never seen the movie Idiocracy, but every time I hear the title, like someone mentions it, I can't help but get a glimpse of that WALL-E movie. You guys remember WALL-E from years ago? The Pixar movie, whatever. You remember the robots going around picking up garbage and shit? And there's all these fat ass motherfuckers flying around in whatever little pods and shit. I get that picture in my head. Because it's not the same at all, but I can't help it. It's like, it's almost
similar,
identical in principle,
It's similar, yes, exactly. Well, that's what I was thinking when that pickle guy, pickle guy was talking about using chat GPT. I was like, you're one of those people in WALL-E that just sit around staring at screens sipping on freaking Slurpees and shit. Like, I only look up once to check what the new fashion is.
Look, I'll be the first to admit I'm guilty of using AI on a regular basis. Okay, like in my line of work, it's very handy to get little snippets of stuff, right? But to rely on it wholeheartedly for everything, that's something I'm very conscious of, and I try not to do. You're in a pinch. It's like, okay, because I write software, right, for a living, and it's like, okay, I just need this snippet of this little thing. Template it out for me. What would it look like? And it's like da 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 da. Okay, so I kind of copy paste that over and then refine it. You know what I mean? And that's the extent to which I'm comfortable using it. Otherwise, it's like it's a total delegation of my mind to this thing, and you're not practicing your thinking, right? But it's hard to do when you're on the clock. You got to produce and shit. So finding that balance can be very difficult.
As a tool, it's awesome. You still got to proofread a lot of stuff and do a lot of work. But the way this guy was using it, he was talking about breaking the laws of natural, the natural laws of science of the world. I mean, it's like. So, and he's trying to use it to try to come up with arguments, basically to think for him, to feed it a bunch of information or whatever the hell he's training it on, and try to use it to think for him. So it was just, it reminded me of Wall-E, where what are people doing? Machines are doing everything.
Yeah, and the worst part for that is the guy didn't even seem to have the initiative to say, hey, look, I'm going to use this tool to come up with a theory that I or someone that I know, a team, whatever, that theory can be delegated to, so they can actually go put it to practice and try or experiment or whatever to confirm it actually being valid. Like, there was no initiative of that sort of thing, right? So it's really just like, oh, whatever the AI pumps out, it must be true. Like that's kind of thinking it seems to, that seems to be the case, right? The other way, it would be totally valid, right? It's something very difficult, hard to put together, by yourself. Okay, maybe the machine can help me out. Okay, cool, thank you very much. Now let me go try it out. That's totally different,
Pickle's a well-read idiot. That's who Pickle is, and he does have a lot of. He's able to whether you call it like just regurgitate or whatever, parrot something that he's read or come across. So he can sound smart, like he knows what he's talking about, but all he's doing is just parroting a lie or bullshit or falsehoods, and he's not smart enough to realize that. He stands firm in the story that he believes to be true, and he defends it with his life. He used to DM me on Twitter or on X like a shitload. Like, oh, I have a recording of you guys. Look at it, check it out. I'm like, dude, I don't even fucking press play. I don't care to hear it. I don't care to see it. But he kept DMing us, oh, I got you guys. He's an idiot. Yeah. He's just one of those bumbling idiots.
Hey, Puck, were you there yesterday for the conversation?
No, I wasn't. No, I was busy yesterday. I missed it. Huh?
You missed it today too? Earlier?
No, I missed it today as well. I didn't know Pickle was here both times. Oh, okay.
I was surprised it turned out to be the same guy. Like I remember Pickle from X, and then you see XP, some guy called XP. I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then people started calling him Pickle. I'm like, that sounds familiar. It turns out it's the same guy.
Yeah, that guy's an idiot.
Just a quick summary. I think you're going to like it, man. The gist that I got from yesterday and today was basically the guy, something to the effect of, the argument, oh, you can't have gas pressure without, container, right?
Yeah.
The second law of thermodynamics, yada, yada, yada. And the guy said, oh, no, I can prove the second law of thermodynamics wrong or find a hole in it or whatever. And people are like, how? He's like, oh, let me prompt this highly complex, really, powerful AI. It'll give me a theory, and therefore I win.
Wow. Yeah, like I said, he's an
Really,
idiot.
like that's the gist of it, and it went on for like an hour or two cumulatively over the last few days. Long enough. Okay, it was really something to witness.
Yeah, I missed it, man. I wish I didn't, but yeah, like I said, he's an idiot. So yeah, and you just confirmed it again. If he thinks that that's what's gonna fucking do it, but problem is that's what he believes in, man. He believes he's debunking fucking everything that we've ever learned because of he asked the computer something.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I would be impressed if he came up with something, went out and tested it, and discovered that indeed this thing that shot out of a computer prompt, of a terminal text prompt, turned out to be valid. I would be impressed by that, but that's not what he seems to be going for. So forget it.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Well, I mean, you can't even imagine. Like, what are you going to feed or train the computer that's going to allow it to break the laws of thermodynamics? Like, there's nothing you can feed it that's going to that is going to ever reach a conclusion like that.
And the reason why is because the AI can't physically do anything in the realm of science and as far as like testing and it could create a theory, but again, who wrote the code for it to know what a theory even is? So if you uploaded, okay, this is what science is, and then in itself it's going to have to like come to a conclusion itself. Like, I cannot do this test that you humans do. You guys can physically test this. I'm just here in this machine. I can't do it. I can't manipulate that. But that's why all these AIs, all they're doing is just parroting. And I think as people, we're looking at AI like, oh shit, they're going to take us over, blah, blah, blah. Not us, but I mean those that think that, because they can compute something faster than us, but still there's a huge element that's missing, and they only operate based upon what we tell it to what information we can give it. So if you never give them any information about something, they will not figure it out themselves because they're not fucking human to go out and touch and taste and smell and like experience it. Now, not to say that they're not going to have that in the future, because they might create a fucking robot that will have fucking hands and eyes and ears, and they can go out and explore and do the test and actually build a fucking rocket and actually go up and say, oh yeah, look at, I could fucking actually do some type of experiment. But again, that's not what's happening now. But I think that's their limitations right now. It can't do experiments.
I think you're onto something there, because if what the guy was talking about yesterday was what they call large context models. So, like, my understanding is they're highly specialized large language models, but tailored to a specific domain, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'll build this large language model only for biology, only for rocket science or something like that, quote unquote science. You know what I mean? Like that shit. So these things are highly knowledgeable, if you want to call it that, of these things, right? So in that sense, if all they're fed is, let's say, scientific papers and stuff like that, that technically all adhere to, the laws, the known laws, how can it think outside of the known laws? It can come up with a novel within that context, within that box, if you will. But the odds of it leaping out and finding a link to something else, it would have to be trained on something else.
Exactly.
Right. So yeah, fat chance, man. Like, I would like to see it, but
that's like the most beautiful, like, the greatest teacher is experience, as they say, right? And that's because when you can put your hands on something, when you can experience it yourself, and then you can manipulate, you can test, you can experiment, you can figure things out, That's the ingenuity of the mind of man that's been created. So, that's what separates us from the fucking monkeys and gorillas, right? And the apes. But I think like when we're trying to say like, oh, AI is like, this or that, or this guy is saying, oh, I could do a model and it could break the laws. No, it's only going to do what you have told it to do. So if you gave it that theory and said you can break it by doing it this way, well, it's just going to repeat that. So if it comes up on its own, quote unquote, on its own accord, like, oh, I have a way to do it, that's total bullshit, because there's no way a software sitting in hardware that it cannot fucking physically do an experiment to test its theory. Well, then it's just I'm going to call bullshit. Like, no, it didn't do shit. You programmed it to do that because that's the way they work. And that's all it is.
I mean, you can get it to simulate, stuff, to a certain point. But if you tell it to do something like violate the laws of thermodynamics, you're going to have to recreate a whole world where that's allowed, and no one can do that.
Yeah,
no one can do that.
Nor can it be found out, because it would have to be a physical measurement to get a testament to that claim that's being produced. So like they're saying, oh, I can have a pressure system next to a vacuum. Well, or I'm sorry, have just an open system next to a vacuum. Well, that would have to be a physical finding. Like you would have to physically be able to manipulate this to where it can be produced to that, for that to be the answer at the end of the day. Like, oh, look at, I proved this. But in the world of you have computers just spewing things out, like a computer can't test anything. It cannot get any validated evidence to prove the theory of which it's just producing in its software. And I think that's where like there's a huge, I don't know, I would call, that's why I say it's bullshit to say that a computer can do anything like that.
I think, and I think they're also at a bit of an impasse because even their theoretical things or logical or numerical things that come out of these models, they're not all always accurate either. Like sometimes a thing will get a math problem wrong. Like it sounds stupid, but it's true. I've witnessed it before. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't interpret what you're saying correctly, and then it does some numbers. It does some number crunching off on a tangent that has nothing to do with what you're talking about, and then it goes on forever. It takes forever to follow it. So it's it's not foolproof. But
I want to say
people treat it like it is.
I want to say half of the time, if not a little bit more than half of the time, if you ever ask like ChatGPT anything, simply, and it gives you an answer, all you have to do is just real simply just say, are you sure that that's the right answer or that's the right calculation? And half the time, like I want to say 5 out of 10 times, it will say, oh, you are right. Thank you for, holding me to that. And then here's the right answer. Like, I swear to God, like I put that in everything. You can try that right now. Like, half the time, it will tell you like, oh, you're right. And so like you cannot go off that first answer. Yeah, and then and I'll even do it like 3 or 4 times. Are you sure that's the correct answer? Yes, and then I'll redo it again. Are you positive? Are we missing anything? No, this is the answer. Like I literally will try to drill it down because it will and does a lot come up with the wrong answer in many, especially with math, like you're saying, especially with formulas. It'll use the wrong formula that you're not even talking about, and then it'll come with a different answer. And it's like, well, are you sure that's the right formula for what we're talking about? Oh, thank you for pointing that out. You are right. I was using the wrong formula. This is the formula. And then again, I'll say, is this now the right formula? Because you just said it was wrong. Yes, this is the correct formula. My apologies. So like, you really have to like do your due diligence.
Yeah, you really do. And worse yet, man, I've experienced this so many times where I ask it, okay, can you write this thing for me, a little snippet? I need something done, right? It's just long to write. You can, but fuck it, right? Take 5 seconds instead. And it'll write something for me. I'll try it out. And I say, this doesn't work. This is the problem, right? You try to write some software, it crashes. And it's like, it's crashing here. Can you fix it? He's like, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Sorry about that. And he gives you the same thing.
Right.
And I'm like, it does not work. It's here. It's like, oh, sorry, you're right. Oh, let me do it again. Gives me the same thing a third time. It's really stupid. It really is, and it's frustrating, you know. So, nah, man.
Yeah, I don't know how people think that this is gonna like take us over and like wipe us out. I mean, although it can, there are some things about it that it can change our lives if it wanted to. I will agree to that.
You know, the weird the thing about that, what I've understood is one of the big impediments to it growing beyond where it is now is cost, overall cost, right? So you have these giant machines crunching, you know, and heating up and, you know, draining all this energy to do all this stuff. And, you know, you can't really get much further without, you know, exponentially increasing your cost, right? So if they find a way, which apparently, you know, in the last few days, I don't know if you guys have seen this, this shit that came out there, this DeepSeek stuff. I don't know if you guys, you know, I know, huh?
I know you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Like I know. Well, who was it? Eli brought up Perplexity. I hadn't heard about that ever before, and you know, in this room, you mentioned it as like a competitor to ChatGPT or whatever. That was a first for me, and apparently now there's this DeepSeek that, you know, it, compared to Google AI or ChatGPT or whatever, is like 90 to 95% less in cost to actually have been created. Like I think it costs like $6 million or whatever in development time and research and stuff, and it does something like what ChatGPT can do, but costs less. It uses cheaper chips and all this stuff. Like that's what caused like I don't know if you guys followed like the giant like slump in Nvidia and a lot of the tech stocks today.
Yeah.
This release of this, you know, all this stuff, people, you know, whatever, they dumped all their tech stock because they're like, oh, fuck it, DeepSeek's going to take over or something. Something like that.
It pretty much crashed it because they're like, when DeepSeek, like, you know, it was announced and then like, so we can do all this for way cheaper and like, and it's even like better. So like, yeah, Nvidia took a huge fucking dump and a lot of, like you're saying, a lot of other tech stocks just crashed in the market today. But that's because this, you know, it was announced. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was reading it earlier.
You know, so if this phenomena with DeepSeek continues, well, if DeepSeek turns out to be the size of ChatGPT, with its capacity at this stage being as cheap as it is, how powerful will it be if there's more juice thrown at it? You know what I mean? So like all these types of things, uncap, you know, these ceilings that a lot of researchers and stuff have been facing for a long time, kind of giving us the impression that like, you know, we haven't plateaued per se, but we're reaching that asymptote, you know? If this continues, well, who knows? You know, it's already pretty convincing now. Imagine how convincing it's going to be at that point, you know?
Yeah. No, I hear you on that. It's just, well, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. Only time will tell. I mean, those new AI robots that they just announced earlier this month as well were pretty impressive. Again, like, dude, it's amazing what they're creating, but I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure that the government's had a hold on that for a long time. At least, I mean, remember when Lawnmower Man came out? Obviously, they were fucking thinking like, dude, this could really take off and come back to bite us in the ass. They even made movies about it. So obviously, that was on someone's mind at least way back then when they first started creating computers. Who knows?
What was
Maybe.
that?
What?
Would you say that was called?
Lawnmower Man. Remember that movie?
No.
Dude, that shit was scary. That shit was scary, man.
Dude, Lawnmower Man's like one of the OG fucking computers taking over the world movies, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm too young for that.
Oh, dude. Yeah, my bad. I kind of dated myself with that, I guess. Yeah, that was a good movie, dude.
Okay.
Thought as a child.
And there was that other one with Denzel Washington and Crow. Russell Crowe. I don't even remember. Russell Crowe was the bad guy. You know the.
Yeah. Dude, Lawnmower Man's not even that old. It came out in 1992. Bro, you're making me feel older than I actually am.
Sorry, man. I'm born in '93.
So it did come out before you were born. Yeah, I watched that as a kid. But yeah, but I mean, like I'm saying, obviously they were already like, fantasizing about computers taking over, or that concept of man becoming that whole computer like network system.
It tried the 60s with Star Trek. They had episodes involving that sort of shit.
Yeah, true. They like I said, they've been, dude, those sci-fi writers, the ones that write the future, bro. Like I literally just feel like they write scripts for their future, to be honest. Like they're just like saying
Isaac
this.
Asimov. Like how old's that? Is that the 50s?
Star Trek was a
Isaac iRobot was written, I think, in the 40s or 50s.
Way back then.
Possibly, quote me, could be the 60s, but I'm pretty sure it might have been a 50s novel. Robot.
Yeah, 1950. Can you hear me? Your mic was like really bad.
Sorry. Hang on. I'll drop out and jump out.
All right.
That better?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that the original story for that is that there was like magazines started in the 1940s, and then they kind of comprised the series, and they made a book in the 50s of it. So like there was multiple, like magazines throughout the 40s, and then they put them together.
Oh, really?
And then they made iRobot the book in 1950. But it was based upon accumulation of short stories in the 40s. So yeah, back in the 40s, they're already fucking talking about like machines, overtaking
Robots, AI.
Yeah.
And algorithms, rules that they must follow. You know what I mean? Like that's really interesting too.
Yeah, dude, these guys were like literally they're literally writing the future, bro. And they literally did.
Bro, it's like it's the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's the it's the mark of the beast. It's the mark of the beast. It's
Makes sense. Yeah, but it will be interesting.
So,
welcome back, bro.
From the graveyard.
Yeah, man. Had a rough day today, man. Shit.
I've just got some serious fans in here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, can I get your autograph?
Maybe.
Nah, seriously. My stepson would probably love to meet you, talk to you, because he's into game development and he loves Call of Duty.
Dude, I used to be stuck on Call of Duty back in the day.
What version did you play?
Well, I played it from the beginning when they first came out, but I think it got the biggest that I remember it is when Modern Warfare 2 came out. That's when we had by then we already had like over 100 members of our clan, and we had like a online shit. We got like sweaters and shirts and stuff. Like we used to sign up on like online. I forgot the name of that website, but you would go and you'd register your team, and then you play, and then you submit the scores. What was the name? I forgot it. We were serious back then.
Was it something like that, like BattleNet or something like that?
Something along those lines, yeah. But it was like, and then like you played for first place, and then you would get sponsorships and shit too. It was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was serious about that. That was like in the 2000s, though. Obviously, like Yeah, like I want to say 2009, 10, 11, around there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't show up until 2019.
Oh, that's way later, bro. Talking about when Modern Warfare. I mean, Black Ops. When Black Ops came out, I think we already were like 2 years in, maybe. Let me look. Let me look. Let me see. I have photos. Let me check.
Yeah, I just want to stop by and say hi before I hit the gym.
Right now.
I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
All right,
man. Have a good pump.
What'd you say, Elijah?
I was saying I'm playing Call of Duty now, but I was telling him to have a good pump workout.
Yeah.
Call of Duty's garbage. It's for children.
I was going to say earlier, transhumanism. If we think about the predictive programming over the years, the globe, evolution, the idea of evolution and the globe, what I mean, and transhumanism, the idea that we have to help evolution, right? Like merging with the machine, something like that. Clay and iron don't mix. You know what I mean? The feet, right? The toes and the feet of the statue. Okay, no, never mind then.
My bad. I was looking up the date. It was 2007. That's when it really changed everything. But then, 2 years later, that's when Modern Warfare 2 came out and really, really changed the game. Anyways, my bad. Go ahead.
Right, yeah, even the soldiers, right? Even in these video games, they're all part of the transhuman agenda. Because video games is where you develop certain technologies but now for AI, they're using it to develop how AI would respond to a certain situation in the real world by recreating it in the like video games where you can simulate these things. And Minecraft is a big one with Microsoft. They're actually using Minecraft to try, this kind of where you take things back and forth, to the digital world and back and forth, to test things there, simulate things there, then bring it into all you need to do is build a body for these brains to be in, right? When you see how they train these, how they control the human body, inside these programs, right? Where they're teaching it, where they're teaching it to use the human body, how to stand. So you'll watch this AI learn as they simulate 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 10 years of it, trying to figure out how to use the body, right? And now it's doing all these freaking Matrix-like moves in the software, right? But it's no superpowers, right? It's just this machine doing these flips and spins and turns, and that's impossible for any human to do. And all you need to do is install that into an actual body robot. And it could do the same thing. You can start learning in the real world like it does in there, and who knows how crazy it gets, right?
Yeah, that's what the point would be. That's why all those stories, sci-fi stories and movies and TV shows, they were all about, I don't know if you guys remember, but remember there was another robotic, human, and I forgot the name of it, but it was like this little this maid, like this little girl, and then the dad, the inventor, the creator was the one that created it, and then she had a brother, or the robot had a brother, and then the wife. It's an old movie though, from the 80s, or I think Small Wonder. That's what it was called, Small Wonder, and that was introducing the robot into the family back in the 80s. And there's a plenty of shows that like even like I don't know who was talking earlier. I forgot who was saying it. Was it T-Dub maybe? But he's talking about like Star Trek. There's so many episodes of like robots working with
Wait,
humans.
small wonder. Is that the old sitcom with the like the they with the little girl is the robot maid or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah. She does all the house chores and shit.
Yo, I used to love that show, bro. Like,
Yo, I
yo,
used to
I used
watch
to
that
think
all
about
the
that
time,
all
dude.
the time. No one could ever tell me what that show was. Yo, for years I said, yo, you guys remember that show with the little girl that was like a robot? And everybody goes, no.
I remember.
That was a good show.
Yeah, it was a good show. But I'm just saying, like, dude, they've been like introducing robots to be like helpful to humans, and they're like they literally been creating that for decades. So eventually we're gonna get, I think we're already there, just like none of us here are rich enough to have one of those in our living room right now, but I'm pretty sure some billionaire has like robots right now just like posted up in their more teaser, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure, dude.
I think for about $500,000 you can install a robotic kitchen, and it'll cook for you and everything. Pretty cool.
We already have the robots that mop. Like he said, they got like kitchens that cook. Man, forget it.
Yeah.
Robots that mop, robots that cook, robots that fuck. I mean,
Yes, I saw that the other day. They just came out with this like, it was probably like a clickbait title though. It was like, soon, like the amount of the population is gonna drop because they're coming out with these sex robots. You won't even have to have like sex with a human anymore. I'm like, oh man, here we go. Here's the decline.
Ultimate woman robots.
Oh man, imagine they don't argue or not, like they don't bug you. They don't want to cuddle after it. Like it'll be great. No, I'm just kidding.
They can make any sandwich.
I know, right? Dude, that's hilarious. I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting in the next 20 years. That's for sure. Because I feel like that's about the time.
Love will be missing.
Where is the love? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which will only harden society. By the way.
Like you can program a robot to say, "Was it good? Did you enjoy that? Oh, I'm so pleased." But
imagine one day there's gonna be like a bunch of robots getting together. I always have to fake it for my one, for my lover.
The Stepford Wives, man. That's what we're doing.
See, they already made a show about that too, bro. The robots getting together and arguing about or complaining about it. Dude, they've covered all their angles, man. They got everything already. We're already preconditioned for all the bullshit that they're about to drop on us.
Yeah.
Now that song's in my head. He's a small wonder. It's in my head right now. I gotta get it out. What's up, Quantum Eraser? Oh, he's just chilling, listening. It's gonna be interesting though to see, even within the next 5 years, what they actually end up releasing. Watch, I'll post something in the side chat. Did you guys see the Optimus? That's the one I was talking about. There you go.
You guys seen that sandwich from Spanglish, from the movie Spanglish with Adam Sandler? Is that the best sandwich in the world, or what?
I haven't seen it. I saw the movie, but I don't remember the sandwich.
Oh, bro, there was like a special on the DVD, like how to make the sandwich. I was like, I must have watched that more than the movie.
Oh wow.
BLT sandwich, yeah, with milk, yeah, or beer, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, but just going back to what we're talking about. So if we're constantly putting into AI, whatever the hell we want to put into it, and it ends up teaching children, the next generation, the same lies and bullshits and falsehoods. Like that's what's making people lazy, because you're just dependent on that nowadays. Like how many people are like, they just like Google it, like you get the answer, but you don't really like know, like you don't look deep into it, like you don't like if whatever ChatGPT, like those guys that come in here like, oh, ChatGPT tells me this, dude, like, but you're not getting it.
Validating.
Yeah, there you go. You're not validating it. Like, dude, come on. And they're just lazy. We're just lazy now. We just whatever it says. They take it as absolute truth, which is the same thing as like when we went to school. Obviously, your teachers, whatever they told you, like, oh, this is what it is. Like, I got the answer right on the test, so this is the truth.
I'd still want a woman to make me a sandwich rather than a robot. I mean, if you think about it, right? It's the whole love thing, made with love. It's like, oh, you know what I mean? Versus a robot, some recipe.
Yeah, I just noticed Huey's in here. Huey, you there?
I said it earlier, but he stood quiet. So.
Oh shit! I thought I heard that. I wasn't sure. Damn, because he missed Pickle. He missed
Pickle got himself banned. Yeah.
Well, Huey, if you can hear me, basically in a nutshell, Pickle's doing some bullshit, of course, and the fun part is, he was chat skanking some of his results from his machine learning thingy, and he basically like clocked out his computer. It wasn't performing, so it's a dud. So
yeah, that's
there's no argument. There's no argument.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
He clocked out. It was a dud.
Yeah. Ha.
Who's in?
Was there a verdict to unban Pickle? I forget.
From me? I don't have any authority, and I didn't even know.
No.
He was. I didn't even know he was banned.
No. I think wasn't it Bong or Crit? Wasn't one of you guys?
He's an asshole when you're not here. When you're not here, he's an asshole.
Oh,
he acts up. Yeah.
Yeah, Pickle's really arrogant. He's a really arrogant guy, dude. And he talks down to people, and he's an idiot.
Yeah, I told him to talk to you, right? If he wants to talk about that stuff where, he can yell at him.
Let me turn my mic up. 7.0. There you go. Do that. So So he wanted to talk about Stop Seas. Rick, that's an amazing picture right there. Just amazing. What does that mean, by the way? Other than just an amazing picture, is there some type of reference to your Globetard with that? I don't. He's probably not in here, right? Yeah, he's a chat skank. Sorry. Funny, I got something about this. Hold on a second. So, you guys see this picture in the side check? You know, what from 2015 with the shadow off this mountain going up into the sky? Yeah, you guys remember that? This is an oldie. Yeah. Anyone? Is anyone out there? Hello? My mic working?
Yes.
I'm too young for that.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you remember that? All right, let's see. This is from long ago. Let's roll back memory lane. So, if that be true, if what they're claiming is true, because it's a globetard, because the sun is setting right below the globetard, and that's why it's given that photo, then I got a friggin' question. Let me post it in there. Hold on a second. I got to find it. That's going to be a chore. We got to go back to 2015. I'm not seeing it. Give me a minute. Where'd it go? I thought I just had it. There it is. All right. Why shouldn't we get this picture? Right? If the sun's setting below the globetard, right? Then why isn't this in reality? Right? Because the sun will go down below their globetard, then it will project the shadow up. Yeah? You guys following that? Who posted this back in the day? I can't even remember.
Oh, I see what you mean. So as it goes down below there, I think it should cast a shadow like backwards towards you.
Holy shit, dude. You better get your mic squared.
Like that.
That's you, Casey. Casey, your mic's been an abject train wreck for 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Got to get a better mic, man.
Well, the answer is clearly refraction.
Refraction? What the hell is that?
That's what the Globers will say.
Well, many people say a lot of things that they don't know what they're talking about at all. Friggin' refraction. This is like the refraction room.
No, it's not. Only when you're here.
Only when I'm here, right? How many ways from Sunday do you want me to tear that apart? I mean, I lost count. Getting boring. Elbow TV, I see you a lot over on the Land of Misfit Toy server. I don't see you, I hear you over there. How you like it over there? You like going back and forth with those idiots? Stonewalling me, huh? All right. Is Geo Love, Hanoi Geo Love, is he a flat earther? By the way, I just want to know. Asking for a friend.
He's a new ager.
That didn't answer my question.
Twoo earther. No, I don't know.
He might be a twoo earther, but I just want to know: is he a flat earther or what? Somebody was telling me that maybe they don't think he is. I guess the Earth didn't awaken his dumbass. Elbow, I did identify two absolute knobheads. The Snooze and John the physicist. Tell him he better change his name before I come after his dumbass. You got that, Elbow? Write that down. I see ITR. The last time he's another refraction idiot, isn't he? ITR here in chat. I seen him talking to Jenny the other. He Jedi mind tricked Jenny into saying that, yeah, that's refraction. Couldn't friggin' believe it.
Yeah, he's
ITR.
He's a little shit, you know.
Yeah, ITR, bring your dumb ass in here. I'll leave you with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on your face.
He blocked me because he's smarter than me.
Dude, he's a dumbass. Parroting Wiki or parroting other idiot globetards. I'm your Huckleberry.
Him and Rick, I think they're on the buddy system.
Hey, says who? This Saturday is tentative. Very, very tentative.
Oh, it's happening again that soon, huh?
Yeah, it is. They had a quick turnaround, but listen, I'm gonna have to tell you, it's so tentative right now. I got so many balls up in the air, man. It's not because of the weather. It looks like it's gonna be good, 50, and low wind. But I have other things impacting me. So just stay tentative for right now. I'll try when I know for sure. Either way, I'll let you know. Can you be flexible? And I know that I'm asking a lot of you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, hopefully. If it doesn't work out, it sounds like we're going to have days in the future to shoot, so it's all right.
Oh, there's plenty coming up, man. Even it's not only this weekend. It's next. It's also the Saturday after that. I think it's February 8th. Now that's in Springfield, so that's not close. The other one is just like 5 minutes away. Springfield, that's 45 minutes away.
Sure. Well, I'm already used to being about 2 hours from everything where I'm at, so it's whatever.
So are you 2 hours away from me?
Yeah, well, yeah, about an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Yeah, still, that's pretty good distance. How's your boy?
Yeah, I'm used to it. He's good. Yeah.
He's doing fine?
Normal life. Yeah, he's doing good.
Yeah, he's got all his stuff squared away. You got all your stuff squared away, ready to shoot?
Yeah, we got our gear ready. I mean, I think one thing I'd need to do is get probably a smaller peep. Hamsky's got this new kit where they have like an interchangeable peep and even like lenses and stuff, which looks pretty cool. I'm thinking about that, but yeah, the sight ring that I've got, it's pretty small, but my peep is big.
I got specialty archery peep. It's 1,000 times better than anything Hamsky came up. In fact, I had Hamsky Insight. I sold that shit. Sorry, guys. We'll get back to Flat Earth in just a minute, man. Just give us a couple minutes and we'll be good. Hamsky Insight Peep, I sold that about a year and a half ago. But I have specialty, the PXS Target Peep.
Yeah.
It has all the apertures, and I only bought 2 clarifiers. So, and it's much, much easier. Even their brand new Hamsky Peep, it's much easier than that.
Okay. Specialty, huh?
Yeah, it's called Specialty Archery PXS Target Peep.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Yeah, check it out. All right, we can get back. I'll let you know. Says who? I'll let you know when I know anything. I'll try to get back to you by Thursday, but it might be Friday.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Fire up.
We'll just meet at my house. You might have to drive my ass down there too, because like I said, I got a lot of there. Say again?
I said okay.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's only like 5 minutes from my house.
Sure.
It's a good shoot, man. They got good targets.
Yeah, it sounds like fun, my boy, and me for that matter. It's been so doggone cold. We haven't gone out and practiced or anything, so I want to start doing that this week.
I haven't shot since before Thanksgiving.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not using that as an excuse. I just can't wait to shoot. I just want to shoot.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
So, all right. So, like I said, Sesu, I'll get back in touch with you. All right, on to the regular scheduled programming. Any Baltards? Anywhere? You got any scientific evidence for your heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion? Of course, that begs the question that you'd have to know what scientific evidence is. I'm giving the game away, but there's nothing better to do. Rolling my boulders in here. Hey, there, rolling my boulder. You think I'm some type of troll or something, right? Is that what you were trying to put out? Like that'll Jedi mind trick the audience and shit? Dumbass. You fucking idiot Baltards are all the same. We're going to see a shining example of 2 idiot Baltards tomorrow. Reds Pretenderic and McBooger Eater. You want to talk about stone cold dumb fucks? Wait till you see this. Absolute clowns. Oh, that's QE Live tomorrow at 1 p.m. U.S. Central, 7 p.m. UK. Let me go ahead and post that. You're talking to McToon? Yeah, I talked to him one time. I said, hey, McBooger Eater, where's your elevation angle? And then 25 of his goober globetards that have diarrhea of the mouth, they're slobbering over each other, took over the whole conversation. Then they banned me. That's how it goes. I'm reviewing a video of McBooger Eater and Reds Pretenderic. Reds Pretenderic is probably a little bit before your time. He's a stone cold dumb fuck that thinks he's Mr. Maths. I'm going to drag him around by his short hairs again tomorrow. See if he has the balls to show up. Yeah, I know you're unfamiliar. I know that. We're headed back to 2015 and 2016 with Pretenderic. He Googles and spoons with Astronomy Dead. You know, the Astronomy Live idiot that was on Tim Pool with Witsit and Babylon Bob and a couple other fuckwits.
You mean Astronomy Brain Dead?
Yeah. That guy's a fucking moron. He's got a degree in neuroscience. He can't even tie his shoes without a fleet of slobber nurses' assistants. He's a stone cold idiot. Bring him in here. I'll whip him around by his short hairs. It doesn't matter.
Uh-oh, Kiwi's in a mood.
Yeah, I'm fucking. It's the same old thing over and over again. They think they're gods of the intellectual sphere. Meanwhile, they can't tie their shoes collectively without a fleet of slobber nurses. They're fucking retards. They can't pronounce words right. Hyperbole and what did fucking McToon call? He was walking around Point to Uranus and he came across a pier that was all screwed up and he said it was dilapidated. I'm like, wait a second, let me rewind this. Did he say dilapidated? Does he think it was like taters or something? Fucking imbecile.
That's silly.
He meant to say dilipatory?
Dilipatory, yeah.
Epitome.
Yeah, but yeah, that's classic from Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns. You had to be there, man. I was like, what did he just say?
I would have been laughing my ass off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Betty, just say that to Betty one time and she'll be, it's all over for her.
Yeah, that happened once with one of those infomercials, and they were trying to say the name of a local city, and they kept calling it Etobicoke, when we just call it Etobicoke.
Koki. It's like Bob, too. Bob, the fucking pseudoscience fallacy guy, with affirming the consequence.
It's a classic, man.
He made some other stupid Flatsy. You missed old timey Bob when he called. He said it was Cygnus Octaris.
See, back when I was young, when I was in school, you know, I pronounced rendezvous the way that it's spelled. So I remember I was so embarrassed that I said Rendezvous.
Rendezvous?
Yeah.
Rendezvous.
I still remember that because I was embarrassed. I was like, oops.
Rendezvous. Yeah. Won't get by around here with that.
Oh, yeah, it has an us on the end. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was trying to
V-O-U-S.
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't know astronomy either. Astronomy is demonstrable pseudoscience, Rolling Boulder. You know why? Can you tell me why that I claim in the positive that astronomy, let's just spread this friggin' thing out. Paleontology, anthropology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is, and yes, I'm still laughing. Theoretical physics, astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics are all demonstrable pseudosciences. Why can I say that? Do you know that? I'm not looking at your chat, skanks, anymore. Come off, moot. Belly the fuck up.
Variables?
Again, Casey?
No independent variables?
Nah, it's worse than that. Nah.
I can tell you.
He's right. He's right, though. That's number one. That he's correct, though. So I don't want to send him off. He's correct. That's the first problem. Go ahead, Flatsy.
None of them have a viable hypothesis anywhere in anything that would be considered in that field of study.
Yeah, so that's incorrect because I gave you the whole list. Not you,
Okay.
Flatsy. You're right. No, not you, Flatsy. You're right. KC, you're incorrect because I gave you the whole list. Now, if I said astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, and you said they didn't have an independent variable, then you'd be correct. But since I gave you the whole list, I'll give you half credit.
Yeah, that's the three I was thinking of, actually. I just assumed the rest.
Yep. Paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology. Yeah, whatever that is. And yeah, it's still laughing. Theoretical physics. They don't have any dependent variables. The last three don't have any independent variables. Collectively, none of those disciplines that I've mentioned have ever formed a single viable scientific hypothesis in their entire histories, respectively. Not a single one. So then you got to ask yourself the question then, how can you have natural science without hypotheses? Is that possible? Nope.
Nope.
Boy, that was hard. And if you got one, just post it. In any of those disciplines. Let's see it. A hypothesis. Of course, Globers, all of them. All Globers. I can say that confidently. I have yet to hear one Glober post me an actual scientific about anything. Not about those disciplines, just about anything. None. 10 years. Not even PhDs in alleged disciplines. Not once. Not once.
And they wonder why you're always angry.
What the hell you want me to do out here? It's what the fuck? My word. How many times that you heard me ask Globers what a scientific hypothesis is, and each and every time they fucked it up? How many times? Can you count them? I can't. It's in the thousands. Just what flat Earth? Oh, Pickle's back.
I've lost track just in the time that I've known you, which is not long.
Right, exactly. Yep. I always get to that.
Yeah, I don't advocate for you to tally that up.
My favorite was dependent variable the moon, independent variable my eyes. That was in 24/7 a couple of years ago. But that was
Really?
classic. That had me cracking up laughing there.
Shit.
I tore Red's Pretenderic up back in the day with independent variable. You know what they used to call me back in the day? The Globetards? Anyone? No? Independent
variable John.
Yeah, that's what they used to. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Yep. Yeah. And then they'd snicker to themselves. Dumbass crackers. Oh, sorry. I said saltines.
Oh.
So I said saltines. I didn't say crack. I didn't say
Oh my gosh. Can't even last a freaking weekend.
I apologize. I take everything back. I'm sorry. I was going to say poor dumb bastards, but I'm sorry about that. Please forgive me. I take everything back.
Oh, Pickle's back.
Any moderators
I
in
will not be
here?
arguing what we arranged. That's the thing.
Any moderators in here? I'm sorry about that. I apologize. My
will
deepest
concede
apologies. I'll
defeat
try
as
not
well.
to say. It's hard to break it out of my vernacular. I've been saying it for so long. Please forgive me. We got a moderator in here?
As in a server mod? I don't know if Oliver's still here. You here, Oliver? I think you're good, man.
I'd like to just apologize for my behavior. I shouldn't have said that. That's what got me banned the first time.
Your tarnished vernacular.
My tarnished vernacular, that's it. Sorry about that. Didn't mean anything personal. I should have said, I was going to say poor dumb bastards, but it didn't come out that way.
Yeah, you're old enough to say it.
No, I'm not. They don't like that here. I understand their position on it, so.
I know, I'm joking.
Yep, I got it. I'm not that way anyway. I don't have a prejudiced bone in my entire body. Time's not an independent variable, you fucking moron. My God.
Time is woven into space in a hyperbolic lattice. Man, get it together.
That's not hyperbolic, it's hyperbole.
What's hyperbolic is the astrophysical jet pull-up at the center of the black hole at the core of the Milky Way.
Hey, Roland, my boulder, you coward. If time was an independent variable, then time would be the cause of everything. There would never be a scientific experiment. Never. All the questions would be answered. All the causes, all the effects, time would be it. You glue sniffer. Does time cause the turkey to cook? Or is it heat?
Time cause you're ugly?
That's some pretty dumb shit. It's shocking that you even posted it. My
Wait,
God.
somebody posted something? What's going on?
Yeah, rolling my boulder. You misrepresents the independent. Jesus.
Roland, take high school physics before you start to debate like astrophysics or come on, man.
I think he only
I don't
thinks
know what an independent variable is. Like, come on.
I think he only thinks it's independent because it's on the x-axis typically.
No, that's math. No. That's mathematics. That has nothing to do with science.
Oh, of course not. But when you see it represented, it's like that's all he could think about, you know.
He doesn't even know that. He's just talking out his ass.
Okay. Try to give him some credit.
I drug him around by his short hair so many times. It was either him or Matthew Learns. That it's in the thousands of. He's not anywhere. Let me rephrase that. He's not anywhere close to Matthew Learns for like 4 years and 24/7. It's not even close. Rolling my boulder. He's just another idiot. Come off, Moot. Show us your hypothesis with time in it. I'd like to hear that. Time causes the globe. Oh boy.
It's like, what is, even if you could manipulate time, like, what is that? Is that going to make the Earth a globe?
Yep, manipulate time.
You can't. just saying, like, it doesn't even follow that that would be something that you would derive globe from.
Who is he? Doc Brown?
That's a good one.
Pickle, did your computer cool down yet? Did you get those results?
And also, Pickle, it wouldn't hurt you to drop anchor in that middle school stuffs that you're talking about.
Upsies?
No, it's just space dash time. It's that you can't separate the two. They're woven together. Like that's
Space
according
time?
to them.
That's dumb.
Yeah, that's according to them. So you can't argue. Like the guy is not even knowing that. So this is like a non-starter.
Oh,
Teaches
you're
in
talking
middle
about
school, bro.
people. I got you. You're talking about idiot globetards that have no clue of what general relativity is. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah, and then they start playing with time like it's some independent variable. It's not.
Oh no, they don't do that. They. I'm tracking where you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're two interwoven concepts that are not physical.
Yeah, you can't measure them. You can't. Yeah. If you try to do that, you run into Gödel's incompleteness theorem. You run into the observer problem.
Yep.
The momentum. Yeah, all that stuff.
Well, you run into clocks, and they think clocks are time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
you
just an
see where I'm
indication
going?
of time passing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they think clocks are time like a yardstick is a football field.
I thought the thing that puzzles me is I thought through twistor physics, spinners, blah blah blah, that these idiots have discovered that like nothing is new under the sun. You're like things are twisting in and out of form, and in that is like loss. So you're just discovering things. You're not. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, let's see the hypothesis with time in it. I'm going to see time as the independent variable. Can somebody post one of those? Rolling my boulders too cowardice. He's not going to post anything. He can only heckle from the friggin' sidelines. So time causes what? Age?
Decomposition?
Time doesn't cause that.
Yeah, I know.
A nice flavor to my lamb roast.
I'd like to, I'm waiting for the hypothesis, and I want you to identify the independent variable and dependent. Well, that's a little bit too high level for globetards. Just a hypothesis. Let's see it. Still waiting.
I'm a bit confused. I thought that Pickle was supposed to do something, show you something. You talking to me? No.
Show me something. Huh?
Yeah, he got banned earlier and he got unbanned for just you coming in here. I don't know.
You got unbanned that quick? Took me 8 months.
Yes. Yeah.
That's not even
It
fair,
was
dude.
because of your presence. So that's got to kind of say something. Right?
Because of my presence.
But he was.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll wait. What's
Feel
up,
honored.
T-Dub? I didn't notice you
No
down there. I didn't notice you down there, T-Dub. How's it going down there?
Yeah, not too bad. Blood's rushing to my head, but. No, your friend here was going to debunk entropy.
I'm literally using it as we speak for something. Put the picture inside chat. I'm unwinding space and time to prove your flat Earth theory. Like, you're welcome.
There's no flat Earth theory, and there is no space time.
Well, here, you see that picture? I'm gonna make it really sexy. The whole nature of your existence and something like that. So, regardless of, it'll say something on its own.
You know what it's telling me?
Tell me, what do you see?
You're about a half step away from cutting your own ear off.
Well, I already cut through the event horizon, so we're past that risk, and it's still on the side of my head.
What the hell is an event horizon?
It's the place where you claim your flatness is established, the horizon.
No, I don't claim. I never claimed that. That's a damn lie.
Okay, so I look towards the. Oh yes, somebody posted a picture of Macers. Already used it from years ago. Ah, somebody looked into my Macer commentary from years ago. Yeah. All right. I look to the edge of Earth. Right, I'm at the beach, and I'm looking, and I see the horizon. What do you call that?
Horizon.
Okay, so I take out event. I went to your horizon.
Yeah.
Oh, did I lose you?
Yeah. It's not event horizon. Event horizon has to do with black holes.
Let's strip the event from my reference.
Okay.
So I went to what you guys refer to as the horizon. I tried to drill through it hypothetically.
Drill
it works,
through
so I'm kind of exploring through. Well, I mean, do you claim it's there?
I went to the horizon. I drilled through it. Do you claim it's there? Are you sniffing glue?
No, but I see somebody who knows how to use what I do. Hey, never mind. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, it's under my feet. Oh boy. I don't want to waste all this time. It's 10:30, man. You got to give me something. Not
here.
you. Not you.
Sorry.
Yeah, not you.
I'll mute.
Else. That's fine. Rolling my boulder can come off, Moot. We're still waiting, by the way. Here, let me put this. Yeah. He thinks he's Doc Brown and shit. Still waiting. Just chat skanking, right? You're not as dumb as you look. Really, chat skank. I didn't see a hypothesis. Did anyone see a hypothesis in here? From Yellow Spine chat skank? Rolling my boulder. I didn't see one. Can somebody post it to me? I might have missed it. Go ahead and address it to me. I want to see it. Give me a minute.
Stupid when you Google is time an independent variable, and they say yeah, because ultimately they're basically saying you're watching something do something. Congratulations to the first step, if it's a naturally observed phenomenon. It's so dumb.
It reminds me of a song. Give it time, write some letters. Give it time and you'll feel better. And soon I will fade from your mind. It's a good one.
That's good. Very good. Yeah, basically it's saying you can either manipulate the independent variable as the researcher, or you can look at something else as time passes by. Get the fuck out. It's like, yo. Oh my God, Mike.
All right, I'm back. Where was it? Okay, here we go. For listeners out there, so you're still not coming off moot, right? Clown show. Yeah, still not coming off moot. You got to post it in chat skanks. For listeners out there, well, they're not listening, they're reading. I mean, are you that stupid? Huey thinks time isn't an independent variable. However, he misrepresents what an independent variable is. You can manipulate the independent variable as QE demands. Or you can allow the independent variable to evolve or to be manipulated. No, not to evolve or be manipulated. You failed right there. Also, you don't know the 3 criterion required for the independent variable. It's just not manipulation, which you can't manipulate time unless you're Doc Brown. There's 2 other criterion that have to be met, moron. The QA misrepresentation of an independent variable in a way that tries to exclude time. It's excluded on its own. It's a control or a constant, you moron. Underpins his assertion that astronomy and geology aren't science. Really? Thanks for coming to your TED Talk. You're a moron.
I went and copied the text. I went and copied the text of what he posted as his hypothesis for you. That wasn't it. That was what he had initially said. And then this is his supposed hypothesis.
And okay, someone is asking for. Here's mine: an object introduced into a near vacuum and release will move down. That's not a hypothesis. Oh my God. What's your dependent variable? Let's start from the beginning. And where do you find a near vacuum in nature? 2 right off the cuff. You want to answer those? Come off mute. You would literally fail 3rd grade intro to general science with this. You'd have to do the class over again. Literally. What? Jesus. and he types it out with no restraint. Not a problem. Just puts his name right over top of it.
This is what happens when you can Google something, but you can't actually think it through for yourself.
Yep.
Because clearly, like when you Google time and independent variable, they'll say, yeah, and then they'll give you an example, and then they'll tell you it's a control. So if it's a control in which you're just watching some shit happen, congratulations. Like I said, you've made it to the first step if you're watching a natural phenomenon.
Hey, rolling my boulder. Check Gris post at 36 minutes after the hour. I couldn't have put it any better myself. That's it. Those are the 3 criterion.
Yeah, and helium balloons go up.
Yes. Where do you find a near vacuum in nature? Dozens of places. Go ahead. Go ahead, post them. Dipshit, chat skank, yellow spine moron. Can't have a perfect vacuum. Ever. That violates the 2nd law of thermodynamics. I'm not even going to look at the rest of his posts unless he comes off mute. But he's not that stupid. He looks that stupid, but he's not that stupid. If I'm a moron, you're Helen Keller.
I mean, so why do astronauts train in water? I mean, you're just contradicting shit.
We don't need to go there. And vacuum is too ambiguous, by the way. Nature abhors a vacuum. You ever heard that? Probably not. Let's get specific. Let's see here. Let's go here. Glow killer, vacuum of space. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So, we're looking for a ultra high vacuum and extremely high vacuum. That's the two that we're looking for. You're not getting a high vacuum either. Not in nature you won't. So that's a hard vacuum. So let's get down to definitions here. So any of the 1, 2, 3, I won't give you outer space because that's a fairy tale. So high vacuum, ultra high vacuum, and extremely high vacuum in nature. Post it. That's what they're defined as. Crit's worst crime. Time is physical. Really? Define physical. Anyone? Anyone know what physical is? Globetards don't know what it is. That's why I put it out to the whole group. You couldn't break a friggin' pretzel. So what's physical mean? Anyone? Yep. Grisp is on this like white on rice. He must have been paying attention. Matter, energy. Right? Yep.
Curie, do you see the ban appeal channel? There's a guy chat skanking in there.
No, I don't see that one. I'm not doing chat skanks anymore. Just looking for for other things other than the morons. Yeah, so this is really important. So physical. A lot of people screw this up. So what is physical defined as? So physical. It either has chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin, that's matter, or energy. Kcals, kilojoules, or millielectron volts. That's physical. That's defined as physical. Simple. Everyone got that? Good.
Get it? Got it?
You got
Good.
like you got like something you could post that can copy and paste. It's all right if you don't. I'll just look it up.
Here, I got something you can copy and paste. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Not yours specifically, Bong Sal. Just the.
That's so funny.
It's just the royal one, right? Not yours.
As far as you know.
Yeah, that's right. All right, let's move on. Globetards. Yoo-hoo! When I first came out here, May 25th. No, it wasn't May 25th. It was May 15th, 2016. I was told for the first 8 hours, not personally, just generally, that in order to believe in a flat earth, you must deny all of science and all of physics. It was a mantra parroted incessantly all through 2016. So, that being the case, we have to look at the converse, right? So that would mean that the Globetard has scientific evidence. So, what is your number one top of the heap scientific evidence proof for the Globetard? I need to see the observed. Yeah, converse. Nice, Raleigh. You're all over that. So what you have to give us is the hypothesis. We all know that you don't know what that means. But we're going to need that hypothesis, and we're going to need the two constituent parts in that hypothesis. So get your Google fingers rolling. Why am I not getting inundated with scientific evidence for the globetard? Why is that? Why am I not getting that?
Because dog bones are clocks.
Is that why?
I don't know.
Isn't that time? So dog bones are independent variables? I suppose.
Quantum, I haven't seen you in here in a hot minute. It's good to have you back, man. It's great.
Say again?
I said it's good to have you back, man. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I don't know if you've been here a lot or not recently, but...
Nah, I was banned for like 8 months because I made a couple mistakes.
Right, but you said you were the guy that dubbed the put him on mute. You were that's your thing, right? Put him on mute.
No, that's Timmy Clown's thing. Timmy Clown. Does everyone know who Timmy Clown is?
You telling me you're not that same guy?
Yeah. No. I say put him on mute. This has a story behind it.
Oh no, I haven't heard the story.
But Timmy Clown, he's an old timer. He was out here before I got here. Old Timmy Clown, globetard.
Okay.
His name's Tim Osmond. You know him now?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm rather green.
Oh, okay. This was way back in the day. Now I got here May 15, 2016, but he was out here like a year before I was. So he's an old timer. We were in a hangout one time, me and a couple other flat earthers, and he said, well, why don't you just put them on mute? And I was like, what? Didn't he? No, I didn't say anything to him. I'm saying this to myself. I'm saying, didn't he mean mute? And I blew it off. I let it go, right? And he said it again. And I said, wait a second. Now, I didn't say anything to the group. I private messaged Cathexis. I don't know if you know who he is, but we used to do shows together.
Probably not. That's probably an OG. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he's OG, but he left the community. They threatened him. Globetards threatened him back in the day, him and his family. But anyway, long before. This is long time ago, dude. But anyway, I messaged him. I said, did you hear what he said? He said, mute. Did he mean mute? And the guy, he broke back laughing his ass off. And I said, listen, don't say anything. Just let him continue on. Right? So after that hangout, other hangouts, he would show up in all types of hangouts like every day, like 6 or 7 hangouts. That was the wild, wild west back in the day. You could just pop on YouTube and type in Flat Earth, and it'd be like 30 frigging Google Hangouts that you could just jump right in. It was a lot of fun, dude. It was back. I'm telling you, I had a blast for like 2.5 years. But anyway, I said, don't say anything, right? And he kept on doing it. And so it would just be an inside joke with everyone that he thinks mute is moot. And I was always asking, I said, what does he think mute is?
So now I know the story. There's lore behind it. I thought you were the one that came up. Damn, that's
no, he did. So I just put him on mute in honor of Timmy Clown, the moron. He's just your typical, skank and file baltard. He pops up every now and again.
In your YouTube chat.
I seen him yesterday in my YouTube chat. Yep, I did. Or not yesterday, but the last show.
Brendan, also, when you hear us say hyperbole, that's also an inside joke because of
hyperbole.
McToon or McBooger Eater, whatever. He said hyperbole one time instead of hyperbole.
Well, what's crazy. All right, so this is what happened. Quantum. I don't know. Quantum probably doesn't even know this person. You guys know who Ree is? Ree's been in here a couple times. Maybe not. Anyway,
no, I've been banned for like 8 months.
Yeah, nah. So he's like, well, you'll find it's RII. That's a name to look out for, right?
Okay.
So he literally any VC that I join, because Quantum, you weren't here, but like he's like, I have a recording of Brendan saying that the Earth is flat, and like he like makes it a point. He'll derail a conversation in another fucking VC, even if it's like a Muslim VC, to make that point. And so tonight I'm like, okay, play the clip. So he gets the recording and he's like, okay, I'm going to get it. And he plays it. It's a 10-second recording and it's of me saying that I'm agnostic. I'm like, dude, do you know what fucking agnostic means?
No.
Like that does not mean... He literally played that and he's like, well, no, I didn't say that you're a flat earther. I said that you're... I'm like, no, I got you on recording saying that I'm a flat earther. So fucking check me, bitch.
Brother.
But like, I'm like, oh my God, these fuckers don't even listen to their own recordings, man. Like,
No, they're that stupid. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yep, that's typical behavior.
But anyway, Quantum, since you're back, I've been meaning to pick your brain. What if you've addressed this? I apologize, but let's just.
No, you're good.
What is your thoughts on the Antarctica trip? The whole
TFE.
revelation. Yes.
You haven't been listening on the grapevine. So about 30 seconds after TFE was announced by McDuffie, the moron. By the way, I did a treatment on McDuffie, the moron, with him and Jaron and Whitsitt long before. It wasn't long before. I would say it was like 2 or 3 months before TFE. He hadn't even thought of TFE yet, because I was dealing more with Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball and Hanoi Jaron. He just happened to be in the video, so I did a treatment on that. You can check my channel; it's back there. But anyway, about 30 seconds after McDuffie the moron came out with this TFE, here's what it is. Number one, it's not an experiment, so it's a pseudoscientific non-experiment wrapped inside a false dichotomy with 2 formal logical fallacies that's enveloping it. The 2 formal logical fallacies on both parties' part. That's not just one part, and it's just not one fallacy. So there's 2 formal logical fallacies in this daft twat moron. Okay, from the Globetards. Here's the first, affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. If the Earth is a globe, P, then we will observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, Q. We observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, Q. Therefore, the Earth is a globe, therefore P. Textbook. Now, I'm not saying the flat Earth side, because most of them down there was 2 UFOs. So you had Hanoi Jaron and Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. Now, I don't know about Lisbeth. I really don't have much to say about her. So if the Earth is a true Earth, then we will observe twilight in Antarctica. So if the Earth is a true Earth, that's P, then we will observe twilight in Antarctica, Q. We observe twilight in Antarctica, Q. Therefore, the Earth is a true Earth, therefore P. So you got 2 affirming the consequent fallacies wrapped inside. Those are false dichotomies, right? You follow that?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 affirming the consequent fallacies wrapped inside a false dichotomy, wrapped all around a pseudoscientific non-experiment, and their best of the best result they could get was they falsified the AE map, which is a globe projection.
So who was the guy in the video that I saw, the flat earther, that was like, "Oh my God, they are so right. I can't do this anymore." Like had like this very like come to Jesus like.
That's Hanoi Jaron.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
It's like they didn't. And tell me if I'm really dumbing this down. Your point, but essentially what you're saying is they just kind of accepted it. They're just like, yep, okay. Earth is globetard just because of this one singular observation. I'm not going to think. I'm just going to say, yep. Like, it seemed like they kind of just like caved in. They're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I guess you're right, globetards.
Well, because you had Hanoi Jaren looking for a way out. So Hanoi Jaren himself was part of the group that debunked the azimuthal equidistant globe Earth projection back in 2016. He was part of that group. So he knew that projection, the globe projection, was debunked. But all of a sudden, now he comes out in 2025 and says, well, I that's what I thought it was. The AE map is debunked. Well, didn't you do that back in 2016, dude? We got you recorded. So it's really strange. Either he's dumb as fuck, which he is. These aren't mutually exclusive. Or he's a mindless parroting shill of megalithic proportions.
I mean, to your point, it kind of seems like he came down there, not to like be conspiratorial here, but it does seem like he came down there with a predetermined decision that, yes, I'm just going to confirm my already eroding bias about the Earth being a globe.
Yes, he was. I identified him back in 2017 as being a moron.
I think he was looking for an exit, like you said.
Oh yeah, he was looking to get out. Yep. So he got out. Good. Bye. Now you have Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball in charge of globe dumpsters. That's what you got. I mean, more power to he can go do what he. I have over 135 hours on my channel on Witsit Clown, identifying every single doublespeak and lie that he stated over the past 2 years. Identifying them. So, like, demonstrably. So, I'm tired of Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. He can go do what he wants. I don't really care anymore. He's a clown, dude.
Was he like a YouTuber, though?
Say again?
Was he like a YouTuber? The guy that like the
Well, he got sucked into the Globe Dumpsters crew right around the end of 2019. Bob took a liking to him. So now he's sort of sucked all the subscribers off Globe Dumpsters' teat. Right? So now he's the BMOC. But he's a dumbass. He's a fast-talking dumbass. Just slow him down. That's all you got to do. He's a shape-shifting Mr. Magoo ether clown. That's all he is.
So if Quantum, this is purely hypothetical, but if it was you in his shoes, you go down there for a free trip, all expenses paid, and you observe this phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you quick to fold too, or what would your response be?
No, because if you follow me from 2016 till now, you'll notice the lack of any appeal to Antarctica or any maps. Never.
I guess I would say, like, what would your question be? Like, what would you sequester them on?
I wouldn't have a question. I wouldn't. I could care less. I don't care.
You'd just be like, okay, the Earth is still flat, and take me home.
Yeah, it's irrelevant because the Earth's measured flat. Yeah, it does anything in the sky. What the sun does. All astronomy is pseudoscience. I knew that many moons ago. So it doesn't. They can't validate anything with the sun. What can they validate with the sun?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Zero. There's nothing. Spectroscopy doesn't. They don't know what spectroscopy is. Anything moving in the heavens has nothing to do with what I'm walking on. It's just as simple as that. That's why I blew it off back in the day. I'm like, all astronomy is pseudoscience. I don't give a shit about it. Just blow that off. I was concerned with how can we tell that the Earth is flat ever since the beginning. My first 3 proofs were, and they were immediate. Within the first week, green around the gills. Didn't know anything about flat Earth. Nothing. My first 3 proofs: the Salar, the salt flats in Bolivia, flight, and I did nick the ESSM Block 1 missile from Mark Sargent. I did nick that and made it my own, though. They didn't go too much. They didn't go in the depth that I did. That was my... Well, I already knew. And the second, the vacuum of space, that was train wrecked. And it didn't take... I think I had all my proofs of a flat Earth within the first 3 weeks.
I put the lattice field theory in there for you, Quantum Eraser.
Lattice field theory? What the fuck is that?
Oh, pickle and flat Earth? This is a treat.
Nah, I'm not dealing with that. It's getting late. 10:59.
Well, that'll have to be on the next week's episode.
Yeah, next week.
Well, good deal. Quantum, glad to have you back, my friend. I mean, Alpha is one thing. He's entertainment. But, you got to have Alpha and Quantum. That's, gotta have
He
both
can't
of us.
speak. He's got some type of throat disease or something.
Alpha can't?
It's a
Nah.
dynamic duo.
It's not dynamic duo. He needs to say less things. Tell him that.
Oh, yeah.
Because now
He's got his style, that's for sure.
Here's what you missed, man. Like, literally the last 7 months, whenever you've been gone, like, me and Alpha have a running joke. I'll come in, I'll be like, put him on mute. It'll be like, put him on mute. Put him on mute. He sees me joining
I
here.
covered the green skull in the flames. All right.
That's right. Yeah, Pickle, we have to wait till next week to have this conversation. Sorry, it's a little late.
Oh, I got a good one. Somebody sent me this. Check this out. Where'd you go? Oh, there it is. Hey, Flats, you'll love this one. We'll paste the son of a bitch. There you go.
I am loving these memes that are coming out lately. They're so funny.
Yeah, buddy. Does anyone find a problem with... Let's review this. Let's keep it light. I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave. In the context of his waves traveling through a medium. So, can anyone point out the problems here?
Yes.
No, not you. So, look at this. So, I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave. What's the poster child problem with this right off the top without going too deep?
Hey, what's going on? It's your boy.
Ethers.
You live.
Not Ethers.
يا هلا بالرابع Mr. Ali, how are you, my brother?
Holy shit. That's not it, by the way. Anyone?
Assalamu alaikum, by the way.
I can't hear you.
Wa alaikum salam, my brother.
Salam. What's the problem with I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave? What's the elephant in the room? Right off the top.
I don't know. Maybe you're standing too close to the elephant that you can't see the elephant. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy. Yeah, so it's in a dark room and everyone grabs its tail. Yeah, thanks. Let's get back to the topic. I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave. What's the T-Rex in the room?
Is it
Huh?
because the wave is physical?
Oh, wave is not a physical thing, is that it?
Oh, you're close. You're on the trail.
He's comparing a noun versus a verb. Like,
Yeah, you got it. Who said that?
Wave is something you do, right?
Not what something is.
I'm the
Holy
one
shit,
who said
man.
it. I take full
Everyone
credit.
talk at the same time. For
I'm
fuck's
the
sake.
one
Who
who said
said
it.
that?
I take full
Me.
credit for it. It was
Who
me.
said
I said it.
No, I
Lion?
said it. Lion. No, it was me.
No,
Lion. Shut the fuck
it
up.
was me. I said it. I take full credit. God damn it! Don't steal this from me.
Shut the fuck up.
Audio
It was
identity.
your first time in the room. You don't know what we're
I'm
talking
the one who said it. I said everything. That was
about. QE, come on. You know
got all
my
the
voice,
work.
right?
It was Mick that did it. That said it.
It's a context error. You know, these for
Vaxwax
You
actually
were
put it in the
pedantic,
chat.
pontificating, pretentious bastard. A belligerent all fart, a worthless, steaming pile of cow dung, figuratively speaking.
So let me put
This
it in
guy.
there again. A lot of confusion. A lot of confusion in here.
You were
All right.
pedantic, pontificating, pretentious bastard. A belligerent all fart, worthless, steaming pile of cow dung,
He's a
figuratively speaking.
lion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a good riddle. It's it's just a bad riddle, I guess. Dry riddle.
We'll go back to rhetoric class or something. English class, poetry.
All right. Calm down. Calm down. So somebody said, let's just give it to somebody, that somebody said it was a context error between nouns and verbs. Okay.
Was I?
So, okay. That's correct. So, but what is it? There's a name for this.
Law of identity violation.
Energy.
You're close. Who said energy?
Vibrations.
Now, you want me to tell you so we can stop with all this fucking flailing into the Black Lagoon? The person who said the person who said it was noun verb problem. Yep. But that means it's an equivocation fallacy with the term wave.
Thank you.
Got it? Everyone get it? Equivocation fallacy is using two different definitions for the same word.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it is. Equivocation fallacy. He's a moron.
Yeah.
So it's like Glober's saying the globe is level.
He thinks he ponders intellectually over a double negative. Can you just? I mean,
Of a negative.
yeah, I'm not surprised.
That was a lot of fun.
I love how the chat, everybody's like, I like trying to fight over the credit of getting it right. These people.
My God. I'm not even in there.
You better get in there and defend your honor, Mick.
Yeah. No, I already claimed it, man. These guys are peasants.
Technically, Vaxwax did put it in chat first before you said it.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, timestamp that.
Oh yeah.
Clip that. Where's
5 minutes ago. That was 5 minutes ago. He said verb and noun, but he didn't say there was a problem. But I understand. Vaxwax. If somebody could post something before that, then he's going to get the credit.
You're stealing my QE cred, bro.
You're over here encouraging them to fight over credit, QE. Good grief.
QE
I mean, okay. So like, there's like sound waves, like the water, the ocean waves, right? I mean,
you can't catch up, man. It's already done.
Are you trying to swim?
I got another one for you.
Hold on. Platter said QE credits can be exchanged for goods and services.
There's another one for you.
Wait, does that mean I get a free book? I'll
So
take it.
wait, can I ask one question? Do you think the tides, is that a wave cycle?
Tides are waves by definition.
Oh, okay, cool. Got
Dude, he said that, didn't he? That's a quote. That's sad. That's not good. That's a quote, right?
Listen, I never heard
Holy
him. I never heard him say that, but somebody sent that to me. So I can't confirm that because I did not hear him say that. Cool.
I mean, I can't imagine him saying something like, light doesn't travel, it teleports in your brain where it turns into an images you see. Oh, he said into an images. I was just, like making fun of his, anyway. So when I open my eyes, like the world teleports into my brain. What about sound waves?
I would say that he shouldn't quit his day job, but I think that being online and talking this way is his day job.
Think he might be suffering from narcissism / pride, knowledge puffs up type of thing.
Let's get off that. Let's get in with what Globetard said. Here's the first one.
By the way, Quantum Eraser, I thought you picked green eyes because of this, by the way.
A straight line can curve as long as it curves in a straight way. M. Scott Beach.
I got that on audio, by the way.
It sounds funnier when you say it out loud, eh?
All right, so no comment on those. All right, let's try another one.
What's the phenomenon? Shoe. What's the hypothesis? It's a shoe. Brenda.
Logical fallacy is better than nothing. Timmy Clown.
I got some more for you.
Is that Quantum Eraser?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Quantum Eraser.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. Not really, but I'm just saying that.
Is there the donut, the time donut, or the time is the hole in the donut in there?
You know what? I don't know if it's in there, but I got it on audio.
You don't have to be conscious to make an observation. The rumpus.
Yeah.
Yeah, no donut time. Hole. Too bad.
The second law of thermodynamics does not apply to the Earth.
We got a good one here. Question. What is your independent variable? Response. Oh, well, what would you suggest for an independent variable?
That was Mick West in 24/7. That's recorded, by the way.
The answer, your sister.
Okay, here, check this out. I don't know if you remember this. How much pseudoscience can a science communicate if a science communicator can't communicate pseudoscience?
That's pretty good. All right, got another
I got
one.
a better one.
What?
But how much slope could a zero slope if a zero slope could slope? Nope. I came up with that one.
Yeah.
How no? I got some good. Where's some good? I can measure the amount of time in a table. Brenda.
Yeah, that's recorded.
Yeah, I heard that live.
There's number 27 is a lot of people's favorites, by the way. Just want to let you know.
I was just reading that one. Hilarious.
Don't keep me in.
Sorry.
Read it.
Statement. Water vapor is a gas. Response. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Professor Phil Bellend.
That was Professor Bell, not Professor Phil, and Sean Hawkins. Sorry, I should have put Sean Hawkins by it. Both of them said that. Okay, number 27.
Babies also cannot walk for 12 to 18 months due to adjusting to the spin of the Earth. That's why we throw up and can't talk until about 14 months. Dr. John Wallace.
Yeah, but how does a banana know to be food?
There's no such thing as natural laws. You just made that up. The rumpus.
How about Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy? So basically, that's all I have to say about it. It's, my gravity is the fact that my phone flips. What a moron.
That doesn't even make any sense, dude.
Oh, what about my gravity? I mean, that's your gravity. But what about my gravity?
All right. Sounds like you guys want some more. All right. Is that 3? 1, 2, 3. Here's 4.
That was 30.
Yep.
The second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to the Earth?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what does it apply to then?
The Earth.
The rumpus is a real... Man, he says some really dumb things, dude. Is he okay? What the heck? He said measuring things is not maths. He also said pendulums go around in a figure 8. Good grief. You got a lot from him.
Yeah, that's taped, by the way. Which one do you want? Magnetic West or True West? RC Meisty.
Thoughts are physical, Brenda.
Listen to me. That's how it
no
overcomes
Mick West.
gravity. It doesn't overcome gravity.
Yeah,
Hillbilly
that's
Blue Balls, the redneck
exactly.
retard.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. That's taped. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh, and that's what happens when you go to school.
All right, number 5.
I think your names for these people are even funnier than the dumb stuff they say. Oh, brother. Because planes fly a path along the ground, they assume the rotational speed of the Earth at a point on that path as if they were sitting on the ground. Bob the pseudoscience fallacy guy. Wow.
Isn't that the guy you just wrecked? Oh, yeah, it is. Hey.
Gases effectively have little springs on them, pulling them towards the Earth. The rumpus. Oh my gosh! Do you think liquid gas has got the same mass as another form of something? The rumpus. Golly, dude. Dog bones or clocks? We've been joking about that today. Brenda.
Read number. Oh, yeah. Weight is not gravity. Weight is the acceleration of gravity. You know, Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy.
All right.
Gravity falls to the ground.
Gas pressure and pressurized gas are two very different things. Conspiracy cats. Wow.
Human beings are fish? What? Professor PZ Myers? I don't even know who that is.
He's big in the Evotard land.
Oh.
He's big.
There are no independent or dependent variables in the scientific method. Bob the pseudoscience fallacy guy. He calls himself Bob the science guy, and he just said that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Where does YouTube find these people, man?
Oh my gosh, objects cast shadows on themselves. Brenda. Thank you for this, QE. We needed it. Gas molecules are moving in all different directions, but they're also moving in one singular mass in one direction. Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard.
How can I be begging the question? In fact, I wasn't even asking a question. Jim Panda. Did we already do 57? Gases are solids. The rumpus.
I think the rumpus has some mental problems, dude. He says some really dumb things. Man, and he was one of the first people that you came out here and debated, right?
Debated. Yeah.
Yeah. You were
And
so
you were
nice.
so nice. Yeah.
It was nice QE before they turned QE into what QE is today.
And
You called
what
him
might that
sir.
be?
The lens
Oh,
of
yeah.
the lens of the human eye is concave. The rumpus. Damn. Is he doing this on purpose, or is he processing shit, or what? Trying to remember stuff or something?
He needs to be institutionalized.
Number 55.
The stars in the UK rise in the east. They swing through the south and set in the west. In Australia, the stars rise in the east. They swing through the north and set in the west. They're rotating in opposite directions. George Notwick, space git idiot.
Yeah.
52. Put your hand in front of your face. You see it? That's space-time. Paid NASA shill.
FTFE come out, Fight the Tight Shirt come out with something later than that. He said, put your hand in front of your face. You see it? Yeah. Is that your hand? Yes. No, it's not.
There is no hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Too funny.
That like a play off of There Is No Spoon.
Matt, you're going to have to ask FTFE the clue snuffer.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
You know, what would have been even more funny, I think, than these statements are their attempts to roll back their statements immediately after.
Yes. That's pretty funny.
There was one, did we read it? That happened in one of these top 60. Didn't I read it?
Which one?
Hold on, I'll find it. It was FTFE actually. Let me go find it.
Number 34.
Oh,
The
did you find
effect
it?
of time. The effect of time is the cause of time. Zanuck. Zanuck. The effect of time is the cause of time.
Where can I put lemons? So I'll play for lemon block.
Where is it, dude? How many?
What?
I can't find it. No, I was looking
34?
for Fight the Tight Shirt.
Oh, yeah. 36. Listen to me. That's how it overcomes gravity. It doesn't overcome gravity.
Where can it appear?
I don't know what that means. Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard. Blue marble.
Don't try to find any meaning in any of this stuff, dude. There is none. These people just will say whatever they can to keep. I don't know why they do that. There we go. Here we go. It's number 16. Yeah. A hypothesis is an explanation. 12 seconds later. A hypothesis isn't an explanation. Craig, Fight the Tight Shirt.
What the fuck?
He went back on what he said.
Yeah. Okay, that's a blatant contradiction there. But I meant, like, if they slip, like, if some of the things that they're saying here are them just slipping up, let's say, but they don't want to look stupid, and they try and, ramble on to try and, cover up their thing, You know, not necessarily contradicting, but in the process of trying to cover their shit up, they say more stupid shit. Well, I guess that's what that is, but it's a blatant contradiction. Yeah. Yeah, that fits, I guess. Yeah.
I have a question. Why is there so much people in this call? I don't get it. It's just like
it's a great topic.
Popular discussion or what?
Because we're the bee's knees.
I see.
Are you expecting less people?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. This is the most people in a call. I'll mute it. It's like
we're all
Well, if
listening
you
to
look in
Grandpa
the chat,
Fury.
if you look in the chat, we're reviewing a bunch of statements that Globers have made over the years. They're pretty funny. If you want a good laugh.
Because you are a good community. This community, very good.
Flat Earth community.
Yes.
Oh, I see. This is all flat Earth believers, or what? Or is it just?
I believe so.
We're not believers.
Not a single believer here.
So no one believes in the flat Earth, or what?
The mouth.
Correct. That's correct.
Damn.
We know it is a flat Earth because it measures flat.
I mean, it's still a belief, though, if you think about it.
You sure? How so?
Because if you believe something to be true, then that's a fact.
Belief is acceptance without evidence.
Not really.
No, believing something is different from knowing something.
I believe
right?
I'm talking to a real person, but I don't know for sure.
When you know something, you don't need to believe. See, you know something. Yeah, you don't need to believe that water is wet. You know water is wet. You don't need to believe that you're male.
But what if
you
I'm
know you are male?
I don't believe that I'm real, but what if I'm not real?
You don't listen. Let me finish. One more thing. You don't need to believe that a basketball is a sphere. You know what a sphere is. You know what a basketball is. It's not something you need to believe, right? And the basketball court, you don't need to believe that the basketball court is a ball. You know it's not a ball. You know it has to be flat level, right? And so is water. See, you don't need to believe any of these things. You know it.
Okay. Okay, then I have a question for flat Earth. Then, how is there sundials that measure different times and different points of the Earth? How does that make any sense?
Trying to serenade us, bro?
Like a sundial. You know what a sundial is?
Yeah. What about it?
Why is it different in different points of the Earth? If the Earth is flat, then it would be the same.
What do you mean different?
Negative.
What do you mean negative? That's the whole
sun
point of sundial.
the sun passes over your head. It's over different people's heads at different times. It casts a shadow at specific angles depending on where it is.
Not really.
What's wrong with that?
Because it's not aligning to how we count, like how the sundial is. You know?
Yeah.
The shadow would just be longer in one area. It wouldn't. That's not how the sundial works.
So what is it? What is the shadow not longer when it's at a more acute angle?
No, but I'm saying if you're like that, the Earth would be like flat, right? The light would go above it, right? That means on either side it would be different, like the angle, but that's not how the sundial works.
Yes,
Dude,
the sun moves. The sun moves. The Earth doesn't move. It's the sun what moves.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand your question. You said, how does the sundial work?
Mm-hmm.
Right? The sun passes over your head. The sundial's shadow changes angle and length as it traverses over your head.
I think he's talking about Mount Rainier. You know, Mount Rainier, that shadow that's being cast onto the clouds. I think that's what he's trying to bring up.
Well, that's not what a sundial is.
I don't know. I just saw evidence. There's this guy down on YouTube. He said, I watched a video. I was learning about the globe, and it was like, oh, if you point a sundial on one point on Earth, and then you go whatever 100 meters away or something like that, like 100 kilometers away, make another one, then it reads differently, and it's because of
Well, yeah, Well, yeah,
Are you talking about your costumes?
Well, that
what's your
well, that's
point,
not
dude?
the flat the amount of distance in between. If it was flat, it would be the same. But since it's curvature, there's curvature on Earth, and it's different.
Well,
That's what makes
think
it
about it. Think about it. Try and reconcile this, dude. Just like as a simple, hands-on tinkering that you can do to, illustrate to yourself this point. You take two objects, you put them on your table. Take a flashlight or some light source, you put it above one of the things. You observe the shadows of, each of the things, and they're not going to be the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that table curving?
No.
Okay. So what's your point?
It's not the same as the sundial. The sundial, it's like an angle. It's an angle of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So sure. So I take a flashlight. I cast it onto the thing. It creates a shadow at an angle. What's your point?
What? Like,
Think about it.
Like, does the sun? I'm saying, how does the sun move with a flat Earth? Does it move just straight across,
Okay,
or does it move around? That's what I'm trying to ask.
So good question. So that's a different question than the sundial.
Well, that matters because if it's just moving across the plane, then it wouldn't be like the angle would not change.
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm just saying this is a separate question. Right? But do you see my point about the shadows? It's whether a thing is, like.
No, but you see my point. Like, if you do that, it's not going to be the same as the angle of the sundial. If it just moves straight across, it's not going to be the same.
If you have a light source above an object, as the thing traverses laterally, the shadow changes.
The shadow changes, but it doesn't change like how a sundial is changing.
What do you mean?
If on the globe Earth, right, the sun is like a point where you rotate around it. If the sun moved like that across a flat Earth, then it would not be on the same angle as like a round Earth.
What makes you? How do you even know we're on a ball to begin with, dude?
No, I'm just saying it. I'm just arguing for it.
So you're right, but what are you?
That's the argument. That's the argument. The sundial argument. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what gives you indication that we're on a ball for which you're going to argue this position?
I mean, like you look on the ocean and you see the horizon disappears.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay. At what point does a thing disappear on the horizon?
Oh no! When it passes the curvature of the Earth, then it disappears.
Okay. Do you know where that position would be?
I'm not a scientist. I don't know exactly when.
Scientist? What does science have to do with observing a thing move away?
How would I know exactly how far the thing is if I'm not tracking it? That makes no sense. How would I know?
Well, that's my point. So my point here is that you don't actually know any of the ins and outs of this thing for which you argue. So
that's everything. Do I know the ins and outs of an atom? Do I know ins and outs of a cell?
Are you making a claim about it?
I believe that is true. It's like I know that there's atoms. I know that atoms exist.
Are you arguing for it? And do you need to know the ins and outs of the thing because you're arguing it? But you're not.
No, I'm just saying that this is the truth that I see. Like I see the facts that prove a global Earth.
So how do you know it's true? What do you know about it?
I told you this. Like the horizon, it disappears.
Okay, so you see something go away as it moves as it moves further and further away. You in your mind's eye perceive that as the thing going over a hump of water. How did you validate that that's actually what's going on?
It's just what happens. I don't know. It's what I see.
Okay. Now, what if you were told that the thing moving away is simply getting smaller and smaller to the point where you can't perceive it anymore because the angular size of the object. What if I have a
magnifying glass and I look in and it's gone?
Well, that's very good, right? So people have taken telescopes and binoculars and zoomed in and cameras with high-powered lenses and brought things back into view that were from their point of view, just with their naked eye, they couldn't see anymore. Okay. So this has been done.
Saying that I can look from if I see there's a boat on China, right? Across the ocean. The whole ocean. If I have a great enough zoom, I can just look in and see it.
Maybe not for everything, because as things go away from you, you know, the air is not perfectly transparent. You know, so as things go away, there's more. Think of it like if you stack 100 panes of glass and you look through it, you're not necessarily going to see what's on the other side of that stack of panes of glass perfectly, even though the glass is transparent or somewhat transparent. So the air behaves similarly. So at some point you won't be able to see it anymore, but within a certain distance, you can see things that were otherwise claimed to be quote unquote beyond the curve. Now that's why it's asked oftentimes, at what point is this curve actually made manifest beyond what you couldn't see? And you know, that would be dependent on your height and all that stuff. All right. So if you don't know that, how can you validate that this thing is indeed going on beyond that
You
curve?
might have a convert. You might. Give me a second.
Who's talking?
Actually, give me a second. I don't know. That was not me, but.
Oh, that was you? Okay.
No, that was not me. This one else.
Oh.
What about this? Okay, I've seen this video a lot. I found it. This video. What is your explanation for this video?
What video?
I put it in the chat. Flat Earther accidentally proves. Because I've seen this so many times.
Okay. So can you? Sure. So can you explain what's in the video?
Basically, in the video, that they believe that once they see, they see the Earth, if it's flat, if it's 17 feet, both the things are 17 feet tall. These holes in the wall. If they hold a light in between it, then you should. If the Earth is flat, then they'll be able to see it, right?
Okay.
But
So
if the Earth is curved, if it's you would only be able to see it if you lift the light to 23 feet. Then you'll be able to see it.
Okay, so my understanding of that setup is different than how it's presented here. Okay, I've seen little clips of this, and it's not exactly how I understood it to have actually happened. Okay, the individual, this is Jaren, I think, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. The Jaren video, their setup, yeah, he lifted a flashlight because there was some stuff in the way of their initial setup. So they had some troubles with the experiment. I don't know about these measurements and stuff, but what I do know that's really trippy is when you take a laser and you blast it out 30, 40 miles, there's little to any deviation from the surface to where that laser is actually hitting the target. Wherein on the standard globe model, there would be hundreds, if not thousands of feet deviation. Okay, so this little Netflix documentary horse shit, I don't go by. I go by real, genuine efforts done by professionals. So if you're interested, I can cite that for you.
Yeah, I'm watching the video right now. I'm just gonna see it.
Yeah. Okay. In the meantime. Where is it? There we go. So, Impact, do you mean to say that you haven't watched this video before? You posted it?
No.
Or have you and you're just refreshing?
No, I've never watched this video.
Okay, so why did you invoke that as part of your argument?
Oh wait, no, the other video, the flat Earth one with the thing,
the one that you presented.
Yeah, no, I watched that before many times.
Okay.
I just see it was like supposedly it was like a flat earther documentary or something, or like something where like a flat earther is trying to prove that the Earth is flat, and then they proved it was round.
Okay.
I was just thinking.
So what was the claim and what went wrong with it? Can you summarize it?
I mean, that's what it is. Like I summarized it. I thought it's like if it's 17 feet tall, You know, if if the Earth is flat, then it would be you'd be able to see it, but you only be able to see it when you raise it above his head. Then that would be,
Okay. So what? So let's try and reconcile this. Okay. Do you see my post? I tagged you in it.
Which one?
Scroll down.
Okay. This okay.
Yeah, there's two of them. Okay, there's two videos. They're quite lengthy, especially the first one. Okay, so if you want to take a look at it, you know, at your leisure there, and maybe come back and discuss it if you want. The second one's less long, but the first one I think is the most interesting because this group of what they call themselves Field Engineers Corps. Okay, it's a group of mechanical engineers or some people astute in that type of shit. They got together and they wanted
Field engineers.
Field engineers, thank you. Where they wanted to test the standard WGS-84 globe model. Okay, so they took a bunch of lasers, high-powered lasers that they built themselves, or at least one of them they built themselves, wherein they went to 3 or 4 different spots and located the other half of their group, at 10, 20, 30, 40 miles or whatever across a body of water. Okay. Now, knowing the distance between the laser and the target, using the standard globe math, there's a calculated deviation that one would expect if the standard model is actually accurate. And in none of these setups did they find their results to be anywhere near what's expected, indicating that the supposed curvature of the Earth is not what they tell us, or not even there at all. Okay, so if you want to fast forward to maybe about the 25 or 30 minute mark, where they really get into the long distance one, I think you'll get the most
24 minutes.
Yeah, around 25 minutes or so. So it's like the latter third of the clip where you'll get the most juice out of that. Yeah. So witnessing this and the other, I mean, there's a lot more. I don't take much value from the Jaren thing because of their setup was finicky and it's all sorts of political bullshit with Netflix and stuff. Fuck them. There's other real world shit to look at. So if you can reconcile this stuff, maybe you'll come to a different conclusion, I would say.
Wait, one thing. Do you believe that all NASA and all that is fake?
Well, NASA's a real organization. What they're doing, I have no way of validating it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's a lot of stuff that they claim to be able to do.
What about independent things like SpaceX, where they're launching things into space?
Into space? What? Okay, well, let's investigate this. What is outer space?
Outside of our atmosphere. Right.
Okay, so what is our atmosphere? What's it made of?
Well, different layers is made of different things. I'm pretty sure it's like
different things,
like nitrogen, oxygen.
Right, different gases. Right. Mm-hmm. Now you're breathing some of that gas, right?
Yeah.
Now, in order to actually have the air to breathe, that air has to be under pressure, right? You ever heard of a barometer? You go outside, 1 atmospheric unit of pressure or whatever. Oh, it's more humid, it changes, all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so how do you have gas pressure to begin with?
I don't know. When it's condensed. No?
Okay. So have you ever blown air into a balloon?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens if you blow too much air into the balloon?
It pops.
It pops, right? But in order to actually have the balloon, there has to be a plastic or rubber or latex, whatever the fuck, there to begin with, right? So the balloon pops because there's too much pressure and the latex can't handle it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so in order to actually have gas pressure to begin with, the air has to be contained.
Well, what if the air is contained by the gravity on Earth?
Now, that's a good question. How has that been shown to be the case?
Like gravity being a thing.
Okay, so what's gravity? What gravity are you talking about?
Like the force that a mass attracts, like has a pull on another mass.
Mass attracts mass?
Mm.
Newtonian?
I mean, there's like a whole physics experiment to see that. But
okay, so what experiment has been done to demonstrate that mass attracting mass has any effect on gas?
I mean, it's any matter, so it would be gas would be one of it.
Okay, so what experiment has been done to demonstrate that mass attracts mass?
Let me see.
Now, if there was one, you would think that there would be no need for any of Newton's successors, like Einstein and all his contemporaries, the ones living today, who tried to build upon Einstein's general relativity and special relativity, right? There would be no need for Einstein if Newton was correct. Don't you think?
No.
No? Okay. How come?
Why? It's just building on science. No.
So they're stacked on top of each other, right? So are you saying that Newton was less correct, but Einstein is making him more correct by refining his work?
Yeah, you could say that. I guess I don't know exactly what type of work because he worked.
Well, I'm being charitable. I'm giving you your argument. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what did Einstein do to demonstrate that bending and warping of space-time actually causes things to quote unquote attract each other? What's the scientific hypothesis that they proposed?
Do you know what they proposed? I'm just trying to.
I'm asking you,
trying to find this experiment right now, so I'm trying to.
Right. So.
I think this video I think explains it. This is the one.
Yeah. No. Okay. No. You think explains it? Did you watch it and understand their position that you can articulate?
Well, I learned this in physics class, so I do understand the experiment.
Okay, so maybe you could articulate the point prior to
the video explains it better than me. So I don't know if you want me to just say something that's not.
Well, I think you should do your own homework and present the argument and then substantiate it with stuff afterwards. Don't you think?
I mean, not necessarily, because if I'm presenting you facts presented by someone that's more educated than me, then if you're not able to disprove them, then why would you? But
the problem is, how do you know their facts if you don't know their facts? What facts?
I saw the experiment. I saw the experiment happen.
What facts do you know to begin with? Please.
Mass to other mass because of this experiment that proves it.
Okay, summarize it, please. How so?
I mean, it's a complicated experiment.
Okay, so you don't understand it fully. You're just going to elephant hurling your way through this conversation and hope something sticks.
Not really. I understand it to a point. I just understand that mass is attracted to other mass. So
how?
This is I don't know. People don't even know how it works. People don't.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So people don't understand this. People don't know this. This is not a bona fide fact.
But it's something that we see in our universe time and time again.
So what do we see? What's the observed phenomena?
Like the pull other masses have on each other.
The pull. You see a pull.
The attraction.
What illustrates to you that there's attraction happening at all?
I mean, the what's it called? The rotation around of other masses around other masses.
Hang on. Don't look up in the sky right now. Okay, we're not talking about the lights in the sky.
Why not?
All right, it didn't start there. We don't know at this point in the argument, in the conversation, we don't actually know what's going on up there. We just see lights in the sky.
Not really. No.
Right. Yeah, man. Hang on. Think about it.
His name is Quantum Eraser.
What's the lore? What's the lore? What's the lore? What's the lore that of New? What's Newton's lore?
Tell your buddy Quantum Eraser I love his name. I love it.
Thank you, man. Why don't you send him a love letter? So Impact. What's Newton's? What's the lore of Newton? Don't you remember the apple falling from the tree and shit?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know if that's exactly how the story went. So I think historians prove it differently.
I think that's a more condensed or watered down story for high school science class and shit or whatever, right? But that's it. So objects falling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see an object fall.
Mm-hmm.
What does that prove to you? What scientific experiment can be done to prove the cause of why an object is falling?
Why an object is falling? I guess the gravity one that is like gravity. I mean, masses are pulling each other. That's what it is.
Okay, so what experiment can be done to prove that quote unquote gravity, some mysterious force, is pulling the apple down?
I mean, okay, look, determining gravitational constant, that thing, basically what it is like the gravitational constant is a constant that in a formula is the distance between it, I mean, like the two masses, divided by...
Yeah. M1, M2 over R squared, or type of shit. Yeah. I'm aware of these models. The problem is they're just mathematical models that demonstrate to be accurate. The problem is it's more of a philosophical leaning to accept that as being true rather than actually being scientific in any sort. You don't have
but the experiment is what proves it. That's what the experiment does.
Okay, so what is the experiment? Do you know what a scientific experiment is?
Okay, from my knowledge, this is what it is. Okay, there's two balls hanging, right? Then the other two balls approach each other, and there's a torque on the two balls from the other two being like beside it. So then it has a rotation.
Okay, so you mean to say you're just whipping up Cavendish right now, reading it for the first time?
No, I'm. This is not the first time reading it, but this is like the first time I've seen it since last.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what's the independent and dependent control variables in the Cavendish experiment?
The control variables. Because first is without the ball beside each other, two balls beside each other, so that there's no rotation. But then when they approach each other, it has rotation because it's a pull. They're like attracting each other.
But what's the independent and dependent variables there?
The independent, like the manipulative and the what? The manipulative variable and the constant variable?
Yeah, so what are they manipulating?
They're manipulating the distance between the two balls.
So
on each
distance
side.
That means to say that distance is the cause?
No, the pull, that's the reason why when they approach each other, there's a torque, because they are attracted to each other.
So you see my point, right? You just said that the independent variable is the distance between the balls.
The manipulative variable is the distance.
That's the independent variable, supposedly. So therefore, the conclusion from that experiment is that distance is the cause of the pull.
No, because that's the point. The gravity between the two balls is increased when distance is decreased. That's what its point. So it's still a pull. Like how? Explain to me how the balls would have a torque.
Sir,
if
relax.
What?
You're not
I'm
hearing.
trying to
No, you're not hearing my point.
Though.
I'm not cutting you off, sir. I'm stopping you in your tracks here because you're not seeing it. The whole point of a scientific experiment is to determine a cause and effect relationship between two things. You have the independent variable, the thing that you tweak, the supposed cause of the phenomena, right? And the dependent variable being the phenomena. and you're gauging the relationship between the two. So if you're going to manipulate X to some degree, you're going to determine what degree X is influencing and having the effect Y. So if you mean to say that distance is the independent variable, then distance is the is the cause of the phenomena.
No.
Okay. No. Can you whip out the scientific method, please?
Okay. Okay.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna make sure I have the right vocabulary. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like the manipulative variable, the responding variable, and the constant variables. That right? Those are what.
There's different terminology. Yeah.
That's how I learned it in my science class.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So independent, dependent, and control.
The manipulative variable is the distance between the balls, the large ball and the small ball on each side. That is the manipulative variable, right?
That's what you're saying, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then the constant variables is the mass of the balls, right? There's no rotation. The rotation of the string, there's no like motor there to move it. Nothing. It's hanging just straight down, right? It's in the same atmosphere. It's in the same enclosed environment. All the balls are in the same enclosed environment. There's no like wind pushing and nothing, right? Those are the constant variables. The responding variable is the torque that is presented after you make the two balls closer to it. So then they have a force that attracts ball A. Like if there were AB on the string, right? Because in the video it's like that. The ball comes closer to it and has a pull, and then on each ball, if the B has the S whatever in the video it says S2 and S1. Those two balls have a pull on A and B because they're larger mass, and that gives it torque because it's attracted to those balls. So then the string gives it torque. There's like a measure of torque, and it turns.
I understand the theory, sir. Yeah. I understand the theory, but you have to understand that technically speaking, this experiment is not a conclusive scientific experiment to prove that.
Okay, explain to me how would that happen if it wasn't?
Why?
Well,
that's not my burden. My point is you're invoking a quote unquote experiment that is not actually an experiment. The independent variable is supposed to be the cause. You manipulate the supposed cause to gather information about its relationship with the phenomena, and then you can conclude with some degree of certainty that the supposed cause is actually the cause. Now, if you're not manipulating the force of gravity, right, you can't determine whether it's actually there or not, or having the effect you suppose it to be having.
How can you manipulate a force of gravity if it's a constant thing?
Thank you very much, sir. This is why it's not. This is why.
But the gravitational constant is determined by the distance, and the gravitational constant, gravity, is determined by the distance and the weight of the two objects. So no, that's like what's
Sir, you don't seem to understand. This is not even demonstrating that there is a this force.
So you're saying that there's no. You're saying there's no explanation for why that happens. No?
Relax. It is assumed to be there.
Yeah.
And then they basically affirm it to be there by doing a little bit of sleight of hand with this contraption.
Okay, explain to me how this contraption, this experiment, could have the same results without like a.
You don't seem to understand, sir. This is your burden to bear. You're the one making the claim that there is a thing there.
Well, I'm telling you the reason what happens.
I understand that you understand or believe this to be the case because this is what is told to everybody. Cavendish, is mass attract mass, yada yada yada. We've all heard it. But when you investigate the actual claim, you recognize that technically speaking, this does not qualify as a scientific experiment because the independent variable, the supposed cause to the phenomena, is not what's actually being manipulated. It is almost like a proxy to something supposedly being the actual cause. Do you follow?
Yes, I don't see how that's.
Think about it. Think about it. If I observe water boiling, and I ask myself, why the hell is water boiling? Oh shit! I think it's has to do with temperature. What do? I take a pot of water, I expose it to various temperatures on a stovetop, on a fire, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I recognize when the stovetop is cold, there's no water boiling. I crank it up, it starts boiling. I'm manipulating directly the supposed cause.
Okay, how does temperature go higher and lower? How does that happen?
In what context?
If there was like, for example, okay, let's say, okay, I'm gonna do context. I'm gonna give you context.
You didn't let me finish. The whole point, whether it's a burner, whether it's a fire pit, it doesn't fucking matter. The same effect happens. Therefore, the conclusion is temperature, right? You control for pressure and all that. It causes water to boil. Then you can get even more fine grained, and you flip it around and you say, I'm going to maintain temperature constant and manipulate the pressure. Right? Create a vacuum, water sublimates. Is that the right term? Yeah, whatever. It fucking evaporates. Excuse me. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You increase the pressure, it goes back down into a liquid.
Yeah.
Right. So those two work interdependently to cause the state change of water. There's your science. Direct cause and effect.
Okay. Let me ask you another thing. Okay, can you boil water using like conductivity from or heat that's coming off an electrical thing that's giving it heat? Like you're talking about yeah.
You're talking about
okay. What's the variable in that? What's the variable in that? The amount of energy that's given to the coil, no?
Sure, but it translates into what?
Heat.
Thank you very much. That's all we care about.
Yeah, but if the energy were not to change, then how would the heat change?
Dude, that doesn't matter. Of course, there's a tie. There's an energy equivalent to all this. That's not the point. The point is the variable temperature.
But the variable of the temperature, because what do you think? What is making the water molecules boil? The amount of energy they have, the amount of thermal energy they have, makes them boil.
Thank you very much. You're proving my point, dude.
But the thing is, no, because those are the same forces. Your variable and independent variable. That logical fallacy is the same thing for your experiment.
No, what are you talking about?
It is. You're increasing the energy. That's the amount of energy change.
No, but all I'm measuring, all I'm caring about, is the temperature itself. I can be as inefficient as I want and blast however many kilojoules I want at the thing, or be hyper efficient and minimize that. The temperature is the temperature is the temperature.
I guess, but you're still manipulating the energy, which changes the energy of that. That means you like the same thing with the force of gravity. That's the same exact thing.
Not.
Yeah, you are. You're manipulating the force of gravity. No. Let me talk. No. The force of gravity is changing. The force is changing from the start of the experiment with the Cavendish experiment, then to the end, like when it's actually beside it. The force is changing.
You don't get it, man. The independent variable directly in the experiment, as stated in this case, in the water boiling example, is temperature. I directly manipulate and vary the temperature, and I witness a direct cause.
Temperature changes is the amount of energy that's given to it.
That's fine.
But that means you're saying the amount of energy that you give to the other thing is congruent to the amount of energy the other one receives. That's the exact same thing with this experiment. The amount of force is given to the other one is the amount of force it receives.
Dude, you don't understand. You don't even know that there's a thing there that you're calling gravity in the first place. I can directly confirm that there's a temperature change. I touch it, it burns my fucking hand off. You don't have gravity.
When you jump on Earth, what happens to you? You come down back to Earth. Why?
Good question. Now the big question is, why is that happening? So let's scrutinize what can we do to change the environment such that we go up and down at various rates.
The amount of mass that the Earth, the thing you're standing on has. If you go on the moon and you jump, how much do you have less or more gravity?
That's a good inquiry to look into. What has been done? Confirm this.
With the force of gravity?
You're invoking Cavendish.
Okay,
let me finish. You're invoking Cavendish, okay? But this is at best a proxy, a substitute to this. Is there anything out there that is actually directly proof of this thing to begin with? Is anyone in here familiar with Cavendish? Who wants to fill in the gaps here? Because I'm not too astute in it.
Okay, look. But the thing is, okay, on Earth, you don't. So you're saying that you can never go into the moon? Is that what you're?
That's not what I said right now.
So do you think, as a species, we've been on the moon before or no?
I don't. But that's secondary to what we're talking about here.
Okay. Okay. So if you don't believe in the moon, how about when there's planes fly in a certain pattern that?
Hang on. Why are you saying I don't believe in the moon? I look up, I see the moon.
No, you don't believe we've been on the moon. So you don't think that's a. So you don't think it's a logic like that's the evidence?
We see a light in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all we see.
No, that's not all we see.
What do you see?
Well, you see the light in the sky changes because this faces the moon, right? Then if you get a telescope and you zoom in on the moon changes, it rotates.
That's fine. It's a light in the sky that has different appearances. Big deal.
How would you explain the appearances changing without rotation?
I don't make claims to that. You're the one making the claim that that's a giant rock.
Well, that proves that could prove that we are also on that thing.
What proves what? How does looking up in the sky
a rotation? If there's a moon rotating around Earth,
how?
I'm explaining. Okay, I'm done. You keep cutting me off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you.
Nah. Okay. Bye.
Somebody's snoring.
Sounds like.
Who is that?
I think it's the guy at the bottom there with the Cyrillic. Yeah. I think I knocked him out with the boring conversation.
It was a good go, Mick.
You know? I mean, fuck. How much of that did you hear?
I think about like 35 minutes of it or something.
35 minutes?
Maybe 30.
Holy shit.
30 minutes.
I didn't even know it was going on that long.
I don't know. I went to the store. I was listening. I came home, got on the computer.
He went and got gas, came back.
Got some gas. Yeah, I was like, I was just listening in my car, you know. And then
I was hoping somebody would step in with the Cavendish thing because I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just know that it's at best.
You're gonna need an outhouse, a telescope, a peak hole, a little peak hole,
a little poop hole,
a little wire,
a little glory hole,
a little bitty ball, and then another ball, torsion balance, and a string.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the contraption, but the argument around it. At best, what my understanding is, and maybe you guys heard it or not, the guy said that the distance between the balls is the independent variable. So therefore, the distance between the things is the cause. Is that not basically what it boils down to?
You should have started with the dependent variable. Don't know if you can hear me. I've got a bad mic.
No, yeah, it's a little faint there. But if we're trying to determine what the cause of the phenomena is, like supposedly the things getting closer and closer together is the phenomena. They call it gravity. They call it mass attracting mass.
Yeah.
So the independent variable being the distance in this case, two masses, That's what that would conclude, right? Or at best, they're saying that that's a proxy to gravity because, with the closer, that means that the things are having an effect because they weigh stuff, right? They kind of do one or two steps from that position and then make that victory claim.
Yeah, the funny thing about the Cavendish is that it's working sideways, man. If that was true, man, some big giant ship came cruising by my sailboat. My little teeny sailboat would just slam right into that big giant tanker ship. You know, it doesn't work that way in reality. And that always bugged me about the Cavendish. It's side to side. It's not up and down, by the way. And they say gravity goes up and down, or down anyway. Anti-gravity goes up, yeah. Yeah, I got that.
So helium balloons are anti-gravity.
Yeah, 100%.
Everything is anti-gravity. You got any fuel? You got a plug in an electric car, anti-gravity, it will move. You got a airplane that needs fuel, pour some gasoline in there, start that bad boy up, anti-gravity. You're going to move from your position.
I love you, Bong. I love you, brother. Oh, correct me up. Yeah, anti-gravity, man. So there you go. Airplanes.
Yeah, this gravity stuff, I like to try and get that to the buoyancy part of the argument because it's tangible. It's something you can actually work with.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But this guy didn't let me, so.
Nah, he was, dude, did you see him jump to the moon all of a sudden, man? I was like, whoa, you guys don't believe in the moon? I was like, because the moon rotates. And I was like, I tried to chime in and say, no, it doesn't rotate, man. Not like, it doesn't spin around like a ball, like a friggin' spinning top, right?
Yeah, the claim is that it does just so perfectly that we see the same face all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck proving that one, man. Good luck. Let me know how that works out.
I love this shit, man. It's
yeah, it's good stuff, Mick.
Thank you. We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
That's why I'm still here, because it's kind of funny to see people try to justify it in their own head. And, you know.
Guys, I'm a racist now. I just had to announce to everybody I'm a racist now.
You proud of yourself?
All right. Good on you.
Hell yeah, I'm a proud racist. That's why I'm announcing it to everybody. I'm a proud racist. I'm racist and I'm proud.
I'm not going to ask you to prove it.
Be proud and be gone, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask you to prove
it. We've never heard anybody ever come in here to try to interrupt us like that. Never. Wow. It was so original, bro. Such an original.
It's funny. If he really was, he would have proved it, right?
Yep. Very original.
And I hate cutting people off and shit, but when they say dumb stuff and sway away from what they say initially, I have to catch them.
Yeah, you gotta bring them back home, man. Reel them in.
But then they bitch and complain. It's like, oh, you're cutting me off. Well, like,
dude,
you're skating around the rink, man. Like,
it's funny, man. I mean, I have people come in here and go like, you know, well, explain satellites and explain the moon, man. Explain everything all now, right now, man. Explain it all. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's so funny. They jump around like, you know, I don't know, like a hopscotch game or something, man. I don't like one subject to the next real fast, you know. Like, but you hung in him with, you know, quite a bit there.
I have proof aliens exist if anyone's interested in that.
Shit.
Not secure Team 10 fucking pixelated UFO videos that are bullshit. I got the real shit.
All right.
The good shit. Fuck a UFO video. UFO videos are fucking retarded, if in my opinion. Every single one of them is fake.
Yeah, they all look like shit, man. In my opinion.
It's like, dude, let me get. I want to see the fucking control panels. Like, I don't want to see pixelated fucking.
I want to see the guy sitting in the chair, man.
I want to see the fucking shit, bro. I want to see the actual shit, not some fucking CGI fucking Minecraft pixels, my nigga.
some fucked up pixels in the sky. Thanks, bro. That's
Wait, sorry, I
great.
can't say the N word even though I'm black. Apparently.
Hey, yeah. Apparently, welcome to the world these days, I guess.
It's just a politics server, you know.
It's politics, yes.
Oh shit. Yo, mad cops, mad police, bro. They're looking for me.
They're looking for you.
Oh, they fucking stopped the lights. I don't know what's up with.
Appreciate you
Bro,
guys.
they had the lights on and then they stopped them as soon as they saw me. Oh, we don't want to scare. We don't want to scare Tony Hits.
So you're saying you have proof of aliens, bro?
Oh, I do. I gotta fucking hold on. Let me fucking drive home and like not fucking text and drive. That's fucking.
All right, take your time, man. Take your time. We're here
I don't wanna text and
24/7, man.
Even though there's nobody on the road, a cop was like, "If you get caught with the phone one more time, $400." I was like, "Dude, I don't even. My account's negative $400. What are you gonna fucking the fuck?" Like, I lost my job a week before Christmas. Some fucking dude tried to fight me in the kitchen, and I didn't even fucking touch him, and I got fired because they didn't fight him. Retarded.
Well, shit happens, bro.
I want them to suffer.
I blame it on the globe. I'm gonna blame it on the globe. Fucking globe.
Proof of aliens existing. Sending.
Oh shit! I thought you taking your time, man. I don't know if I'm quite ready for the alien video thing, man. Not quite.
Dude, I have like a 30-minute video.
We usually do like Speculation Sunday, man.
I put it in the chat. If
Crazy
anyone's
idea.
interested, this might prove your flat Earth theories. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know.
Everything's fucked up. I think honestly, you know what it is? I think humans had a chance of being prosperous, and I think the AI art and the AI technology fucking is the reason why we even fucking are not immortal. Because I think everybody using the AI art like spontaneously like spawning shit out of existence. They didn't even realize they were creating multiverses, and then that like this is the whole reason why Earth is the way it is because of the fucking AI.
We gotta save all that shit for Sunday, man.
Yeah, bro. To be fair, I'm looking at your
Totally
photos
love the
here.
conversation,
I don't know. What am I looking at?
I can basically predict certain things at certain times.
I just see a picture, man, with collage.
Yeah, I see some collages and
everything that I did before the other person.
I don't know what the hell you're doing, man.
Yeah,
we need a presentation. I need a proper presentation.
Let me just post the video then, because maybe the fucking pictures are not going to be justice.
That might help. A video would help. That'd be cool.
What are
I think I gotta like explain it though, because like even with the video of like all the proof, like I think I need like a sit down explanation to fucking like.
Please do, dude. Use your words.
All right, that's the video, dude. Like a lot of things, like I will just dream about something and then it will fucking happen. And honestly, this is the reason why I think it's happening. Because I'm not a person that's like selfish. I want to like save people. I want like to end world hunger. Fucking nobody's poor. This and that. Universal checks. All drugs are free. Recreational fucking use dispensaries. We need fucking cocaine dispensaries. To be honest.
All right, dude. So you think this is true? Do you know that there's a difference between proving something to be true and you thinking it to be true?
Well, if I do something before somebody else, it's a fact that I did something before somebody else.
Okay. So what did you do? Are you saying that you did aliens before other people did aliens?
No, I'm saying like I have dreams about shit before it happens.
That's fine. But what does that have to do with?
And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know the reasoning.
Sunday, man. We gotta save the shit.
That's cool.
Sunday, this is
speculation.
Fuck all, man.
That's a cool topic, bro. But I'm just saying, trying to tie it into what you're saying about you have proof that aliens exist. Like
I've had dreams. I've had dreams. Let me tell you this. Let me just tell you this one dream, and then maybe you'll believe. So I had a dream that there was time travel and Nazi mosquitoes that collaborated with like fucking racist people, and then they like created like malaria, and like the reptilians are in the THC. So when you smoke the THC, the reptilians are in the atoms, and they control us with our like basically blood hacking technology. And it's like some avatar like Blood Moon shit, Qatar like controlling the people. It's
Oh,
kind of
shit.
similar to that, but the reptilians use the THC atoms to control us with the blood hacking technology, and they steal sperm cells and ovum to basically create armies to destroy us with our own ovum and our sperm that are not being used. I had a lot of dreams of like time traveling pigs and cows and like all this like they basically trained all the animals and insects to fucking hate us, and then they created them to be superior, and so that basically they would enslave us.
Okay. So you
gotta
dreamt
say
all this.
Sunday, man.
Now
I
where's the
got a
proof?
video for you, mate. Yeah, check the chat. Yeah, you go. Is that you? Is that your dream?
Oh,
Tony
look at it in a
hits.
second. Hold on. But also like I had a theory that that flies are the predator and we are the prey because if we die and then the flies eat us and use us for a source of energy, that maybe there's a mother fly in space that sent these flies to kill us so that we wouldn't be immortal. We have to kill the hive mind fly and reprogram
All
the.
right. Thank you, Tony Hits, for stopping by.
I think we have to reprogram the flies with AI technology to rebuild our atoms so that we can live forever. We can have like these tanks.
It's hilarious, man. I'm laughing my ass off over here.
We could have these tanks, right? And these robot flies could basically make us like. So like, let's say you age.
I don't care.
Let's say you're 40 years old. You put it yourself into the tank, and then you come out as 36 because the robot flies would basically regenerate instead of eat and feast on us.
All right.
I think in the future it will be possible.
I think you're mistaken. I think you mean maggots, larvae. You know, I don't right because I don't think that's what flies do.
Any type of the sort. We could AI technology, like we can switch the process and reverse it, and everybody would be living forever. And then it would turn into like resurrection technology and like all that shit. I've had dreams that like these people made resurrection technology and created like Hitler haddock nuggets that costed like $450,000, and they were like selling them at the Garden and shit to like Megan Fox and like retarded shit like that.
Oh shit, man! There's a lot of information going on here, man. I'm having a hard time keeping up, but you know,
it's there's a lot. Like I just can't think that like,
dude,
some of it. I mean, maybe it all.
Man, like what the hell happened, man? You're moving really.
I
had a dream that
How do you keep like a stream, like a thought, like how do you keep the thought stream going and not breaking?
I'll never forget it. Like I mean, it was
what did you?
Yeah.
Did you smoke some good stuff today or something? Like how do you?
Mentally practicing sobriety and stuff like
superpower or
that.
something, man. Yeah, it's impressive.
I don't agree with drugs. I'm trying to go sober. I'm trying to like go to church and stuff like that, and like save myself from marriage, celibacy, like all of the above. I'm trying to basically get myself as far away from the dark energy as possible, and because I've been into the dark energy for too long. So I'm trying to run for president one day and alert people about like 58. So like 58 is this number that has been cursing people.
Nick, you can run
Tony,
VP, bro.
Tony, can I ask you a question? Tony, do you have any evidence that you live on a spinning water ball in outer space?
I had a vision that they had an outline of me in space that was like 10,000 galaxies long, and basically the outline of me in space does whatever I do here, and they shoot it out there, and it affects me in here.
Okay, so do you have any evidence that you're living on a spinning water ball?
I think honestly, it's kind of like Lost. I think Earth is like the island, and we're all stuck on it, and it's like we should figure out the truth, like where the hashes.
I agree.
Where's the others? Like
I agree with you there.
It's the same fucking story. I didn't think of it until like I started rewatching Lost, and I was like, holy fucking shit, Earth is the fucking island, and we don't know the fucking secrets. It's the same fucking thing. It is a fucking island. This Earth is a fucking island.
Okay, so you don't think that we live on. So you mean to say that you don't actually think that we live on a spinning water ball ripping through outer space at thousands, if not millions of miles?
Millions of miles.
I 100% believe that.
Believe
in a theoretical sense.
You got a believer in the house. Be careful, everybody.
But if it's an island,
I mean,
when you picture an island, what do you picture?
Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe flat Earth could be possible, allegedly.
I gotta believe.
But it's hard for me to believe the flat Earth shit because it's like I've had dreams of planets blowing up and shit. In Jupiter, there was a clear sky, and there was a bunch of aliens and stuff. And like, what happened is that they nuked each other, and
that's it.
The storm.
Fuck.
Bro, you gotta focus.
Hey, Tony Hits. If you were born in a village somewhere in the middle of like the Amazon, okay, and you never knew about bombs and any of this crap, like, do you think, planets blowing up, you don't know anything, right? Like, do you think you still have those kinds of dreams if you like
No.
never were taught that shit? Yeah, probably not.
Maybe with enough ayahuasca.
You watched a little bit too much space movies, bro. You're way out there.
I do watch a lot of Matrix.
You
and
gotta lay off the space movies, man, for a little bit, man. Take a break.
Hey, have you seen that movie? They Live with Rowdy Piper.
I have a theory that they take
with the glasses. With the glasses, the guy with the glasses.
The guy with the glasses, he puts the glasses on, he can see the reality of things, and then he takes them off, and it looks normal,
I think
you should check that movie out. It's called They Live.
They Live, man. Check it out.
Wait, let me break this down in simple terms.
Don't break it down,
simple
man.
stuff.
We broke it down.
The guys in that movie almost look like the guys or the characters in your image.
But I have to tell you guys about 58. So 58 is a number that has been like cursing people and shit. So Luigi Mangione, Luigi 5 letters, Mangione 8 letters. He killed the guy Brian 5 letters, Thompson 8 letters. So 58 is turning people into terrorists. And it's controlling their mind, and that's why he's gonna win the insanity case.
So does television. It corrupts the mind.
So,
anyway.
So we should arrest every person, right, whose first name is 5 letters and last name is 8 letters, right?
Well, they're all technically space pirate criminals that use 58 to fucking use it against people. I've never met a person with 5 letters.
I think we actually went to outer space tonight, man.
Anybody that drives a 58 Chevy.
I like the 57 Chevy better, man.
North Korea has a weapon they made in 1958 called AK Type 58.
55 is cool, man. I like the 55.
I think 58. Like I've never met a person with 5 letters, 8 letters that's been broke. They all are financially stable.
Yeah,
I mean,
stick around here for a few days, man. You'll find one of these Mongos broke ass.
Wait, so Tony, just to get it straight, so you don't have evidence that we live on a spinning water ball?
Back to the question, Mick.
I mean, why else would I have a dream that Jupiter was the sky and they fucking killed everybody and it like bombed itself, and then that's why the storm is there. All the space equipment that was on the fucking planet.
Hey! Stop talking, Tony. Hey, stop talking. Just stop talking. You can't talk until you're told you can talk. Okay, just wait. 1 second.
Love you, Bong. Fucking Mongo. It's fucking hilarious.
58 got Trump arrested.
All right. Goodness gracious, man. No evidence for the globe, man. 0, Mick. I'm sorry, bro. You got 0.
Just wanted to get it on record.
Get it on a record, man. It's on a record.
When Trump got arrested, his inmate number had 58, and that's why the government let him go, because they realized 58 was cursing him.
Appreciate you, Tony.
I also used illegal black magic to make sure that Trump dodged the bullet at the perfect moment.
Holy shit. With your fucking knowledge, you should go to Vegas and play blackjack, man. Kick their ass a little bit.
I played blackjack one time, and the guy got 19 and higher, like fucking 6 hands in a row, and he's lucky I didn't fucking talk him in the fucking throat.
Wait, dude! I got something to say. I'm a crack dealer named Leroy Johnston. That's 5 and 8. Leroy Johnston's in freaking Baltimore City prison right now.
Johnson 7 letters.
Dealer.
Johnson 7 letters.
No, Johnston.
Oh shit! Is he broke?
Boom.
He's broke and in jail.
Freaking jail.
Leroy Johnston. Leroy.
I made that up.
No, I told you there's no such thing as a broke 58 person. It doesn't exist.
I gotta find some 58 brokers, man. I'll check
There's
it out.
no such thing. There's no fucking such thing because the aliens
I'm glad
protect
you brought it up, man. I mean, I wish it was Sunday. We could just elaborate on this shit all night, but dude, this is a 24 flat Earth kind of topic around here, which is Earth and sun, moon.
This kind of goes into the theory of that if the simulation is real, I'm trying to crack the simulation and give you proof of it.
Well, you're trying, man, but you got to keep trying. But
I had a dream
don't
that
get carried
fucking a
away,
gray
man.
alien.
Come on, man. Don't get carried away, man. This is a fucking very, very scientific-minded people up in here, man. We like to do experiments and evidence and check things out for ourselves, man. When you say space aliens on the dark side of the moon, man, I'm like, fuck, man. How do you know that, bro? I mean, whatever. I'm just being a little ridiculous, but yeah, you can't know that for sure. I mean, none of us have been to the dark side of
I
the
mean, I
moon.
can't. Anything I say, I'm not saying I'm sure about anything. Everything I say is
That's why you said you believe.
everything I say is an alleged theory. I cannot prove
Alleged theory. I
exactly
like it, man.
anything.
It's very
Well, how can the moon have any dark sides if the moon is a light and it lights up the beach at night?
I'm more worried about the simulation. I don't really give a shit about what's outside of it.
There's no simulation, man. This is reality, bro.
Dude, this is a fucking simulation. Come on, dude.
Nah, fuck, not even close, man. It is fucked up. It does look like a simulation, but those Mongos
You
made
don't think like you never had a sign in your life, like a sign of something, like a fucking wake up call, nothing.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think I was a slow learner, and I processed a lot of things. I had to check out a lot of things along the way, man. And
I think our entire lives are pre-planned, and we have no fucking control over it.
well, that's what it says in the Bible. It does say that in the Bible.
Yeah, Tony, check this out, dude. How could you
Bible basically
differentiate?
kind of proves the simulation theory to
No,
be real.
I don't know. You have choice. You have a choice, man. It's like you guys saying we don't have a choice. We can choose. We have free
Even
will.
If you open the thesis at 58, it like says things that like I basically say all the time, and like I didn't even read it until like
Listen.
fucking a couple weeks ago.
If you have free will, right? Listen, if you have free will and God is God, like being all knowing, all that, right? Then of
Creator.
course he's gonna know. Of course he's gonna know what you are trying to do, what you want, right? What you've set your life to do, what you've committed yourself to do. So it's not like it's predestined or you're gonna make your choices, right? But it doesn't mean God doesn't know, or the Creator doesn't know the choices you're gonna make. So
what does this have to do with flat
yeah,
It has a lot to do with it because the biblical part of the earth is definitely in Genesis 1, man. We checked it out. It has a lot to do with at least that chapter. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Because if it's not a ball, then it's that, right?
Yeah.
So
Tony,
which
think
one
about
is it, bro? Is it what is in the Bible? Is what we experience in reality? Is it what NASA says, man? We got 3 choices here, bro. Which one are you going to go with?
NASA.
Door 1, 2, or 3, bro? Which door are you going in?
Think of it like I said. If Earth is the island, just like Lost, NASA is like the others.
Well, the Earth is not
Does
the
that make
island,
sense?
like
Oh, it kind of makes
Lost,
sense.
right? Well, if the Earth was like that, then it would be a ball, right? You'd be lost in space, right? And nothing would make any sense because it looks flat, measures flat. But it's a good thing it's not a ball, because that would be silly, right? It's nice and flat, nice and level.
Like I said,
Everything makes sense.
NASA would never tell us anything. So, like, if we
What
like
the
I
hell
said,
does NASA know about water that we don't know? We know it's flat and level. NASA knows it's flat and level. What can they tell us? Oh, it's not. Right? Are they going to tell us it's not flat and level?
Hey, Bong, man. Not only NASA, but every single airline pilot in the entire world knows it's flat, bro. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
Every fucking pilot that's ever flown a plane knows it's flat.
Yeah.
Take that. Anybody want to like bring that up? I'm ready. Let's go. We can bring up tangential gradients if you want to, but that's cool. That's a long subject, man. Been debated
well,
for
if
years.
it wasn't a globe, I would think a flat Earth would definitely support the simulation theory tenfold.
Interesting, man. Not a simulation guy myself, man. Bit of a tree
I
hugger.
just think there's no way. Like, if it's not a globe, There has to be a simulation because what else? How could it be fucking
Found a
like?
guy that's not rich. He's in the chat.
Come on,
Adolf Williams. Adolf Williams is a real guy. A regular dude.
I don't. That doesn't sound like a real name to me. I'm not convinced.
Dude, I just found him in an obituary. He's a real dude.
You just found him, dude. I trust Bear, man. He ain't messing with
It's in the chat. Crap.
There he is, Adolf Williams, bro. 58 Mongos. 58. He dead. He died.
He's the same. He has my birthday. It was November 28th. It's so funny when I saw it.
Also, a lot of important people in history all died in April. Jesus, Albert Einstein, fucking Benjamin Franklin, fucking Picasso, like all like important people that like changed history died in April because they were killed by the fucking time traveling fourth dimensional aliens. They were killed by the time traveling fourth dimensional aliens, simulation gods, or whatever the fuck it is. All of the good people were killed in April.
You got to come back on Sunday, man, and lay down all this shit all day long. Come in here for 3-4 hours, man. I don't give a shit. But Sunday's when we like speculate on crazy fucking shit, man. We go super Earth crazy, universe crazy, aliens, fucking dark side of the moon, everything you can think of. We can bring up the craziest fucking ideas about what the fuck simulation Earth is, or whatever.
Let's segue. Let's use this. Let's segue here. Aliens, right? If the Earth is not a ball, right, then aliens are demons, right? Aliens are the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim or the giants or the demigods. You know what I'm saying?
So we could just kill them all so we could become immortal and take all their gold.
That's who's working with. That's who's working with the governments and the leaders and the cults and the society.
Something like this. If there is other species on the planet,
that's who gave us the globe Earth model, right?
Who in the world?
The Vatican. The Vatican approved the globe Earth model. Remember, they said they killed Galileo or something because Galileo said something about it being a ball, and then Copernicus comes along. Copernicus comes along and is like, "Oh, you figured it out, Copernicus. I guess it's a ball after all. Sorry, Galileo. All right." Right, so the globe Earth came from a religion, right? And they even created the Big Bang. So aliens come from the Vatican and all the stories of the globe Earth model comes from a religion. So what?
I have a theory that the only reason why the ancient Egyptians were helped by so-called other life forms and shit like that, they had so much gold, and their infatuation is gold. Gold is a currency that all species can understand.
I got a theory, man. I got a theory that fire is hot. What do you guys think about fire is hot?
No, definitely not real.
What is fire, man? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck fire is exactly? Anybody?
Well, it's not a liquid, not a liquid, a gas or a solid.
Well, then what is it, bro? What is fire?
Magic.
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm asking the question, man. I'm the retard in the room here, man. I'm just like, hey, what the hell is fire, man? Exactly.
Fire is the absence.
Fire. Fire is fire, right?
You know, Bong, really, man. What
fire is like?
Hey, man, what's fire? You're like,
it's like Harry Potter magic.
It's a hot flame that burns from the.
Yes.
What do you got, Bear?
It's a slang for really strong weed.
Oh shit, Bong. Seriously, man, what is fire exactly? How would you explain fire?
Soul, I guess. I don't know.
All right, next. Anybody else want to explain?
The lack, the absence of water,
and I'm leaving. I got one more, and then I'm leaving. I want to tell you guys about this one. This one is fucking. I literally could not fucking believe this. I had a dream. It was an orange sky and it was a green lake, and it was this lady. She was a mosquito witch mummy lady with a staff, and she was like her arms and legs were breaking simultaneously and forming together. She stabbed the ground with her staff, and she had like this witch hat. She got struck by lightning, and then there was like the
You've
green
been
water
watching
turned
way too
black.
fucking many movies, bro.
The
You get
green water turned black, and then there was people drowning in the black water. It was like black dinosaur tar water, and then like the fucking sky was like all fucked up. And they go to save these people, and it was half human, half pig children. And then Debbie Ryan was the mom, and I had to save them all. I thought I got them all out. There was one left, and then the mosquito witch lady lifted the staff, and then she vanished and stole my kid.
And
What
dish
the
ran away with the
fuck?
spoon. Right, the cow jumped over the moon, and the dish ran away with the spoon.
It's like, what the fuck is a mosquito witch lady mummy stealing my fucking children? Like, what does that even mean?
I don't
what
know,
does that
man.
even
Ask the
fucking
mosquito
mean?
lady, man. She knows.
It doesn't even make any like
Mosquitoes
how do
will
you
suck
miss
you
that?
dry.
I don't know. I heard him say
Mosquito
some
witch
shit,
lady.
man.
Do you have an
It's a
ex-wife?
dream. It's like a
Mosquito witch
dream.
lady.
You have an
This guy's
ex-wife
telling
that's trying to
us.
take your kid?
I don't even have kids. That's why I don't understand why the fuck I'm like.
Well,
Why
when
would
you do, a mosquito witch lady's gonna try to take them.
you put them in a black lake and fucking drown them in dinosaur tar water?
No, yeah, Black Lake called not at your house.
Are they gonna be half human, half pig too?
No, you're not gonna know. It's gonna be in the abyss of unknown, which is the Black Lake of stupidity. So you're gonna have your kids not at your house, and you're gonna be like, "Fuck, man, I don't know where the fuck they're at. I wonder what's going down. Are they okay?" That's the Black Lake.
I also have a theory that I work in a kitchen too much, and then
That was your last theory, man. You get no more theories tonight, man. You got to come back.
No. I know. I get it. I think
used up your
I think I
fucking
work.
theory limit.
I think I
sorry,
work in a
bro.
kitchen too much, and hypothetically speaking, I feel guilty for like putting bacon in the fryer, and like maybe it has something to do with the black water. That might be something to do
You're
with it.
crazier than a motherfucker.
It's because
And rolling my
drinking the
boulder
cleaning
sector,
fluids.
Sissy ass.
You know how fry later oil.
I
gets
understand. I totally get it. But save it for Sunday. It'll be much more.
I don't know. That was my last one. That was
Rolling My Boulder wants to debate us on how elevation increases horizontally and vertically at the same
Nah,
rate
fuck that,
as
man.
distance.
No. I'm into flying airplanes, man. Let's talk about airplanes flying.
No. I'm saying airplanes are supposed to increase elevation going horizontally as well as vertically, as well as distance. So the distance needs to go every millionth of an inch has to increase going up in elevation and the distance. So the millionth of an inch and the millionth of an inch in elevation are supposed to act accordingly. The increase on the instrument of yours, and with the same accordance, it's supposed to happen horizontally, right?
Oh, it's magic. It's like magic.
And diagonally down.
You
So
got
when you
magic.
go from one position, right, in a diagonal or a chord, once you take a chord line through the sphere, that chord from the top to the bottom are the same elevation. Yes, sir. So when you get from the top to the bottom, you haven't changed elevation. You've just changed positions on the outside circumference of the sphere.
Got it. Yeah, I totally get that. That makes
Correct.
sense. Yeah.
So where can we get the staircase to sea level, from sea level? Where do we get the staircase of a globe? That you can walk down.
The globe
lean back, man. The globe staircase is all. Yeah.
The globe.
It's the end of the Truman Show.
Yeah,
well, it's where my horizontal would become your vertical.
It's the end
Like
of
those
the
two
Truman
lines
Show.
right there.
Yeah, so just lean forward.
Hey,
no, it's not going to increase my elevation.
I want to talk.
One sec. FVD, I've just got to, because I should have known this, but I had to look it up again. So it's not actually a state of matter. Fire is heat and light as a product of a chemical reaction. So that's what it is.
Yeah, I heard that weak ass. You know, it's the carbon that's being consumed during, an event. Yeah, it's this weird explanation. I remember talking about this like 5 years ago, man. Like, what the fuck is fire?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say God. I was gonna say God. You remember that
God is
burning bush
fire?
that
Oh,
was?
shit.
Well,
God.
he's a consuming fire, right? That's what the Bible says. He's a consuming fire. But the Moses, the burning bush that wasn't burning. That's what I was saying. It's not the carbon thing,
A
because
consuming
you got
fire would
that.
be admittance. That's why they always say black hole, right? A consuming thing that doesn't emit light but absorb it. Consuming is absorption, right? Think
Yeah, you
about
got those stovetop. You've got those stovetop hot plates that you can put your hand on. Doesn't burn you. Stick a pot of boiling water. Stick a
Black
pot
hole
of water
plate.
on there, and it boils.
What
Like
the?
what's going on there?
What's up with that, T
Yeah.
man? What the hell is up with that, bro?
That's
Yeah, they're talking about the idea of cold induction or deduction, like the idea of like an absolute of something, and the reversal in the absolute, and then it goes back, and then it keeps. So it's not. I mean, it's a weird way to even think about it. It's like a non-absolute absolute. How the fuck do you even?
Yeah, T-Dub, man. Okay, we got this surface that's not hot to the touch, but when I put the pan on it, it's going to cook my food.
Yeah, it'll fry your
Right?
steak.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
This was
Frequency. Frequency.
I want you guys to step back for a second, man.
Frequency, young
Hey,
man.
Put your finger between it at that
Here-
point.
Here's dude. There's like a movie that like a commercial they made like in the 50s talking about this,
Yeah, it's nothing new.
and it's something you can get in your house today, man. You can get a magical stove.
It's called a magnet and
Dude,
copper.
it doesn't produce heat. You can put your hand on it, but if you want to cook your fucking eggs, man, we got you, bro. What?
A magnet and
Dude,
copper.
I gotta try one of these fucking stoves. I mean, I've seen it in video. I've never seen it in reality myself. Have you? Have you done? Anybody ever cooked on one of these magical stoves that does this shit?
No, but it reminds me of the bowl that you hit it and it rings
What's
and boils the water.
what's the Hutchinson's effect? The Hutchinson's effect.
I know about the Hutchinson effect a little bit.
Yeah, well, it burns. It burns metal, but not organic material. Trees, stuff. Maybe it's a mild version of it. I don't know. I was just,
I like it.
I
I
just
like
kidding.
the
Never
thinking.
mind.
Yeah. I like
Probably
the
not.
thinking Hutchinson effect, man. Yeah. It's a Hutchinson effect for cooking your food, man. Because, I mean,
That's how they're starting these fires.
We can't go there, but it really is.
Electromagnetic voltage,
I
baby.
do like it, man. I do like
Twilight Zone.
Welcome to the
Depending on the
Yeah,
material
I
you
forgot.
have in there, creating a current, you can have the material create the current instead of the actual material moving itself. So if the water's creating a current between the pan, and then you have like the other material, and it reacts with the two metals react, you could probably you're gonna get the water to boil.
It's weird, Democ, man. I'm just, I want to see one of these things. in
TV
reality.
antennas do it flat Earth, dude. You know the old rabbit ear TV antennas?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
a
if you
set
got the
right
right,
here. I still got a set, bro. I still got.
well, if you got the right frequency going through there, and you touch them, they'll burn your finger.
That's
But
true.
they won't. Yeah, but they you can touch them regularly, but until you plug them in and sit them down and get that frequency going, the TV, and then they'll burn your fucking hair. They'll burn your finger. But they're cold to the touch any other time. When your TV's off, so
Is
you're not
somebody
getting the channel
snoring
coming in.
again? Oh, we got
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's either mumbling or snoring.
Hey, Democ, man. Remember the Poncho Pete days, man? Poncho would crash out.
Yeah.
And he'd be like snoring all night, dude. for fucking yeah. I mean, I love you, Poncho. Good days, brother. Good days looking at Earth, man. Checking it out. And these are good days too, Democ. We're still hanging out. We're still laughing
What in the
about
hell was he drinking in the water? What in the hell? Why? What?
Which water?
That's what I'm wondering.
But, dude, I don't know. I mean, he's gone off the deep end, bro. Apparently, in my opinion. Yeah.
He drank deep water.
Deep waters, dude. He went out to the deep waters, man. He's still there. He's still swimming around out there, man. Can you believe that?
No
After all these years?
lifesavers? Son of a bitch.
Fuck, man. After all these years, man, he's in the deep waters of looking at where we live. And, Poncho's very, once he's committed to something, man, he's going to go. And he's going to keep going. Until somebody's, tells him he can't. And I think that's what happened with Poncho, man. He got in the flat earth. I know he had some dealings with his son at school. I think that the community finally came down on him, man, and said, look, man, you got to stop all this fucking flat earth shit. And he's like, all right, if you want to keep your son, dude, we're going to fucking make sure you're not talking about flat earth. And he said, oh, okay. And he kept his son, and he went off into a completely different realm, bro. And he's still there. But I do think Poncho will make a triumphant return, man. What do you think?
Yeah, but it was right after he met the millionaire dude, right?
Oh, yeah. He met that guy that bought him the stove and the oven.
Yeah, and then he kept contacting him afterwards. And then some weird bearded little elf dude popped up on his seat next to him. Like fucking, I don't know, like a dude who just lives with him out of nowhere.
Man. But I do think Poncho will make a triumphant flat earth return, man. That's my prediction.
Does he think that's a girl or a guy that he's got in his house with a beard?
Oh, yeah. That's the Mongo I know that would actually bring that up. But yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a dude, but just saying, hey, what does he think?
Pretty sure it's a dude, man. Pretty sure. Yeah, but yeah, there's this Poncho made 2 splashes in flat earth, man. And one was the bet he made with Jazz. And they went down there and said, hey, I want to put on a bet that the earth is flat.
Yeah, but that wasn't totally, I mean, it was kind of a conglomerate of our ideas. It wasn't
Yeah,
just,
it was a bunch of the You Got Mongos came up with that shit, man. It was even before
because
me.
I kept saying I wanted to bet people stuff, and then they were like, fuck this, let's bet the big boys. And they actually took some money up there and tried to do it. See, I didn't take, my only thing was I didn't take physical money up to the place.
But Jazz did.
Right, no, I would have had I had it.
And,
I mean,
and
the guy
Jazz went
definitely
up
would.
there and said, hey, man, I want to put some money on the earth.
Yeah, but the return, dude, listen, if they would have let them do that, bro, and we all put $1, like, see, my thing was this kind of weird that they did it that way. They should have put a certain amount for each one of us, and then demanded a certain amount of odds in our favor. So like $1 million to 1, 500,000 to 1, then we all fucking get what we can get, put it with it, and we all do it together.
Yeah.
That's what we should have did.
It did. The point is, man, it made the major news headlines, bro.
Yes.
It did. That was a major headline around the fucking earth, man. 100%. I mean, it was a big, but I didn't meet you guys until after that, man. I was like right after that. I met you guys, and they were just telling me the stories. I went back and looked at all the videos and read all the articles. It was a big deal, bro.
They took the bet for a while. They took it at first, and then they told them they had to get a hold of them after about 7 days or 5 days or something. They got back a hold of them and said they can't go through with it because there's no way they could prove the earth was round.
Yeah, they backed out. They gave Jez all his money back and said, nah, we ain't taking your fucking bet.
Do you know the things you can bet on? Dude, you can bet if you get a bloody nose in a year.
Yeah, there's crazy things you can bet on. But the other thing that Poncho did, man, was when he did you ever see him on Globebusters, man? With Bob No Doubt?
No, but him and I talked to a conglomerate of people together while we was on his panel. On his couch, we had the people before they were anybody big or anybody thought they were anybody special. They were just regular dudes,
Right.
kind of, and they were kind of intimidated by our room because of who we represented as for us, you know.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
kamikaze brain, and Poncho's a fucking kamikaze brain. When he was on it, he was right, you know,
Yeah,
with
he
certain
would just
points.
crush, man. Yeah,
Right,
you
right.
destroyed. Yeah, back in the it was great. It still is. It's still great, man.
Right.
It was
So I mean,
great.
we even had words with Nathan Oakley before, like about, you know, whether you're a shill or this or that, before he was even anything great, you know, or anything whatever he is today. You
Hey,
know.
hey, Democ, man, remember when Jibby went on Nathan Oakley's before he started I mean, it was the very, 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 very beginning of Nathan Oakley, bro.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that video with him and Jibby?
I'm not sure, but I mean, I
Oh my
might have
God.
heard or talked about it.
Okay, so Jibby Jedi, which you know as well as I do, him and Nathan Oakley hung out for like an hour, bro, just talking about flat Earth. Yeah, it's an amazing video, bro. I mean, it was, you know, Nathan Oakley sitting on the couch chilling. Jibby,
Wait, it was before Nathan had a show.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
before Nathan
man.
had like
It
a
was
panel
when Nathan
show.
had
I
like
watched.
when you
Yeah.
could see Nathan in his room like Poncho, he'd be like in his front room.
Hold on,
I
fuck
used
it.
to watch Nathan.
Hold on, shit. Let me
like,
find. Let me find it. Let me find it, and I'll post it, man. You guys can watch
Don't
it.
post don't post the wrong ones.
I
I'm gonna
started
post
watching
it.
Nathan like show freaking 15 or some shit. Back when he had this guy Grim on there, and he used to like Grim like sound smart.
Yeah, I remember.
Kinda, you know, I don't know if you remember that.
Well, Grim is
Yeah.
okay for electrical stuff, certain components of electrical stuff. Just like fucking Xanax okay for goopiness of sports or some
Right.
attributes of flying. And certain things he won't lie about and he'll tell you the truth. The certain ones have the reasons to be a hostile witness. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
But as for him being like super smart, like, I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
Here it is, man. It's a 2.5 hour fucking interview, bro, with Jibby, bro. 2.5 hours with
Yeah.
Nathan Oakley, bro. All right. You ready for this, Mongos? Are you fucking
Wait
ready?
a minute. You say Jibby. You said Jibby. You mean
Jibby
Jedi?
man. Wait,
Oh,
wait.
Jimmy Jedi, not that Jedi. The other,
Not
there's
our
another one.
Jedi.
Another
Not our
Jedi.
Jedi. Totally different Jedi,
Alright.
man. 100%.
Okay.
All right. And Jibby was a
I'll have to watch it later.
legendary. Jibby Jedi was a legendary flat earther, man. Unfortunately, he's passed. And
Yeah, he passed.
Why was he so cool? Why?
why?
Because he was cool as shit. He didn't give a fuck.
Really?
He didn't give a fuck all, Bear. He didn't give a fuck, man.
Like us?
No, super
Or
like
even
us,
worse.
like us,
Even
plus
worse.
him. Yeah,
Here's the thing, man. He went to fucking school for astronomy, bro.
yeah. And I
he
used
knew
to debate his ass
shit,
about
bro.
stuff, and he'd get so
He
mad at me.
knew his fuck all shit, man. Yeah.
But the thing was, he knew that I was pretty much right in most of my shit, and that the things he was taking to the table was the same things I was bringing to him that he would use for like the same fuel that he would use to defeat him with. That he knows it's not the correct thing. You know, it's just
Yeah.
speculation.
All right. Did you guys get the link I dropped? Anybody? Bear? Called Jibby Jedi.
I'll go put it so I can watch it too. Then I can put it.
You gotta watch it later, man. It's
watch it
2.5 hours, bro. I mean, do not like try to like just. You got to go back in time almost to watch it, man. It's a bit interesting, but dude, Jibby will blow you away, man. I promise.
Yeah, but we used to ask everybody if they were a shill, and you know, ask them stuff and talk to them for a while on the Poncho couch. You know what I mean, on the live couch of Ponchos. I mean, even Nathan, we were like, hey, you know, Nathan, this and this is, and I wasn't really doing much talking because I didn't know Nathan as well at the time as Poncho did. You know,
Right.
They kind of had a little rapport, and then I just came in, you know, and just became part of the little, you know. But I'm just saying, like before he was like
Hey,
what he
Demok,
is today.
were you on Free Chan?
No, I was right after that.
Me
Right
too,
after
bro.
that.
I was right after Free Chan, man. That whole Free Chan thing was like crazy.
Oh, they wanted me to be on there so bad. They were like, Demok, you should have fucking been on there.
Yeah, but yeah, I missed the Free Chan thing, man. You know, I think Snack and a few other people were running that, man. But yeah, that was apparently, man. It was like epic, fucking incredible. But there's no evidence of it. It's all gone. Hey, Bong, man. They're going to eliminate us to the 500 million mark at some point, bro. Yeah. Hey, man, there's 8 billion people on Earth, man.
Well, you know how they can eliminate us?
What did what's his face? Bill Gates say, right? If we do a really good job with healthcare,
Really good job. We can eliminate, yeah, most of the
we can get that number. Yeah, we can. Oh yeah.
Like at least
there's
10%.
Yeah.
With vaccines,
more than one way to skin a cat. Right?
I can't. All right.
6 million ways to die. Choose one. Right?
We got to get off that subject. But yeah, man. You know what's cool about the Georgia Guidestones, man, is they had a
they got blew up. That's the coolest thing about them.
Forget that. They got blew up recently. Just after Whitsett that went there. Interesting. But there was a peephole that had a fixation on the Polaris, the North Star.
That's not the only one. It's not the only thing.
It's not the only one.
Right, but guess what?
Yeah.
The other ones haven't been destroyed.
What?
The other things that point to Polaris haven't been destroyed.
You're talking about thousands of years ago, Demok.
Yeah.
Thousands of years ago. Not like yesterday.
Said to be thousands. But the thing
said to be thousands. I like.
Here's the thing: if you got a stone or a mountain with a little keyhole in it, and it's facing that way, I don't think it's moving. I don't think it's moving anywhere. Just because they took down the guide stone doesn't mean that everywhere in the fucking world that has a hole in it facing that area is taken down.
I mean, maybe you don't know this. Maybe you do. I would suspect that you actually do know this, but like every 79 years, that's supposed to move 1 degree.
Yeah.
That little bitchy Polaris.
Yeah, 69 miles. Polaris, billions of billions, the farthest star away from everybody is supposed to move 1 degree, 69 miles of Earth's.
69 years or something, right?
Well, it's 1 degree is 69 miles on Earth. But yeah, it would be an equivalent to that spatial difference. Yeah.
So yeah, it didn't move.
No. Fuck no.
It moved. Yeah, I got you. I'm down with that. Now, the Egyptians did this kind of peephole kind of deal.
You know what does move? Haze, reflection, light.
Hey, man, let me ask you this, man. Does smoke move?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you betcha. It moves. Smoke moves, man. I checked it out. I'm watching it right now, actually.
Flatters, dude, you got me hooked here. You said you brought up the Georgia Guidestones. The coolest thing, they got blew up. But what was your point?
The point was that it was gonna be super obvious to everybody that it's been like 40 years, 50 years since they fucking put the stuff. Well, 40 years. And it was going to move at least a half a degree, but it really hasn't moved a half a degree.
He's saying at some point you should be able to have looked at the guide stone and not seen the star line up with that little hole.
Yeah, it's going to, after
it would be to the edge of one side or the other, or the top or the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. 69 years, whatever it is. Those Mongols came up with. But yeah, it has to move, man. That's according to their globe model.
And the smaller a hole,
fucking move.
The more
the guidestones were kind of going to give it away. It doesn't move.
That's your point, is that someone
That's why they
perhaps
blew it up.
blew it up because it wasn't going to show movement.
Yep.
That
That's
plus it was bringing a lot of attention to everyone to go there and look through
Witsit
to even notice that at all.
like a
Exactly.
few months before they fucking blew it up, by the way. I thought that was interesting.
That was pretty weird.
Was there, man, like hanging out, live streaming. Hey, man, I'm at the Guidestones. Look what it says. Blah, blah. You know.
He's the last guy to get footage of the Guidestones. And
Yeah.
shit. That'd be funny.
I mean, anyway, it was interesting. And then a few months later, yeah, they blew the whole fucking thing. So, yeah, it was going to give away the degree to Polaris.
But remember what I said?
After 40 years, it should have moved like a half a degree, but it didn't. And they're like,
Remember what I said though? If there's any hole anywhere that's really small, set up in any kind of stone, to where like say accidentally there's a hole in a stone and you could look through it and see Polaris lined up. It's not it's gonna stay that way.
Yeah.
So don't tell nobody where it's at, and always go back and look if you want. For your whole lifetime and everybody's whole lifetime that you tell, it's gonna stay right there.
Yeah, don't Google Polaris glory holes. They're everywhere.
Oh, and they still
That was a
work.
joke. Was that a bad joke?
No, I like it. I like
it was all right. It was all right.
Can we ban or I don't know remove rolling my boulder and wreck? My hand is getting tired of trying to cover up their troll. With I'm running out of memes, guys.
I know they keep hitting my name. Like what the fuck?
Hey, rolling my boulder, man. Chill the fuck out for a bit, man.
Can you just use your mic?
Use your mic.
Yeah, get in here and let's talk about elevation.
Get off the fucking text chat, asshole.
Get off the text
Tell your
chat.
friend Rick.
Get your ass in
Tell your
here
friend
now. Rolling my boulder. Grab a glass
You
of
afraid
wine.
to debate
Get your
Democ.
ass in here now. All right.
Don't be afraid to debate me, pussy.
Ain't nobody afraid of you, old man.
Democ. Don't be afraid of Democ, man.
All right, let's go over elevation. Why does elevation and distance only increase vertical, not horizontal and not down, ever?
Damn.
Let's go over it right now.
That's complicated, bro. It's complicated, man. Yeah.
Where's the little stairway you can demonstrate your 15, 20 foot, 30 foot little diagonal cord, like the little boats going over or anything else dipping the horizon, and show us that when you're on the top of it, it's sea level, and when you climb down it, it's sea level? Can you put the top of it somewhere in sea level and the bottom reach sea level still?
Yeah.
We're waiting for the stairway of the globe. The stairway of the
Stairway
earth.
of the globe, dude. Dude, I gotta write a new song, man. I got Stairway to the Globe, dude.
Living on the edge. You can't help
Living on
yourself
the
from
edge.
just staying one height.
The Stairway of the Globe, bro.
1 foot above sea level. Living on the edge. I just walked down one step. I'm 1 foot above sea level.
Hey,
Walk
Do you
down
guys have a
another step.
definition of
1 foot
elevation?
above sea level.
Why would
What is it?
elevation be horizontal?
Because I'm flying my airplane, man. Horizontal.
Because on a sphere, that's how a square works when you touch the corner to it. The top part vertical and the horizontal part going out that way, right? The bottom of the little L square, the steel square I put into the sphere, the corner, they both increase away from the edge of that surface at the same fucking rate. There is no difference. So don't ask dumbass questions on why should your elevation increase horizontally as well as vertically, stupid, and down.
Well, I still don't understand. I thought elevation
You
is
don't
simply height
understand.
above sea
Draw a
level.
circle. Draw a circle. Now draw a big
Sure.
L on the top.
Why would I draw an L?
Because I just told you to, you fucking retard. We're going to show you what I'm talking about.
The elevation is just up, it's not sideways.
Draw a circle.
Bro, take it easy, bro.
This is simple, right? Draw a circle. Is that hard? Now draw a L on it and don't ask me why. Gippy.
90 degrees.
Elevation is up, not down.
Are you afraid of L's, motherfucker?
Well, I don't know why it's elevation.
Are you afraid of debating this debate right now?
Well, I'm
system.
confused because the elevation is just a height
Don't be
above sea level.
confused. Draw an L. An L will
Okay,
not confuse you. It will not lie to you.
but I don't want to
Please.
draw now. I want to draw a straight line.
You don't want to draw. Well, draw another one going vertical, motherfucker.
Why would I do that?
Why would you not, retard? That's our whole point here. That's
Because
what I'm
elevation
debating
is
on.
elevation is
Debating you
90
on how
degrees,
an
bro.
L works on a ball.
Can I moderate? Fuck's
No,
sake,
you don't.
man! Please,
You
let
don't
me
need to.
moderate something,
No,
man.
it's okay. There's no need. What does an L have to do with the elevation?
I'm going to show you. Draw the
He's gonna
circle.
show you. Okay.
Oh, I don't have anything to draw. I don't. I don't have a book or a pen.
And you don't know how to imagine an L touching a sphere.
Okay, I need you to explain to me why an L needs to touch a sphere.
Well, it's a 90-degree angle from the center of the Earth.
Well, I
the
get
North
that.
Pole.
But
To the
elevation
North
is just
Pole.
in sea level, right?
I mean, whatever, man. If you looked at a ball and you put like a T square up to it, man, like an L, right? And you just measure like 90 degrees from the top to the side, bro. It's called a radius, right?
Sure.
You got it?
But what does that have to do with elevation?
Well, it has a lot to do with elevation.
That's inside the ball, flatter dude. That's not what we're doing. We're
Can
going
you
to
give
put
me
it on
the
top.
Can you give me the
We're
definition
going
of
to put the
elevation?
L on top the ball on the surface. The corner of the L, the square, is going to just barely touch the sphere, just the corner. Now, the vertical part that goes up and the horizontal part that goes out that way, they both do the same thing from a sphere. We can all see this. It's no joke. The sphere's not lying. The square's not lying to you. Now, if we're on a ball, that's how you prove it. You take a square, you put it out somewhere, it goes horizontally out that way, it increases in elevation as well as distance to space. That's elevation. That's going out to the moon. That's elevation. It should be increasing. Just as vertical. Just as down. When your rocket is supposed to go horizontal, go up in an arc, go horizontally over, and then fall down to the moon. It fell down and increased in elevation. Do you understand how a ball works now? And we got this clear.
No,
A
so I have no
sphere.
clue what does that have to do with elevation.
Your globe doesn't have elevation, and you don't know how to prove it.
Elevation refers to height of a point of reference, right?
Yeah, a horizontal line.
Sure.
Yeah. So
No,
where's the globe in that?
not horizontal, vertical.
Horizontal.
Why?
Horizontal.
Is horizontal up or
Horizontal
down?
is your baseline to tell how far the vertical goes up.
Baseline.
Sure.
Not
But we can
yeah. So welcome to flat Earth, stupid.
Well, we can just say that elevation refers to
We
the
ain't
height of
just gonna
any
say
point of any
nothing. We
reference
know
surface.
that the horizontal horizon is a horizontal baseline of principal
Why can't
elevation.
we just use any point of
The
reference?
attribute of zero, the mean line, is a
But why can't we
horizontal
just
line, the smallest line you could imagine. If you want to imagine stuff,
okay?
we can do this.
So why can't
Imagine
we
that
just
small line, the
okay? Stop
smallest
playing
you can
fantasy.
imagine,
I don't want
right?
to play fantasy
And it
with you, right?
increases on another small line going that way. Every way you can put another small line. Let's imagine to the right and left of you were a
Dude, I don't
billion
want to play.
lines
I don't
going
want to play
that way and then
imagination,
that way.
hippy dippy. I
Listen
just
to me,
want to.
stupid. A plus sign on the top of a sphere increases in elevation every single fucking part of it.
Okay,
Now, when you
so
cut down into the sphere, you're still increasing in elevation, going down away from China or America to China, and then going up above China, right?
once again, what does this have to do with
Every
elevation?
direction on a sphere is an increase in elevation. Do you understand?
Elevation represents the vertical distance from a reference point, right?
Horizontal, not a sphere. That's what I'm
Vertical.
trying to. That's what I'm showing you right now. That's what I'm demonstrating to you. That
Elevation
you need
goes
to
up.
have a horizontal flat Earth forever to find out how far up from it you go vertically. That's the only way you're going to increase in elevation. If the horizontal line doesn't increase in elevation, welcome to flat Earth, dumbass. That's your
Dumbass.
mean line. That is your mean line. Flat Earth is your zero mean line. It doesn't increase going that way, and it should. If you think you're on a curve where it curves down back to itself somehow, that horizontal line would have to increase. If it doesn't, you're not on a ball. And it has to increase every nanobit. Same as vertical.
Every nanobit. Every nano.
Same as vertical. Now, it's not my problem. It's the globe's problem.
Doesn't
Now,
sound
if
like a
any
problem to
glober
me.
can demonstrate how you
Oh, the
walk
globe.
down from sea level to sea
Come on.
level.
The globe has problems.
Oh my God! So
I
it
don't see
doesn't
the issue
exist for
here,
one.
right?
It
Elevation is
doesn't
just vertical
exist
height
for
from
one
sea
because
level.
he can't go show us how to do it physically. Do it. Okay,
Well,
where
yeah,
do we do this live? What hill? What hill
yeah,
do we
sure.
walk
Anyhow,
from sea level to sea
elevation is
level on?
just so
No,
elevation is.
no, stop
Stop
talking and
talking
saying
of
what.
dude.
Stop,
If you're gonna
stupid
talk over
fuck.
me, you sound retarded. Let me speak
No,
and I'll
you
leave.
sound
Is that
fucking
fine?
retarded because you're not
Sure.
going to demonstrate the hill that goes and stays the same elevation while it's a hill below itself. You
Elevation is
sound
up down,
fucking
right?
retarded. Yeah, from a
Sure.
focal point of your ball. Yeah, dumb
Yeah. So
fuck.
elevation refers to
How do
heights
you
from sea
demonstrate the
level.
focal point elevation?
Excuse me, sir. If you're gonna interrupt me every time, then you
From the
can't have a
radius,
conversation.
how do we get the
Oh
elevation?
shit! I'm sorry. I apologize for Democ. He can be.
It's okay. I have no problems. We can talk.
We
But
need to find
elevation is
out how you get the radius elevation from a focal point. How do we do
yeah,
that? How do we keep that as our
that has nothing to
reference?
do with elevation, right? Elevation is
Dude.
vertical height of a sea level.
Not from a focal point of a
From
ball,
sea level.
correct?
From sea level.
So not from horizontal, which is sea level.
Horizontal has nothing to do with elevation.
The horizontal is the only thing to do with it, stupid fuck.
Elevation represents a vertical distance
Horizontal
from reference
horizon
point.
represents the sea level, retard.
No, so elevation represents the
Mark.
vertical
Finally get
distance
it.
from reference
Dimok.
point. Sea level.
Manga.
Dimok, I just wanted to say I finally get it. It's a bit difficult, but I finally get it.
You
You get
finally
it?
get it.
Now
Thank you
you
very
Yeah.
much. Now, why doesn't this other gentleman get it?
Because you
I
make
don't
no
know.
sense, right? Vertical distance will always be vertical distance from sea level. That's what elevation
No,
is.
no. Vertical distance will only be vertical distance from a horizontal line. You need to make
From sea level.
diagonals
Easy.
from the center out. You need to have only one vertical on your sphere. Do you understand? You will be the vertical, the only vertical that exists on your sphere in the fucking world's history of time. Every other line from you will be diagonal, not vertical. And it will be based on the focal point of the center of your sphere. It cannot be based on a horizontal sea elevation framework of zero mean line. You have to show me how to differentiate from my horizontal line I'm telling you about, that you're going from the center of your radius to show me how you get elevation from that to show your curbing sea level that's supposed to be curbing with that same fucking radius of 3959 from the radius to the outside circumference of 24,901 of that circle of sea.
That's a lot of numbers, Democ. That's a lot of numbers, bro.
Yeah, well, he
A
understands
lot of
what I'm
yappy
saying.
yappy. A lot of yappy yappy.
Yeah, a
No,
lot of you can't
actually,
draw a square on a circle, huh?
Yeah, so elevation on
That's
Earth
not yapping.
literally. So
Get
I'm
a
gonna speak
sphere.
now. You spoke for a long
yeah.
time. Can I speak or no?
Get a sphere and we'll talk about it.
Hey,
So
let me ask.
elevation doesn't even
Can I?
have to inherently start on
You
a
need a
horizontal
sphere.
speed. Okay, can I speak or no? I'm only
Yeah,
about
can you
30
get a
seconds.
sphere to show us your
I
reference,
gave
please?
you 2 minutes, so it's my turn to speak or no?
Yep, your
Yeah,
turn,
we
man.
do need
Go
to
ahead.
know a sphere reference. Don't
Mark,
tell us about flat Earth.
hold on,
Yeah,
Democ.
so elevation doesn't really even require a horizontal sea level or flat plane as a starting point. The choice of
Show us.
reference can even depend on. I can show you, no problems. On Earth, mean sea level is convenient because it provides like a like a nice baseline for most
Convenient.
applications.
It's fucking convenient. Yeah, you bet
It
your
is.
ass. Yeah, fuck that.
I mean, in
Convenient in what
engineering,
way?
hold on. You know what's funny?
Convenient, bro.
In engineering, elevation can start from any defined reference
Convenient
point.
versus what?
But
Hold on, brother. Horizontal elevation is convenient versus what? What's the
Hold
other
on,
one?
I'm gonna show you something funny. One sec.
Well, draw them both out.
convenience
I'm
is.
gonna show you something funny for how in engineering or maths, elevation can start from any reference point.
I don't want to see no cartoons. I want to see the
No, I'm
difference
gonna show
between your
you
convenient
physical real
horizontal and
world
your
experience.
non-horizontal.
Love you, Democ.
I'm gonna show
Yeah,
you physical real world experience.
yeah.
Brother, you got a stairway that you can climb down from sea level to sea level. Fucking great. Let's do it.
Okay,
A
let me
hill
ask
in
you
your
this question, and
backyard,
I want you
something.
to answer me truthfully and honestly. Can elevation start from any defined reference point?
No, it can't
Okay.
go horizontally. You fucking retard. That's what we're
Elevation goes up,
demonstrating to
not
you.
sideways, dude.
Elevation, no. You only
No
change
one said
distance going
elevation goes
horizontally.
sideways. No
You
one said
only
elevation
change
goes
distance.
horizontal.
You only change distance horizontally,
No,
not
you don't.
elevation.
Elevation goes vertical.
That's right. That's what I'm teaching you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Now, how can you prove it does anything but that, Glober?
By definition, elevation is up, not sideways. So
Globes don't have an up, motherfucker. They have in and out. Now, how can you prove your reference frame of any Audi? Not horizontal. You idiot. Let's
no
go.
one's saying they go horizontal.
Stop
Elevation by
showing it then,
definition is
motherfucker.
vertical.
Stop
It's
showing it then.
vertical.
Any Audi sounds like
Show
a
your
sexual
reference any
euphemism.
Audi.
Dude, elevation is vertical.
Any to center Audi. That's how you get the globe. Fucktard. With a horizontal
retarded?
line from the radius to the
Yeah, so
circumference.
vertical is up,
A horizontal
not
line.
sideways. Are
And
you
it's not a
confused?
horizontal, is it? After
You guys
one.
are talking past each other.
Can you define elevation for me?
You're on the same
horizontal line.
page.
Yeah, but I don't understand this guy's problem. He doesn't know what elevation is.
Yes, he does. These are on the same page.
Well, I understand that, T-Dub, but why does he not know what elevation is?
But he's talking about traveling in a horizontal line. If we were on a globe, obviously you don't think that we are. And traveling in a horizontal line over the surface of a sphere would mean you would have to increase in elevation. That's all he's pointing out. And he's just asking somebody to show him that that's true.
Correct.
Sure. If the Earth is a sphere, you need to increase in elevation as you travel.
Oh, you betcha. Oh, I love
That's
this.
what I've been saying.
Okay.
And I've been asking a Glober to demonstrate that in an airplane, going down a hill, going down a highway, going in on a fucking stairway, swimming in the water, physically, personally live with the instruments in their hands, showing me how it stays zero when they're going somewhere.
Yeah, that's fine. But elevation, it can start from any defined reference point. If you want to talk about traveling, then sure, elevation must start from the exact reference point, or you're gonna
It
lose
can't
elevation.
start from any reference point. It has to start from the point of zero.
Yes, but
Other
then from
than that,
zero
you're
it can
just
go
getting
up.
a distance.
Yeah,
You're
but
not
if you
getting
look
an
at a building,
elevation. You're just getting a distance unless you're going vertical and getting the reading of pressures, voltage change, right? Because if you start in the middle of nowhere in space, what the fuck are you talking about elevation then? You have no reference for anything. No. Anywhere can't be a reference for elevation.
well, it
No.
can be because if you look at for example, engineering or
Elevation in what
construction,
direction?
elevation is simply up or down, dude.
I got a point. I got a point in space. Now where's elevation?
Yeah, but it's an arbitrary value. You can put it at
Oh,
100
now it's
feet or 0
arbitrary.
feet.
Motherfuck,
Well,
dude.
yeah, the
Bro.
reference point's arbitrary.
Brother, you're double speaking. Stop.
Hey,
The
D-Mug.
reference point is definitely arbitrary because if you look
Come
at
on,
the ground
man.
floor, no,
It could be
you're misunderstanding.
Yeah, I
D-Mug,
know. I'm
could it
sorry,
be
brother.
drop
I'm
over
misunderstanding
distance?
everything. I'm so dumb.
Hey, Demag.
D-Mug, could you mean possibly drop over distance?
Yes, I could, sir.
Would that not be accurate?
That is basically the fucking crux of the situation. A
There you go.
horizontal line
So
drop would
please.
be the sphere, and the
Yes.
distance would increase with elevation of the horizontal line going out to
Yes.
space.
Drop over distance. Someone please show drop over distance. Therefore equals curvature.
Oh my
Would
God.
that not have shaved off the last hour?
Yep.
Well, no, not really, because they don't understand it. They think that a horizontal line is a vertical line, and I'm trying to tell them that they're not.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean,
Hour and a
it's
half.
crazy. Well, listen, you know what would clear it up, brother? If they printed out the Earth curve and showed us that we could put it somewhere and have the other right part drop lower and throw our altimeter across that bitch, and we'll all go home and shut the fuck up. I mean,
But
yeah, that would shut everybody up.
D-Muck, man, you've been confusing this motherfucker and everybody else for a long motherfucking time. So please drop over distance.
No, that's not
Instead
exactly
of
what I'm
arguing
saying. though.
elevation, it's elevation drop over distance.
No, that's not what I'm looking for to prove a globe, though. That proves
No?
flat Earth. To prove
What?
their globe, they won't have drop. To prove their globe, they're not going to have drop over distance. They're going to call it the same elevation when they drop over that distance. That's why I'm trying to tell them one of them is only distance. One reference point is only distance. That's horizontal, left and right, forward and backward. That's only fucking distance. You never increasing the elevation off that paper. Never. Now, that's flat Earth. You go up from that paper, you go up. You increased elevation Just imagine that paper is flat Earth, and it's fucking millions of miles in every direction, farther than you can imagine horizontally. It's never fucking increased. It should increase in elevation if his claim is elevation is from every point.
Yeah,
That's stupid as hell.
But from point A to point B, there should be drop over distance for point B.
For them to show the gradient of their curve versus our horizontal. Yes, I'm with you there. But they are not with that. They think that drop and distance are the same fucking thing. They think that they think a horizontal fucking ruler is the earth curve, brother. I mean, I don't know how else to tell you this. I'm trying to tell them that that's not. It's the thing that curves. It has to be different than that at some point. Yes, drop over distance to prove it. But they're saying when the airplane's in the air, it's flying horizontal and dropping over distance and staying
Are
at the
we
same
flying
fucking
now?
height.
Are we flying?
No, you're supposed to be tracing the curve. It's just like walking around it. It's no difference. Walking with your feet is supposed to be the same as that airplane dropping down and staying the same height. So I'm asking, where can we walk on this motherfucker and do that? Follow the airplane. Follow the boat over the curve. Where can we get the stencil, put it on that physical spot? Yeah, it's going to show drop over distance, but it's also going to show the elevation, either match flat Earth or the globe. It's either going to follow that fucking curve or not. Yeah. Dropping down should be an increase in elevation on a ball. This should be a simple thing.
Hey, man, I've been bringing up this argument about the flying over Earth for a minute, and there's no pilot that's going to come in here and say, hey, man, we have to calculate for the curvature, man, when I'm flying.
No, because it's not possible to fathom.
Pilot will ever come in here and defend that argument, bro.
No, because if they drop down 35,000 feet ever, they're going to fucking crash into Earth. They'll never be able to drop down more than 35,000 feet. It's not.
Hey, left lane, man's a pilot, isn't he? A pilot? Does he account for the curvature of the Earth? Yeah, fuck no.
A lot of them are pilots, brother, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I can fucking go fly a bird around, smack a bird,
you're
and fucking
done,
throw it in
man.
the air.
You're done. If you
Just
fly
saying.
planes, the Earth is flat. If you
A
fly
lot of them
planes,
fly different things, brother. There's crop dusters, there's jets, there's fucking
all those
there's so
Mongos,
many
bro.
different things, man.
My dad was a pilot. I knew some pilots that there were dust cropters, man.
Flying over a lake, a 20-mile lake, dude, or a 50-mile lake, to where you can't fly. So if you're 10 feet above this lake and you can't drop down 11 ever, something's fucking wrong.
Yep, it's wrong, babe. So
your airplane won't make it back. Nothing will. You're not gonna make it back. You'll be in
not
the
gonna
water.
make it, bro. Yeah, you're fucked. If the fucking Earth is spinning and curving, you gotta do a lot of fucking shit.
No, if it's curving, you're gonna keep your plane dry while dropping down an extra foot. And then,
you gotta make sure that.
Shit.
Hey, what about your tangential gradient, bro?
Get the fuck out of here. That doesn't exist. That there's no. They've never had a ball in a fucking lab with some gas going around it, and the attributes of what they're saying with the water or gas doing anything they fucking claim. They still have yet to produce a model of a ball showing where a fucking sun's path is on the ground. They say they got it in the almanac like a bunch of goopy retards, but draw it on the fucking map. Pick your favorite globe map, draw the sun spots on that map. For Antarctica, show it going to it, going from it, however the fuck the path is. It can't just appear there above your head. Like, oh, wow, magic. The fuck? Are you kidding me? If that ain't no fucking Pac-Man version, that I don't know what is. If it just pops up above your head in a ring and then disappears and then it's going in a straight line for everybody else. The fuck? Fuck out of here with that shit.
Get the fuck out of here, Democ. Get the fuck out, bro. We're in for some weird shit, bro.
Bro, they had me tempted. Like I got in my backyard with that 4-foot ball. I'm about tempted to get some little cameras, put about 20 of them on a sphere, and get a big ass bright light so it's far away and spin that motherfucker
Yeah.
with a 23-degree tilt.
23.4 degree tilt. Hey man, if we tilt a couple thousand miles to the left or right, bro, it's like the difference between summer and winter, bro. If we only tilt a couple thousand miles, bro, I mean, it's not very much. It's, a couple of thousand miles. But right now, man, the sun's like super close to Earth. And it's like I'm freezing my balls off. It's cold. It's rainy. It's snowing. It's fucking pissing me off, man.
I have an answer to why the Earth
closer, bro. It's closer, but in the summer, man, it's like farther away. It's hot.
Who the hell's snoring?
Somebody's snoring, bro. I love this Demok, man. Reminds me of the old days, bro.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Poncho's fucking snoring, bro.
I've got a photo of what the Earth looks like if you guys want to see in real time. This is a real picture of the Earth.
I didn't
A real picture of
That was
Earth.
a legit snore. That dude was
This is,
asleep.
this is what the Earth actually looks like.
In real time, man. In real time.
No, not real time.
No, that's not it. They show it on the little kids' shirts.
D-Mock.
Have you ever seen a little?
Go away. Don't be a baby, D-Mock.
Shut up, dude who can't prove elevation.
D-Mock.
Elevation goes up and down, sir.
Hey, roll my boulder, man.
Up and down, I got you, brother, but not
I'm
horizontal.
leaving in
Welcome
like
to Flat
30
Earth.
minutes. Hey, bro, you can have the place, man. Fucking mongo.
You know, if you really start looking into what the Earth is really looking like,
You have to
gravity
talk to
kind
the
of
Department of
proves-
Defense. We're not going to talk to you in a cartoon.
Gravity kind
Hey,
of
guy who can't even talk to the Department of Defense leader.
D-Mock doesn't even know what
You don't even know who the guy
exercise
who
ball.
runs the Department of
D-Mock,
Defense. Shut up.
D-Mock went out and bought an exercise ball and got home and was like, it's flat. Shit.
So if you it's not.
He
So if you
said
look at
that
what
is
the planet actually is, due to
Now, Bonesaw. The
due
question
to
is, how deep do you want the population to be?
I'm out.
anyways, the planet is like a flattened ellipsoid, right? Because of the pull of equatorial bulge, causes the orbit turn within.
No, what the fuck are you talking about?
Don't say right.
D-Mock been trying to challenge me for like weeks, and now he has a chance, and he's like, anybody but that.
Gravitational force.
D-Mock,
Man.
you are a
Gravity makes the freaking Earth sphere. Gravity actually makes the Earth flatter. It makes the Earth a flattened ellipsoid. Have you heard of the effects of gravity?
Yeah, you keep saying what it looks like, but no one's ever seen it like that. It's really interesting. Although you see it on your computer screen, but no one's ever seen it like that.
No, we haven't seen it like that. You're right.
Yeah. So stop saying right at the end of your sentence when you say, so it's an ellipsoid, right? No, it's not right. Stop saying right after that because it's
It
not
is
right.
right.
Okay, so no one's seen it, but it's a big trust me, bro. At this point, okay, look, dude. There's dragons,
If you believe in
leprechauns. Hey, look at leprechauns that they ride dragons in an island off of Japan. Just right,
you got a paper for that?
Right.
You got a scientific paper for that?
So I have to draw it for you.
Yeah, I've got a scientific. I do. I've got a paper here that says gravity causes the ellipsoid.
Oh my god! Oh yeah. So where did they prove that? What facility? What lab what school? What university? What building did they make that?
They cited to the Wall Street and Hike 2003.
So what happened? So they took so what did they do? Tell me exactly what happened. What did they do? Let's break this down. Like
very long paper. You want me to read it to you?
I want to see it. I want to see this big old fat bitch Earth.
Oh, I want to see it
wide
too.
in the hips, Earth.
I want to see it too, but I can't, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't. Oh,
yeah, we can't see it, guys. You just have to.
So back to trust me. So back to trust me, right?
It's not trust me. If you believe in gravity, the Earth is a flattened ellipsoid.
If you believe in gravity, okay. So we just gotta believe, guys. Just
It's a religion.
hey, just click your heels 3 times and you'll be home.
Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. If gravity real, Earth ellipsoid flat.
If though. Oh,
Well,
if.
Well, we can
Thank
say
you.
a comfortable 7 billion people believe that the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, so we're going back to belief now. So it's a religion. Okay, so look at so we get it that you have a religion that has 7 billion followers. Congratulations.
Allegedly.
Excuse me, sir. I said I had that belief.
Congratulations. You have a great religion. Awesome, amazing. But what we're looking for is proof that your religion's claims are true because we have falsified
I
them.
don't think you have the intellect to
We
understand.
falsify them. Don't try to act like you're so smart that we can't get it because you are so stupid that you can't get it. But go ahead.
Do you know what the measurement of gravity magnetism is?
Do you know that whatever story they tell you when they look through a screen on a machine that they've made and said this does this because I programmed it to do it? Do you know that doesn't prove your fucking position? Do you know that?
Okay. Do you know what the measurement of gravitomagnetism
Do
is?
you know that equipment that says they are doing something doesn't actually mean that that is doing what they are saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes or no? Do you
What
get that?
equipment are you talking about? I never mentioned equipment.
Okay, so look at so I make a gravitron or gravimeter or whatever the fuck it is, right?
Excuse me, that's not a
The latest and
gravimeter.
the greatest gravity
We're not talking about
detector.
any of this. What are you talking about?
Look at here's the point though. Here's the point. Just because I
What's your
make
point?
just because I make a piece of equipment, okay, and then I tell you this is measuring a quote unquote gravity.
Who said
You know, no, hold on. I'm just listen, okay?
You're speaking to yourself, though.
But just listen. Why can't you just listen? Is there a problem here?
Are you replying to something I said, or are you talking to the room?
Okay, I'm talking to the room and you. I'm talking, so that means
What are you
everyone should
replying
be
to that I
listening.
said?
Because when you talk, I'm sure everybody listens. Isn't that kind of logical? When someone
sure.
talks,
I asked you a
everyone
question,
listens.
but you're not answering it.
Okay, so you're not letting me finish. So just let me finish and shut up. Let me
Okay, so
talk.
when you don't answer my question, I'll
Okay,
repeat it. Go ahead.
okay. So are you gonna stop so that way I can finish and then wait
Go
you
ahead.
because here's how conversation works. I talk, then I
Dude,
shut
you
up
answer the
while you
question.
talk. Okay. So I'm gonna give you all the time you need once I'm done talking, but let me talk, and then we'll be okay. Okay. So here's what happens. A piece of equipment. They tell you we're gonna use this equipment, and on the screen it's gonna tell us how we can prove this gravity and its forces and whatever everything that goes with that. But there's a story behind that. There's an ideology behind that. Because then they're going to say, my machine picks up this thing we call gravity, therefore the Earth's a ball. Because it has to be a ball because my gravity word is based upon this being a ball. This is where you're. This is what you're not getting. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you talk for a little bit. Go ahead.
Before you went on a tangent, I asked you a simple question. Do you know about the measurements of gravitomagnetism in electromagnetic systems?
Yeah, we talked about it. Go ahead.
No. What is it? Explain it to me.
Yeah. So do you know who Professor? What the fuck's his name? He actually works doing that. Have you ever met? Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Have you ever met a gentleman through these Discord channels that actually that's his profession, where he actually uses equipment to do exactly what you're talking about because they figure out where like.
Again?
I'm sorry.
What am I talking about?
Oh, you forgot? Are you that fucking stupid? So don't play games, kid. Look, hey, kid. Hey, listen, kid. Hey, kid, listen. Don't play fucking stupid, all right? We all know what you're talking about. Matter of fact, there's a gentleman within these servers. There's a gentleman within these servers that he actually works doing that. He gets paid to go set up equipment, and then they take measurements of the gravitational and magnetic forces in the field and in the ground, and then they charge a company so that way they can figure out where the minerals are at and where the resources are at, and they use gravity as a way.
What does that have to do with my question?
Because it's a long. Okay, I'll tell you what, dude. You're an idiot, but you're playing like you act smart. But go ahead, though. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
You still haven't answered my question. I've asked it twice. Third
Yes,
time.
yes.
Tell
I
me
answered it. See,
what-
you're such an idiot. You didn't even hear me answer you. Yes. And then I went on to tell you that there's a guy who actually works and uses exactly what you said. They use that in their field of, profession. So go ahead. Finish what you want to talk about.
Once again, you still haven't answered my question.
Yeah, you're a fucking lame.
What
You're
is the
brick, bro. You're
measurement-
broken. You're broken, dog.
So, once again, I'm going to ask you this question. What is the measurement of gravitomagnetism systems?
I do not know.
Okay, so why couldn't you just say that in the beginning?
No. You asked if I knew what it was. You didn't ask me the actual value and all that shit. I don't work there. I don't fucking care. It's all bullshit anyways. But what you're not getting is that we've dealt with idiots like you plenty of times before. Where you think that because you think that because there's a career field or this education that you can learn about, and then you think, well, because there's a department that teaches this and there's equipment and tools that a company uses to get this, then therefore it must be a ball. That's what you're not understanding, bro. That's what you're not understanding.
Here's the issue. When you don't know what you're talking about, you can't admit it. You have to make yourself seem like you know what you're talking about.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Are you still
You
going?
think we do
Excuse
not
me,
know what you think I don't know what I'm talking about?
Who to you? I know for a fact you have no idea what
You
you're
don't
talking
think
about.
you think I don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I know from certainty you have no
I
idea what you're
guarantee you in the
talking
next
about.
5 minutes, we're going to circle back to this. Go ahead. I'll let you talk, but I guarantee you in the next 5 minutes, we're going to land up right back to this beginning point where I already told you exactly what the fuck you were talking about or trying to bring up. Don't worry. We'll get there. Trust me, bro. We'll get there. Go ahead.
Apocryphon, ask him to validate it and give us a big, wide bitch flat earth. Or, I'm sorry, a big, wide flat. I'm sorry, a big, wide
No,
oblate
this has
earth.
nothing to do with the Earth, by the way. Gravitomagnetic fields are magnetic fields that are in the cavity of a charged capacitor. They measure the circulation of a vector in a magnetic field, electromagnetic field. It's nothing to do with whatever the hell you're talking about. But you're too dumb to actually admit the fact that you're
So check it
retarded.
out. So check it out. What you're talking about right now. Okay, answer me this simple question. With that knowledge, with these capacitors that are taking these values and everything, would you agree that technology would be an equipment to take measurements of the said gravity? Yes or no?
No, definitely not. A capacitor
Really?
does nothing.
Really?
Do you know
So
what-
you think?
I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Stop talking.
So
What
you
is a
so you
capacitor?
think? Hold on. Just real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Stop. What is a
Hold on.
capacitor?
So you
Before
think
listen,
hold
I'm
on,
letting you
hold on.
speak to you for so long, right? Once
Hey,
I
check it out.
understand,
Dude, it's real
just one
simple. Why
second,
don't you want to
one
answer the
second.
simple questions, bro?
I said no. The answer to your question is capacitors don't do any of the sort. Do you know what a capacitor is?
Answer me this, okay? Do you think that any type of technology that has to be used to take your measurements of gravity, quote unquote, don't you think that would exist within the tools of the very said thing that you're trying to speak about? Or you're just like, no, it's not. So wait, so are you saying that there are tools that take? Because you asked me about how you want to take gravity and magnetic measurements. Did you not? Yes
You
or
need
no?
to relax. You need to relax. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Instead of talking about irrelevant things, can I ask the Glober like a question that's relevant to the topic? What would falsify the globe for you, if anything at all?
Oh, he already said it. That's
By
what
the
we're
way,
talking about right now.
Jesus, like, I am not. If I ever told you how much I charge people for a session, oh God, say worth it, dude.
You're kind of roboting there, buddy, a little bit.
Thank you for the challenge.
Anyway, hey, I am not. What would falsify the globe for you?
I don't think the Earth is a globe.
He thinks it's an oblate spheroid.
No, I don't think it's a spheroid either. I think if you believe,
Dude, you
I
posted a
think if you
photo saying this
believe-
is Earth. Oh, is it ecliptoid? What do you think it is?
So, if you believe in the concept of gravity, the Earth is a flattened ellipsoid. Yeah.
That's what he thought. He thinks it's a flattened ellipsoid. That's what it is.
No, I don't think that. I don't think you're listening to the words I'm saying, dude.
You posted a photo and said this is Earth. Did you not?
Yeah, I said this is Earth if you believe in the concept of gravity. I don't think you listen very well, dude.
Okay, do you believe in the concept of gravity?
Which concept?
Yeah,
Why do you
by the
play
way, that's
games, bro?
fallacious. That's. I just gotta point out that's completely, totally fucking fallacious. Obviously, like
Why do you think
seriously,
that?
like you can believe in gravity and not believe the Earth is a globe. Like that, those two things are mutually exclusive.
Well, no, because if you believe in the concept of gravity pulling the Earth to the center, you eventually have to realize that.
So is that what you believe?
Gravity isn't the
Well, I guess that
concept of
version
anything
of
pulling.
gravity, but not any version of gravity.
So
Gravity's action and reaction. The only thing you've ever fucking recorded in your life happening ever is a fucking action or a reaction. And then you name it shit. And then you give it a name called fucking gravity because you've seen something rise or something fall. And you say a fucking retarded word because you saw an action or a reaction. And then you don't know what makes the stuff move. You don't know what makes stuff fucking move in the first place because you want to run from magnetism. You want to run from electrical fucking properties and try to run to some other dumb shit like whatever, right?
But I'm trying to figure out if he's even a globe or not. Like, do you believe the Earth is a ball or not? I don't get it.
He's a weasel, dude. He hold on, look at you post a photo and said this is Earth. You
Yeah,
post
if you
a
believe
photo,
in
you
said
gravity.
this is Earth.
Yeah, so I don't know why
Sure,
I'm
he
so
can
speaking
speak for
to you.
himself.
You're
So,
proving
do you
it
believe in
right?
gravity? So, do you believe in gravity?
Not necessarily, but let me answer your previous question. When you said, why would gravity entail a flattened ellipsoid? Why would it make Earth flat? No, not flat, but an ellipsoid that's flattened, right? The issue with gravity is the interplay that it has with centrifugal force, right? Because of the rotation, which pushes mass outwards at the equator.
So now you're claiming it's rotating. Dude, do you not understand what you're doing, dude? I cut you
don't
off because you're
listen,
just
dude.
you're
You don't
spouting
listen. Stop
claims.
talking.
You're spouting claims, bro.
Okay,
You're
I'm gonna
now you're saying
stop
now you're
talking. Let me
saying it was
finish
a ball
before you
to
speak.
begin with.
Are
Okay,
you retarded? You don't know what I'm saying?
now you're saying it's a ball to begin with and it flattened out. That's what you're saying.
Okay, I'm going to continue. If you believe in the concept of gravity, the Earth's shape is going to result of interplay between gravity, which would pull the mass inwards to the center, right? And centrifugal force, which from its rotation would push mass outwards at the equator. This imbalance would lead to a flattened shape at the poles and bulging at the equator. That's why the Earth would have to be a flattened ellipsoid, if you believe in gravity. It can't be a sphere in any world.
Yeah, man. Well, we all know that, and that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson says happens at the equator, about like a few miles or something. Like, you're not really informing us of anything we don't already know.
Yeah.
So what about this? Like, what the hell? What the hell does this even like? What about it? Like, what?
That's just a question you asked me, and I answered. You said, "Why would gravity entail a flattened ellipsoid?"
Yeah,
I answered.
no. Hold on. Do you believe that the Earth is in the vacuum of space? Yes or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. You're just an odd fellow. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he
don't know a
showed
lot of
photos
things,
of an
right?
ellipsoid
But
and
what I
says this
know-
is Earth.
I don't know many things, but when it comes to a vacuum, sucking up gas, I don't know about that one. You know, like if a gas was to leak into a vacuum, sucking it up, I think we'd all
You
be
sound
dead.
like an on the fencer. That's what I'm going to guess that you are right now.
Well, I know certain things that are true, and I know certain things that can't be true. For example, if space was a vacuum and gas would leak into space and will continue leaking, then me and you would be dead, right?
Okay, but obviously that's the claim. So why are you walking this thin line being a weasel trying to be like on both sides at the same time? You're posting photos of an ellipsoid with the claim this is what Earth looks like. You literally you started with that. You're like, "Hey, I'm going to post a photo of what Earth looks like." And then D-Mark got at you like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it was your fake, fucking spheroid there." No, the point is like I don't like when I hear like this dude being a weasel, like you're like a low key, like you're a glober, but you're trying to play it cool with the flat earthers. That way you can spew your bullshit like you did just now. Oh, the Earth's an ellipsoid and you have to believe in gravity and it flats you out. Like get the fuck out of here with the bullshit. And it's rotating. All claims, no substance, no fucking base, no proof, no evidence.
Why are you so angry, man?
I just don't like weasels, bro. Sorry.
Can you name a claim I've made?
I'm sorry that the shoe fits and you're wearing it. I'm sorry, but it is what it is, bro.
Can you name a claim I've made?
That the Earth is rotating. Go ahead. Next. What's your next question?
I didn't make that claim, sir.
You literally. Okay, whatever, dude. If you're saying that now, you're saying that you didn't say something that you actually did.
Oh no, there's a recording. You can check. I never said the Earth's rotating.
Yeah. You said that because the ellipsoid is rotating, that the gravity is going to smush it. You
Do
okay?
you know
If
what the word is? Do you know what the word is?
do you ever listen to how stupid you said? Do you know what the word is? Imagine walking up to someone and saying, "Do you know what the word is?" How fucking
If you're
vague
gonna,
can you be, bro? Yes, the word's Dorito. Go ahead. What's next? The word is pineapple. What word? What are you talking about?
Hey, Apocryphon, I gotta point out to you, it sounds like verbal diarrhea. Like, let's just go on to the next subject, okay?
Sounds good to me, dude. I don't fucking. He's fucking playing games anyways. He's saying I didn't say that. Yes, you did fucking say that.
there's a
Don't say.
recording. You can watch it.
Yeah, exactly. You said that the Earth's rotating. Maybe see, this is the thing. You're a weasel, bro. You don't even realize what you're saying because you don't even recall that you said it. That's fucking amazing to me.
Listen, I know exactly what I say, but I've already come to the conclusion that you have no idea what you're talking about.
Did you say?
and
Did
don't
you
listen.
say the word
Excuse me,
rotating?
interrupting me again.
Did you say the word rotating at all? Did you say that the Earth is spinning and rotating at all? Yes or no?
I mentioned centrifugal force. Yes, that pushes outwards.
Did you say that it was rotating? Yes or no? You didn't answer the question directly.
No, I didn't say that the Earth was rotating. I said centrifugal force.
All right. I'll be back. Don't worry.
Okay, come back soon. How's your study going, Pickle? You reached your conclusion?
Must I forget? That's how Kaba works. To tell
That's
you
how
that,
Kaba
'cause
works?
there was
Where?
also that conversation. Yeah, it's a pass through.
DIY laser projector
that
built
to
from an old hard drive. You have a million tabs open, bro. Can you show me your experiment on disproving thermodynamics? Hey, Pickle, you there?
By the way, into the break, did you get one too? Because you're kind of
Did you ever
bro.
come up with that, bro? I remember you were saying you're gonna come back and prove it and destroy the second law of thermodynamics with Event Horizon.
That is the projection transform, dude.
I
so
think
you
it's
do
been
know.
over 24 hours now. Do you have that? Hey, man, do you have that?
Yeah, he said he would violate the second law of thermodynamics, but only in a computer model. And KP, you remember you conceded that you failed, and you were not able to provide an empirical physical evidence for a container, for a gas container. You remember that yesterday? I told you it doesn't count, even if you come with a model in a computer. But nevertheless, how would you like to violate the second law of thermodynamics with the horizon? You connected it with the horizon. So, yeah, did you do that? I just repeated the question which the guys, which the other people asked.
The 47th problem of Euclid. Pickle, show me your second law of thermodynamics debug quickly.
All right, if everything goes well, we're gonna really get to going into the witching hour. Let's chat for memory. all
Yeah, I posted the clip of you saying that it was rotating, bro. So get the fuck out with your lies, dude.
Okay,
You're a
one
piece of
second,
shit liar,
listen
bro.
to this.
Yeah, you're a liar, dude. And if you're gonna come back and be like, "Well, I didn't say the Earth," it's like, motherfucker, you literally said that the Earth, that because of its rotation spinning, it's gonna have the centrifugal force and it's gonna flatten it out. You literally fucking said that. You're a liar, bro. You're a weasel. I can't stand people like you, bro.
Can I ask you a question?
I can't stand people like you.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't care, dude. Don't even talk to me anymore. I'm gonna mute myself. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, Apocryphon, you're talking to M Not, right? You're talking to M Not.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah. And you asked him a simple question, which he evaded. They always do that.
He's a liar, dude. I don't even want to talk to him anymore. He's a liar. He's a proven liar.
Just because I put a box and I make a hole and put a cylinder in it and lens here, lens there, and I claim that I'm seeing something like the viruses and gravitons. He asked you a simple question: are you sure? So that you put your trust and belief in that person of what he is claiming. It's a simple question. It's a question of trust. Look, when you go out of your house, you lock your door, right? Because of trust. Look, this has nothing to do with science, geometry, or something else. That is the question. How can you trust someone when you have seen that he violated your trust before? So you kept reciting from a like someone who is reciting from a religious scripture.
What do you mean? Can you repeat?
If you believe we put a man on the space on the moon like REM, and so
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
How can you trust? Look, now he's apocryphal. Can you hear that? Now he's claiming that he cannot stand he cannot understand simple question.
What's your question?
Are you saying you trust blindly everyone? Anyone can come to you and claim something, and you trust him just like that? Are you saying that? Then okay, then he's right. Apocryphal has the right to tell you that you're stupid.
Okay, you're saying that I trust people blindly. Who do I trust?
Yeah, and that is the simple question he asked you. How can you trust just because they claim, the scientists who wear the white robes, just because they wear white robes and have some pencils in their side pockets on the breast, just because they claim they have seen gravitons, you are basing all your argument on a base of trust. You have not seen it by yourself, and you cannot show it to Apocryphon. That is what he's saying. What he asking? Why this ultimate trust? This unbase. How? What?
Can you just ask your question? What's your question? Why do I trust people? I don't trust people.
Who's that? Are you flat earther or global or a concave?
Say that one more time.
Are you flat earther or global or concave?
None of them.
Okay, none of them. Okay, I'm not. You're still am not.
Yeah, I am not. I'm none of those things.
Apocryphon, get the fuck out of here because Apocryphon. No, sorry, not Apocryphon. I'm not. Get the fuck out of here because Apocryphon had right. I just repeated his question. Simple. How can you trust blindly those who claim that have seen gravitons? This is the question. He repeated the question twice or thrice, and I repeated it twice or thrice, and now you're playing this weasel game. That's why he told you, get the fuck out of here. You're a liar, you're a weasel. You're either...
Can you repeat the question he asked me that I evaded?
Apocryphon, are you here? Can you hear?
Yeah, I refuse to talk to he's a proven liar. Now, at this point, he's a proven liar. Like, he's a deceitful weasel, bro. I don't like people like that.
Yeah. And I think he's trained. Like one flat earther told me. One flat earther told me that they have that we have videos how they in their forums train each other how they come and play these psycho games, being stupid, being dishonest, and always going in circles.
I don't get these ridiculous attacks on my character. I need someone to explain what's going on. I don't understand why you're making complete attacks on my character. Okay, I want you to explain to me.
It's justified. It's justified. No, you don't need to explain. You don't need to explain. You need to answer the question of Apocryphon.
Look, one shot. Well, you didn't ask me a question. You trembled. I wasn't asked any question. I evaded. He asked me. He was yelling and crying all the time.
Apocryphon. They enjoy playing this stupid game.
Okay,
I know.
And then he ask me the question.
He's like this intelligent superiority. Like, we're fucking idiots.
Yeah.
I know for a fact you're an idiot, dude.
They have no arguments left.
Yeah, well, I don't need a trash man to fucking try to call me trash. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know what he's trying? You know what he's trying? He's trying to go in circles until you either get bored or get tired of repeating yourself, because he is repeating himself.
Yeah.
So that they can admit maybe you believe that maybe you're not sure, or then they can claim that they won because yes.
See,
because of reasons.
it's real simple. Like, he can't understand or grasp, or maybe he cares not to, because he is I am not. So maybe he just doesn't care. But he doesn't understand when we're telling him that everything he's talking about in saying, if you believe in gravity, then it has to be a circle that's flattened out, an ellipsoid that's flattened because of this gravity. Like, he's not understanding. Okay, well, we're talking about before the part where you start to believe anything. We're talking about, like, what made the ball to begin with. We're talking about, okay, you have a whole fucking story before the fucking indoctrination that you went and learned in class all about. Like, there's a lot of shit that you will not even address because you can't, because it destroys your fucking story at the very beginning
ask
of
any
it.
questions you want. I haven't
That's where
read
you're
any of
coming
your
from.
questions.
Without the presumptions, they have nothing. They have always to assume.
Exactly.
If you assume the Earth is a ball, then our fantasy story will make sense. It's always. This is what do you mean? But what I'm. But may I make a point? Apocryphon. Look, the reason why I see that. He does understand is because he is claiming that I didn't ask him a question and you didn't ask him a question and I didn't repeat your question. That is the reason why I see that he is dishonest and an asshole and a liar and a weasel. Because it was a simple question. Why do you trust me? Okay, I am not. I will put it in this way, in this simple way. Would you please give me $100,000 as a loan, as a credit? And trust me, bro, I will pay you back within 6 months. Trust me. Would you do it? No, you will not do it. So the question was. So the question was again. The question I will repeat. The question of Apocryphon. Why do you trust the scientists who claim that they created the Higgs boson? I don't know what is his name. What they are doing in CERN, that they are seeing the gravitons, but they are never able to make a real image of it, real photo. Always illustrations. Why do you believe them that these instruments
Can I
do
speak now?
what
You're gonna
they
keep
claim to?
yammering on. So okay, I guess I can speak now for a second before you start yammering on over me. I don't think Apocryphon ever asked me why do you trust the scientists. That's
You
a silly
stupid
question.
cunt! It's a
Excuse me,
simple
I'm
question. Why
talking.
do you trust? And why do you want us? Why do you want to force us to believe in things we cannot see, which you cannot provide evidence for? Why?
You're making a lot of claims.
If you are so stupid,
let me try to conclude
this is
right?
the question.
Dude, shut up.
Okay,
You
let
talk
me
too much. Keep asking and you can't let me answer. Shut up for a second. My God.
Because you keep claiming that he didn't have any question.
You made three.
It's a simple
No, I never said
question.
that. No, sir, I never said
Why
that.
do you trust
Shut your mouth
blindly?
for a
How can
second,
you
bro.
know?
Okay, I'm gonna repeat.
Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of here! I will mute myself. Apocryphon, you can talk if you want, but it doesn't make sense because
Shut up for a
he's
second.
a liar. He's a liar.
Okay. So he made three claims. 1 second, Bong. So let me just finish this and then he can speak. So he made three claims. He said, "Why do you trust the scientists?" I never claimed to trust the scientists. I don't know where that came from. Then he said, Apocryphon asked me why I trust the scientists. I don't think Apocryphon asked me that either. And your third claim was, why am I lying or evading or dodging the questions? I haven't dodged a single question. I actually haven't made a single claim here, by the way. Are you running your model right now, Pickle? The computer seems to be buggy as hell.
Well, that's why I do agree with what Berserker is saying. That's why I like to stick with the curvature or with the things that we can't prove, or electromagnetism, or just things that are common enough that we can actually manipulate it and prove. When we start getting into stuff like quantum or AI, all these other things, that's when you start relying on I guess you trusting what people say. You know what I mean? So that's why theories in the quantum world, I don't really want to go there, because it seems like they're trying to. Well, for me, it seems like divination. Messing with light and telling me what's there is what's not there. This whole idea of the double slit experiment. Yeah, I decided it was divination a long time ago, so I stay away from it. But I mean, if you guys can figure shit out, that's good. But I do agree with what Berserker is saying. We should at least stick to what we can prove and understand and work with, rather than dabbling into the theories and shit that we can't prove or know for sure.
Not everything's a theory, though. Things are, I mean, we can measure and see things, right? It's a good thing to learn and explore as many ideas and concepts as you can. Knowledge is a good thing, right? You should be learning things. You don't have to believe everything you learn, right? If someone tells you the sky is pink, you're like, okay, that's cool. You're gonna ignore it because it's stupid.
Well, the thing, I get it. I understand that, but we can't all afford a Hadron Collider or these kinds of infrastructure that's required to test these theories and get results. Like, we don't have access to any of those directly.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
that's why we have
that's why
people that do
that's why I'm
experiments.
agreeing with Berserker. I think it should be left, in the DMs, or that's what happened with this guy Pickle and the people Brick and what's his face? I don't know. Tyra. These guys not those guys, but you know what I mean about quantum stuff. But
I wasn't talking about quantum. I was talking about electromagnetic systems. But look, if you think it's something that there's limited knowledge on, it's fine. We're gonna have to talk about it. I know that Apocryphal, whatever his name is, has very, very limited knowledge of it. No idea what he's talking about. All you have to do was say I don't know, and we could have concluded there. But I don't know. I have to try to challenge me on it. And you sounded pretty stupid, to be honest. But it's okay. I get it.
I just think we should try and simplify things instead of dabbling, with things that are in a theoretical, teetering onto the theoretical realm. But
it's not theoretical; it's measurable.
The whole thing started because you guys thought that I am not was a glober because he was asking Digimok about what he was proposing about the horizontal line going away from the sphere, and therefore to go up in elevation when it's compared to the drop over distance. And I had some questions, but I couldn't speak at the moment. So actually, Oliver, I'm sorry. I am not was asking some questions to clear up what Demo was proposing, but in the reply, Demo called him a glober, and then I am not was labeled a globtar, globe beaver, just because he was asking some questions. So you guys, we gotta be careful when someone asks questions about what is being proposed, what you're proposing. And then if you label the guy a glober, and then everybody jumps in a bandwagon and start label him a glober as well, then the whole point is lost. Because he was asking some questions that I had to clear what was being proposed. So just try, if you're gonna explain something, just explain it without trying to think that the other guy is a glober and we have to jump on him because he's a glober or whatever. Because
I think I kind of understood his point at the end. It took some time, though.
Me too. Yeah, but you guys had a conversation, and he was able to, reply to your questions, and then I was able to kind of get his point as well. I did get the point, but the you stupid glober stuff, that was extra, and then the other guys took it like you are a glober as well, and then the whole thing spiraled into this silly argument about you being a glober.
It took a while. I've heard him speak so many times. So what I've concluded is that a horizontal line runs parallel to the ground, or to the surface, and it has no slope, right? And then a vertical line runs perpendicular to that line at its surface, and it has an undefined slope. So I think what he's saying is the only way you can travel horizontally would you would have to bend that line. Because if you don't, then you'd hit an obstruction. I think that's what I kind of got there. But you can't bend that line because it has to be parallel. That's what
Yeah,
I
when he
kind of
said the
understood.
L, when he said the L is
Yeah.
basically you grab like an L, an L, let's say a physical L, like a ruler that has an L. You know, you've seen these rulers, like an L
Yeah.
ruler, and then you could put it on top of the globe, the physical globe, and you're gonna have this horizontal line, the L, the one side of the L, and then the other side of the L, the vertical line, is gonna go down towards the drop of the globe. You know what I'm saying? You put in the L
Yeah.
on top of the globe,
I have a look
and
at my screen.
then
I think I can try and demonstrate this.
yeah. And then he
You
said,
have
put a piece of paper, a horizontal piece of paper on top of the globe. Basically the same thing. But he got lost in the in arguing about silly things instead of just concentrated on the point, which is it's a good point. And you had
So
good
I think
questions. So yeah.
have
They're
a
called
look
a
at my
square,
screen.
by the way.
I'm going to try and explain this. Have a look at my screen. So if you have, this is your flat line of reference, and then this is your vertical line. Yeah. If you were to travel this way, you would not be able to travel anymore. So theoretically, you would have to do this. Yeah, you would have to travel that way. You'd have to travel like this. That's not possible because we have perpendicular lines. Yeah. So this would have to happen for you to travel. This can't happen. You have to do this. And the only way for it to happen, you have to change vertical. You have to go up every time. Every time you want to travel, you have to go up. And obviously, this is wrong because we end up at the sky before you end up at, like, America or something. If that makes some sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Displaying it. Just to bring the point home.
Yeah. Pickle, what are you doing now? You have a whole lot of weird shit happening, bro. The key of the abyss. Wait, Pickle, is this you or is this a video you're playing?
Can we take this subject to the end? It's not about this guy being a glober and jumping over him. It's about we have all of us have been globers, right? Are you here, Jimsy?
I'm listening.
Yeah, you're a little bit far away. The last two sentences from the mic. Just want to point that out. So it's not about someone being glober. We all have been glober, and I'm also open-minded. When I first made the voice check when I came to the Discord, and I said from the beginning that yeah, I'm a flat earther, but I'm open-minded, and there are some things which yeah somehow don't work exactly. So we are open-minded. All we are saying, we have been all globers. We have seen a lot of things which were not clear at the beginning, but the black swan came then, and they always evade the question, how could they explain that for us? It's like, okay, I'm still a glober. If you would be able to explain to us, we are still globers. Even mods said, if you prove the globe, then we will shut down the server and go home. So how we ask them simple questions, sticking to the ground. How is it possible to see the horizon behind a rig oil, which is at a distance of 9.4 miles? And still we can see the horizon behind that rig oil with a camera at the height of 1 feet, I think. 1 feet. Yesterday I heard it was 1 feet. And the video shows at the beginning also that the person who made that observation, he also captured at the beginning where he is, where he's standing, the shore, and the height of the camera. And they always answer by, if you observe the stars. And then I go ahead and interrupt and say, please, would you be kind enough to stick to the ground? This is a problem, the way of the argument. This is what Apocryphon pointed out. They always try to weasel themselves out. I can mute myself if I was able to make our position clear, that it is the way how they go ahead with the dialogue. It's not a dialogue. It's always, if you let me explain to you, that means we flat earthers are not clever enough, and we have misconceptions and misunderstandings of their model, which we should assume to be a fact without providing any empirical physical evidence, and still it is justified when I or Apocryphon or a flat earther would say, would you please go back to Earth and explain the horizon, which violates and doesn't confirm the geometry of the sphere of 3,959 miles radius, I think. Did I? Hopefully I made myself clear. This is all about. It is the dishonesty in the conversation.
Berserker, everybody gets that in here. Everybody gets that in here. I get it. I am not get it. You get it. Everybody gets it. But when the conversation gets away from the actual point and people start arguing and calling each other names and interrupting each other, then the point gets lost. And then if someone start, are you a glober? Are you a flat? You're not a flat earther. You're a glober, and this. And then if I want to give you the same energy, I could give you the same energy, and that happens, and that people does that. And then whatever the conversation called the point. It was delivered, I will say, because I actually got the point, but there was some extras about Glover this and that. When someone is talking to you and asking questions, if it's a new person or old person or whoever it is that's asking you questions about the message the point that you're trying to bring, if they ask you questions, it's because they want to know something about what you're proposing. And if you start calling them names because they ask you a question, that's just not necessary. And it went that way. Even though he never claimed a globe for himself, he never said he was a glober. He was being called a glober and glober this, and you believe in the globe, and you have all of these beliefs. And then if he wanted to play into the role that, okay, you calling me a glober, all right, look, in the globe, this might happen, and whatever. This is because we were even the flat earthers were talking about in the globe, right? The flat earthers were presenting the horizontal on the globe, and Nemok mentioned the globe himself, and then the other guy replied that on the globe this should happen, and since he mentioned the globe parts as well, he was still being labeled a glober. And everybody, even you ask him, are you a glober? Are you a concave earther? Are you a flat earther? That's not the freaking point. The point is not if you wear a shirt for your favorite
Are you a
team.
flat earther, by the way?
Exactly, Genji. Look, I wanted to say...
Okay, so someone has a question. Go ahead. What happened? Someone has a question?
Yeah, but you were addressing me, Genji. Why...
It doesn't matter. We can move on. Hello. Someone ask a question. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Gustav, are you there?
Yes. Are you a flat earther?
I know about the topic. Who you asking?
You, sir. I apologize for interrupting.
So you have a question about the topic? This is about the topic flat earth, not the people flat earthers.
I want to know how you justify your epistemology.
So the lack of coverage and the measurements across reality that demonstrate and falsify the claims of the spinning water ball. The radius and the geometry of the ball that is not present in reality. It doesn't.
So is that
doesn't
going to
show
be
up.
an inferential account of justification or a non-inferential account of justification that you're giving?
It's based on tests, laser tests, long distance observations, the physics
So
of
you notice how that
water.
was not an answer to my question? Do you want to
Okay,
try one more time?
He's a very technical guy. He's not gonna listen to me talking about water and the basics of that. Anybody want to
Well,
take?
why are you trying? Why are you trying to argue meta? How about you just engage with the substance of the conversation?
Because you want to be very technical. Hello, I'm talking to him. Nobody interrupt, or you get muted. I'm trying to reply to you. I'm not the technical guy on the way of questioning that you're gonna take this. There's other people that will suffice your questioning in a better way. You comprehend that?
Sure, that's fine. You can concede that you're not equipped with the substance to engage in the conversation with me. That's fine.
Perfect. If you want to take it like that, go ahead. And I cannot.
I'll just take
be on
that
a
to
long
be an
conversation
implicit
anyway.
concession, since you're
I'd like to-
incapable of
let me
engaging with the
let me
debate
explain.
proposition.
Gustav, can I ask you a question, Gustav? So sorry if you don't mind, James. Gustav, what does inferential mean?
Inferential means that it's going to be a relation between concepts that's irreducibly normative.
So drawing conclusions?
No. Can you
Based
repeat what
off-
I just said and demonstrate you have a coherent understanding of what I just said?
No, I didn't understand what you said. Can you repeat that and make more sense this time?
Sure. So are you claiming that my statement lacks semantic content? Yes or no?
I think you gave me a bad definition of inferential. Can you repeat?
I didn't even give you a definition. I gave you a sufficient condition for something to be inferential, which is going to in itself be necessary to give any definition.
That's fine, but I think you made a mistake.
So, okay,
I asked
that's
you, what
fine. Then
is your
can you
definition of
repeat
inferential?
what I said and demonstrate you have a coherent understanding, please?
No, you didn't answer my question, so we're going to go 3 steps back. What does
Sorry,
inferential
so
mean?
what's the argument that I need to answer your question?
Bro, you're a guest here, so just relax, mate, and
Good
fucking
stuff.
take some guidance from the hosts of this room. Thank you.
So I want you to explain to me what inferential means, Gustav.
Yeah, inferential means an irreducibly normative relation between concepts.
I don't like this definition. Can you try again?
Sorry, just to be very clear, do you claim that my expression lacks semantic content?
No, I don't like your definition. Can you try
No,
again?
the answer is no. It doesn't lack semantic content.
No, I refuse your premise. Can you repeat your definition one more time?
What does it mean to refuse the premise of a question? Are you claiming now that my question lacks semantic content?
No. So you gave me a definition of a word inferential, which I don't agree with. Can you give me a dictionary definition?
Sure. So just to be very clear, I didn't give you a definition. I gave you a sufficient condition for something to be inferential. You asked me what it means for something to be inferential. So I gave you a sufficient condition.
No, I said, what does inferential
Can you repeat?
mean?
I'm not interested in the meta. I'm not interested in the meta.
Okay, no
Can you
problem.
repeat
What
what I
does the
said
word-
and demonstrate you have a coherent understanding of it, please?
Gustav, you're going to have to stop being a retard for a second. What does the
Sorry,
word
so now you're just
inferential mean?
projecting because you're a brain dead retard. Are you able to
Okay.
repeat what I said and demonstrate you have a coherent
What does-
understanding?
What does the word inferential mean? Go ahead.
What's the argument that I need to answer that question for a third time in a row?
Oh, I'm not trying to bait you. I just want to make sure you know the words you're using.
Sorry,
before
so
we
you
move
don't
on.
have an argument that establishes I need to answer the question for a third time in a row?
Yeah, so once we establish...
Yes. Okay, so the answer is yes, that you don't have an argument.
Okay, Gustav, once we establish baseline definitions, then we can move on to arguing. But we need to make sure we're on
You
the same
think
page.
you look good right now? You're getting your back blown out right now. I don't know if you think you look good, but you're
We
actually
define
getting
the word-
rhetorically outpaced.
Sure, that's fine. It doesn't matter how.
better than you. That's fine. You're agreeing. You're agreeing that you're getting
That's fine.
rhetorically
I'm not
outpaced.
here. I'm not here for the way we look or the way we act or the way people perceive. us.
You're lost
I'm
in the
here for
rhetorical
truth,
maze right now, little guy. You're
Okay,
lost.
So what does the word inferential mean?
Sorry, what's the argument that I need to answer that question for a third time in a row?
Sure. So I'm going to speak for 10 seconds. Please don't speak.
Sorry, so
I
you're
need
not
to under-
capable of giving an argument. What's
So before we make any arguments, we need to make sure that we are all on the mutual understanding of the definitions for the words we're going to be presenting in this argument. So I need you to give me a word for inferential so that we can agree and move on to the next step. Go ahead.
all right? What's the argument that I need to do that?
There is no argument. I need to make
There
sure
is
that we
no
have the
argument.
same
So wait, you
mutual
can't
understanding.
demonstrate the truth of the claim that I need to do what you're asking me to do. There
Okay,
you go.
so how about we
Okay,
simplify this to
so
help
you just
right?
look terrible
Hold on, good
rhetorically
stuff.
right now. I don't know if
I'm
you
gonna-
think you look
I'm
good, but
gonna
you're
make-
getting outpaced.
So I'm going to make
You
your
look
life a
so
lot
bad in the
easier.
conversation
Do
right
you
now. Do
agree
you
with
think
the
you look
dictionary?
good?
Do you agree with dictionary definitions?
What's the argument that I need to answer this question?
Do you agree with dictionary definitions?
What's the argument that I need to answer that question?
I don't understand why you're so scared to answer simple questions.
Sorry, can you give the inference that establishes the truth of that claim that you just made?
Well, I don't know what your premise is because I don't know what the word inference
So,
means.
okay, so you're not capable of giving an argument that establishes the truth of the claim that you're uttering. You're actually brain dead. Do you think you look good right now, little guy?
Do you agree with dictionary definitions? Yes or no?
What's the argument that I need to answer that question?
There is no argument. Do you agree with dictionary
Wait,
definitions?
sorry. So you can't establish that I ought to answer that question?
Do you think every question must be posed as an argument?
Sorry. So just to be clear, what's the argument that I need to answer this question that you're asking me?
Why do you keep answering
Sorry, what's
questions?
the argument that I need to answer that question? Because you're just asking me questions that are complete dodges. You're not engaging with the substance of the conversation. I don't know if you think you look good, but you're getting rhetorically and substantively outpaced right now.
You know, you keep saying that. It means nothing, right?
You know, I mean, it is the case. I could give you the deductive inference that
Well, why do you
establishes it,
keep
little boy.
interrupting me?
Sorry, so just to be very clear about this, I want you to
Gustav,
engage
why do
with
you
the
keep interrupting
substance.
me?
This is way too meta.
Hey, Gustav, why do you keep interrupting me?
Yeah, slow boy, just to be clear, can you give the inference that establishes I ought to answer your question?
What does the word inferential mean?
Alright, what's the argument that I need to answer that question?
What even was the fucking question now? For fuck's sake!
He's asking me
Oh,
what
man, this is
inferential means. I've already
painful.
answered it. That's why I'm refusing to answer it again, because I've already answered it 3 times in a row. He's a slow boy.
Gustav, may I, Gustav, just simple thing, because he's playing with you. Gustav, expose your cards. You expose your cards. You even mentioned yourself. Your winning card, maze, rhetorical maze. You accused him being lost in a rhetorical maze. This is not a place about being smart with words and speaking too fast. Now the question, simple question: do you have an idea why we, so-called flat earthers, are questioning the globe? Do you have an idea about that? Is it because we have beliefs, or we have observations, or we have justified perceptions, which where we claim that something does not match with the geometry of the spherical Earth with the dimensions? So, do you have any idea why you are questioning? It's a simple question. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why you're addressing me. You're a side character. I don't know who gave you permission to speak. I don't know who gave you permission to speak. You're incapable.
So you have no idea.
You're incapable of
So you are
forming a
coming
coherent
here and
sentence.
trying to accuse everyone that he's stupid. Okay, I will mute myself.
You're
I
incapable
will
of
take that
forming a
as well.
coherent sentence,
Yeah.
slow boy. Try again, slow boy. You're a
accuse
side
others. You're
character.
just coming here with some maze labyrinth of quick talking and using smart words. Okay, and it was a simple
Yeah.
question. So I will
You
help
summed
you.
him
I will
up
help
perfectly.
you. We have.
I think he can just leave. Just get out.
The issue I had, T-Dub, was he kept using words incorrectly, and I need definitions for these words. So if we're going to discuss any sort of concept, we need to make sure that we agree on the definition.
Wait, but what's no? Just to be very clear, what's the argument that I need to give a definition for the term? I could just give you a sufficient condition for the. Sorry. I could just give you a sufficient condition for the use of the term, which is what I did 3 times in a row, and you just said, no, give me.
You've not started the argument yet, so your smart words are making you look stupid. You can't engage in a conversation.
I think he wants to debate meta. I mean, listen, Gustav, does a debate require clear communications and mutual understanding of key terms? Yes or no? If someone would like to unmute him.
He smarted himself into a mute. Hold on.
So I'm going to repeat my question. Actually, I'm going to make a claim, a premise. A debate requires clear communication and mutual understandings of key terms. Do you agree or disagree?
Wait, sorry. What's the argument that establishes the truth of that claim?
That is the argument. He's giving you the argument right now.
Wait, sorry. You're not giving a formal inference. You utter slow boy.
You're not going to get
What's
anywhere
the
with
first
this
premise
guy.
of your argument? You don't even know basic logic. You look so
He just
bad.
gave you the premise right now. You literally just gave me.
Wait, guys, this guy's a debate bro. He's a debate bro. Let's just fucking kick him out, please. Fuck's sake, and go back to a pleasant conversation if that's possible.
I want 2 minutes with him if that's okay, and then you guys can ban him out, okay? So Gustav, my premise, I'll repeat it. I don't know why you keep outsmarting yourself. My premise was clear. I repeated it twice. This is my 3rd time. A debate requires clear communications and mutual understandings of key terms.
Yeah, for the 3rd time in a row, I asked for an argument that establishes the truth of that claim, you beautiful slow boy. So are you capable of forming a rational argument that establishes the truth of the claim that you just uttered from your retarded mouth? Go ahead.
It's the 4th time, slow boy.
if participants do not agree on definitions,
Oh my God, you're not capable of giving an argument. You utter brain dead retard.
Hey man, I think
You
that's
can't
an
give an
argument.
argument.
Right? Well, I'm
No,
gonna
just
repeat
bans guy.
beginning, right?
This guy's a waste of
Shut up.
time.
You're a side character. Shut your mouth. You're a
Two
side
seconds.
character.
So my first premise was
Shut up. You're a side character. Shut your
Bye,
mouth.
hey Gustavo. Bye. Have a good one.
Shut up.
Hey, you're
Shut
so
up. Be a
smart.
good girl and shut your mouth.
Go with your
What
good
were you
brain.
saying to me?
Bye. You're so
Be a
smart.
good girl and shut your mouth. Shut up.
Hey, wish you the best, smart guy.
So dumb.
You're a
Hey,
retard.
fast
Shut
boy.
your mouth.
Hey,
You're brain dead
fast
retard.
boy.
I'm
Stop,
yelling
you
at you.
didn't answer the question.
Bye,
You
bye,
have
David.
an
Bye.
idea what we question? What we question?
Bro, this
Your
guy
smart
lacks so
words?
much like social awareness.
Yeah, bro, he's just using smart words, but not relating them to a specific subject.
I don't think any of the words are smart. I don't think he understood half the words he was using.
I mean, sounds smart.
Well, yeah, you can use big words, but it doesn't make you smart, right? The issue is,
Yeah, I know, but in his eyes, and then he's triggering and then calling everyone slow guy, slow.
so
Sorry,
my
pardon
issue
me
was,
for the
Well, in your
language
case, it might be
barrier.
true, Berserker.
my issue was, Gemsy made the claim that we can observe things to be true, right? A observation claim is non-inferential. So when Gemsy made his claims, the guy said, was that inferential or non-inferential? Why do you have to make that comment if you know what inferential means? So the issue was he didn't understand basic definitions and key terms. So you can't debate with someone who doesn't understand mutual terms.
Look, I'm not. I would like to correct what Gemji said. I even thought, even though I'm new here since 3 weeks, I always thought that you're a flat earther. But it doesn't make a difference. It's about the subject. I mean, wouldn't you agree with me? Why should we talk how? I mean, smart words. Even though I don't want to brag about it, okay? I mentioned this and I got concession yesterday from 2 people or 3 with everyone I debated because I interrupted them. Because if you would not interrupt someone who is not focusing on the fact, on physical evidence, on empirical evidence, then he will go in circle and then claim that he is winning the argument. And the modes, I understand, they always say, look, this is not only for you. This means not only for Berserker, not only for M-Not. We are talking here also for the audience. And okay, most of our audience are flat earthers, but we cannot forget that the most important audience we are talking are the ones who might come accidentally and pass by and hear something, and these might be the people who believe in the globe but are on the fence, or might be interested when they are honest enough if they hear something which is not confirming the claims which are told by NASA.
Berserker, stop using such big words, man.
Yeah,
I'll tell you right now, that guy does not care. Listen, dude. Bro, you're wasting your breath. You're wasting your breath, Berserker, talking about this guy and giving me any more attention because he's not even here. 2, he does not care of what the topic is. That will be his spiel and his shtick, whatever channel he goes in. He's part of a group called the Debate Bros, and that's all they know how to do.
Okay, I didn't know that. As I told you, I'm new.
His words weren't clever because he was asked a question and then he was saying, "What's the argument for your claim?" It wasn't a claim; it was a question.
Yeah, oh, Casey, that's you.
His words failed him.
Yo, you guys are exalting him by talking to him this much.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's why I told him, can we focus on the question? If he has an idea, what are the things that we so-called flat earthers are questioning, or is he only interested in his theoretical, rhetorical maze? Because he himself explores his path, and he excused M-Not that M-Not is lost in his rhetorical maze. That's why I asked him, does he have any idea, or should we explain to him? This is what most of the mods do with someone who comes for the first time here. And he didn't he didn't go into it.
No, you're
And then,
absolutely right, Berserker. You're absolutely right. Thank you very much.
no problem.
You hit the nail on the head in your description.
Come on then, Jacob. We gotta go. Put your iPad down.
Well, that ended the discussion pretty quickly.
We are still waiting for KP or Pickle. Yeah, he's there. Yesterday he was arguing with QE and promised to violate the second law of dynamics within 24 hours. Have he done that? I just came an hour ago.
He's a comedian, is he?
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said I got confessions from two people. He was one of them, because I told you it doesn't matter if you come within 24 hours and violate the second law of thermodynamics in a computer model, because he said, oh, I have a very, very expensive server. I will buy 1 month subscription to it for $400, and I will prove it in a computer model. That's why I told him it doesn't count as a violation, because what QE asked you was a proof of a gas without a container in a lab, in a physical world, or empirically. And I said, so we will take this as a concession that you cannot prove it in physical world. And he said, yeah, I confess the loss. He said, I confess the loss. And even said something which is a bit stupid. He said, I will bend my head. You could chop it. I told him, no, bro, it's not about chopping something. It's about agreeing what we can see and what we believe in, but what we prove. You know Robert Besano. He always said it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. So he conceded yesterday. Yeah. But he, as I understand, he didn't even kept his promise that he would be able, in his fantasy land, as I call it, computer modeling, to violate the second law of dynamics. Right? Is it how I understood what he said? He was not able to do that.
So, just circling back a little bit, did he quit out because he has no data left on his data plan? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he claimed yesterday he had some kind of computer model, and and he could buy some power, computing power in a server. I don't know what he was talking about, because I'm not interested in that. Because all I asked was, how can you explain the horizon behind the rig oil of Habitat at 9.4 mile? And Q asked him, how can you prove a gas without a container? That was the question, and that was the model violating the he promised to violate the second law of thermodynamics, because QE told him, no, I will destroy you now and here if you go ahead. You cannot violate. You can never violate the second law of thermodynamics. So that was the point.
Well,
Sorry about that.
I asked him today if he knew what the second law of thermodynamics was, and he didn't know. So
Yeah,
he
yesterday.
can't violate something he doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I asked. That's why I asked again about why he quit. You know, it's not as if we've heard that before. I've got computer problems, or my data's running out, or my mum's making me dinner, or my wife's calling me. I've heard all that shit before.
Really? And he claimed to be a scientist, something like computer scientist, and he's quitting because his mom is making dinner for him. And one question, just one question. Uh, does this make sense? What he mentioned? He mentioned yesterday that he would violate the second law of thermodynamics in a computer model uh, somehow with the horizon of the spherical Earth. How would you be able? Does this make sense in your minds? Because this explains what you were saying, that he doesn't even know what the second law of thermodynamics is, Casey.
Yeah, exactly. So when he started saying that and then started adding the horizon, I knew back then he didn't know what it was. That's why I wanted to ask him today if he knew what it was, and I knew he did.
Okay, you were cutting, Casey, but I understood. So you mentioned that you heard him, right? You heard him mention that. And you said, what I understood from you, you said when he mentioned that horizon, you know that he wasn't, you know that he didn't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. And that's why you asked him, right? That was what you said, right? Because you were cutting.
Yeah, that's it. On the day he was talking with QE, I knew on that day he didn't know what it was, but he wouldn't confess what it was. He said he was going to do it today instead. So when he came back today, I asked him if he knew what it was, and he didn't.
He still did it 24 hours later. God. You see, Casey, that's what I mean. I mean, Gen Z is too nice to them. They talk about things which they even don't know. How can you lead a logical conversation with people like these, especially when they then go on a rant and call us slow boys, low IQ boys? Yeah, go ahead.
I think we should set some kind of standard for like first they must agree, right, on certain definitions with us, like the difference between a curved line and a straight line. We have to agree on that. Then we have to agree.
Rich. I can't. I fucking can't now.
Then we have to agree that it appears flat.
This is too much.
You know what I mean? Pickle?
I'm fucking dead.
Hey, damn, you high or something, man? You eating shrooms there, man?
He's great.
Blowing his own mind.
He's lost.
We have to agree on the definition of things. There's certain things like curvature, straight lines, triangles, these kinds of things.
Good idea. May I interrupt you? At least, for the first thing we should agree on, that they should mention the concept, what they think, which conception we have. How can I explain it? Most of them come with the idea of a floating disk in space from flat Earth society. Go ahead if you get what I mean.
Yeah. Yes. So that has to be cleared. That has to be get it out of the way first, and then agreeing on the definition of triangles, straight lines, curved lines. We have to agree that water is flat and level. We have to agree that it looks flat and we don't see the curvature of the earth. You know what I mean? Just basic things like that.
I agree, 100%.
I also think this is you know a place for ideas. You know, if you were them, if you were the NSA, or these people and NASA, this server is the kind of place you'd come for ideas, right? So you'd come here to prepare yourself for all the arguments. I mean, that's kind of what they use it for, these groups. But yeah, that's why I've always said when we started, we should at least have our own private place to discuss things, and then bring it out here, when it's. But Discord is the new thing, so gotta be careful.
I know where you're coming from. I mean, you're coming from the point where you mean that even for people in high places, this is actually for them something like a training field where they could throw a problem and see if someone else who is not working with them. Just like, do you know the TV show Stargate Universe? Have you seen it?
Yeah, yep. My wife used to watch it a lot.
Yeah, I love it. For me, Stargate Universe is the best branch or best part. It's better than Stargate 1. And so, how does it start? It starts with the Elia, the young guy who plays computer games. It starts with the Stargate Center throwing some computer game out in the open, so that young people would play it. And in the computer game, there is some puzzle integrated. And then this Elijah, young guy, solves that problem. And then the Stargate and General O'Neill or Colonel O'Neill comes and takes him to the Stargate project. So sometimes they throw a problem when they cannot solve it themselves, and think maybe there is someone out there who is smart enough because he's not brainwashed and not
Yes.
propagandized. They know themselves that this is a limitation when someone is so deep in their own beliefs. So sometimes they know that sometimes it's possible that someone in the open field without any study would be able to solve some a puzzle which the most which the people their own people with the most high degrees are not able to solve. So this is where you're coming from. It could be something like that.
Yeah, that and much more. Like as like an invaluable resource, an asset. As far like what you said, information, how people are processing the the things that they're putting out, right? I mean, especially
and
with Flat Earth.
most importantly, you don't have to pay these guys. We are not being paid. We are doing work for them for free.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the worst thing, man. It's like, man, you want to talk to people, but you can't. You have to let the enemy know, what you're doing. So it's like, oh well,
Hola, muchachos. What y'all doing?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Mickey?
Hey,
We're
what's
just,
up, man?
hashing. We're just talking strategies,
Yeah, no shit, man. I've been listening. What the fuck is going on? We got flat Earth action. We got numpties coming in here with like bullshit arguments. We were all over the place, man. Just like an hour ago. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking we need standards. We need I mean, not standards, but we need to agree. On some things before we can have conversations with people. Yep.
I was hoping he was going to stick around until I came on break, but it didn't last long. because that guy who was a debate bro, I busted him up a couple of times when he comes in here because they're reading from a script book. He memorized probably the script, but it's a script.
Yeah, I think
nonetheless.
I think T-Dub mentioned that because I'm only 3 weeks new here, and afterwards he said, "Bro, don't waste your breath on him or your breath on him because he's a debate bro. We know him."
Yeah, I mean, most of these guys are lightweights because they're once you take them off script, they're no good. They can't think. He sounds like he's trying to use like some kind of debate tactic superiority, but when you get him off script, he's just like a little feeble mouse running around. He doesn't do anything more than the script. So he's barely gotten used to the darkness. I was born in it. Yeah, they don't understand, man. That's like when they come in here like that and they're all juiced up. That's my favorite. That's my kind of party, man. I like when they do that.
Yeah.
You don't have the bravado. It used to be the bravado a long time ago where they would come in here and be like, "I'm telling you, man, the Earth curvature is measured. We got a geometric horizon." They were all about it, man. Back in 2018. Now you can't even. They're all agnostic Earthers. They don't know if the Earth is a globe. Like they're just discarding everything. So
it's like it's like an MMO game. When it first starts, nobody knows anything, but like 10 years later, everything is optimized. Like super. Just everybody's clocked everything. Everybody knows everything now. Everybody's pushing.
I told him because I had a saying. I was like, the guys come in here and they kind of examine us like zoo animals or something. Like, well, I just, I'm in here to see what you guys think. They're examining us. But I'm like, well, we're kind of like zoo animals, man. I'm the Velociraptor that's gonna gnaw at the bone of your logic.
Veritas, I have to interrupt you, sorry, because yesterday I told the other flat earthers.
Hey, you do that a lot, Berserker.
This is disgusting. Yeah, this is disgusting. They treat us like we were animals. So I'm happy that you mentioned it. They regard us as true animals.
All right, we got Zulu that just entered the chat. Zulu, what say you, man? Is the Earth a globe?
I beg your pardon. Sorry, say again.
Is the Earth a globe?
A globe.
Are you agnostic to the?
Yeah, I'm kind of very confused about this whole thing, to be honest.
Oh, Zulu, I know you. Yeah, you've been confused since about 2 years, man, straight.
I haven't even been on Discord for 2 years.
I know you, man. You're from South Africa. I can tell you everything. I have a great memory, by the way.
Well, good for you. I'm glad to see you again.
Argument when you came in here the first time, I remember it was that you saw curvature from an airplane. You remember that?
Well, no. I thought I did. I didn't think I really did. Yeah.
No, you were pretty staunch in that you did see it. And the interesting thing was, we got you all. There was a couple of other things. You were actually that night. You were in it for quite a bit, but and then you returned a couple of days, and then after that, we didn't see you until probably a couple of times. You've been in here sporadically. You're not in here often.
I come in sometimes just to listen. Sometimes, when I got a bit of downtime.
But and the reason why it's like you have your own prerogative as to why you don't admonish that the Earth is flat.
But just to remind you that I had my own airplane and I went over the Makati, and I was at about 10,000 feet, and I thought I saw the curve, but I could easily have been the very small, thin Perspex windscreen I have on the airplane.
That's all right.
So yeah, it wasn't.
We all make mistakes.
There's no way I can see the curve from that height.
Is that guy Pickle in here?
Yeah, he's up here. Hey,
isn't
Pickle.
he a globe?
Hey, yeah.
Nice
at least
ask after him. Veritas. He was crying 5 minutes ago. He was crying and talking to himself and saying, "Oh man, I cannot get out of this."
Yeah, he's laughing, and then he's on a wild ride, man. That guy emotionally.
Yeah, he's lost.
Because he's communing with demons, man, with spirits, man. The AI, it's fucking blowing his mind, man. Freaking despairing and all of that. Like, oh, what's gonna happen to us? What's gonna happen to us? But hey, at least you were on an airplane when you thought you saw it. I was on a boat when I thought I saw it.
I was in a bus when I saw it.
Hold on, guys. I only got a few minutes. I'm trying to get as many global. We got Maple Sauce that just joined the chat. What's up, Maple Sauce?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing great. So I'll ask new people that join us here. Are you of the mind that the Earth is a globe?
Yes, I'm of the mind that the Earth is a globe.
Well, sorry to hear that. But listen to this. If there's any evidence that the Earth is a globe, what would you think the number one evidence for it to be?
The number one evidence that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
Probably the best explanation for a globe would be the seasons.
Okay. And so how does the seasons give us any demonstration of geometry? You know, an oblate spheroid. How do we know that the Earth is a ball because of seasons?
I guess based on how we are taught, at least.
Well, I would say that you're told, not taught. Because to be taught is to understand a lesson. Now, to be told, you adhere to some idea, but you don't know how it is, right? So if I was to tell you, okay, you think seasons tell you that the Earth is a geometric shape, but is there any way that you can tell me how?
I would say yes, by seasons.
Okay, well, it's circular. You said seasons is the answer for seasons. Now I want to know, do you know if there's any way you can give me a geometric shape, description from seasons? How do we know by seasons there's the Earth's an oblate spheroid?
Yeah, so the Earth would have to be a sphere.
Okay.
Because of the position it would be based on the time of year.
All right, what if it wasn't a sphere?
Then I think seasons probably wouldn't work.
Well, what if seasons work, but you don't know the shape?
Well, if seasons worked and I didn't know the shape, I would probably extrapolate the idea that it's most likely a sphere based on what we know about seasons and about the position of the sun.
Well, okay. So the position of the sun. What do you see the sun doing? Is it still or is it moving?
The sun is still.
Okay. When you wake up in the morning, you walk outside, beautiful morning. You see the sun in the sky. What's the sun doing?
The sun is sitting in the east.
It doesn't move?
The sun, no, it doesn't.
Really? So when I see the sun move across the sky, that is the sun not moving across the sky.
That's right.
East to west. How do you reckon?
Because we are moving.
Well, that's a great assumption, but I see the sun moving across the sky. How did you make the logical leap that we're moving?
Because
Mm-hmm.
we are moving in a 24-hour time frame, and that's
that's interesting. But you're telling me,
in the
but you're just repeating a claim. Now I see the sun moving, and that doesn't look like I'm moving. And so you saying that we're moving is just a claim that you have, but it looks like we all see the sun moving across the sky. But you said the sun is still. Well, we don't see it still. We look like we see it moving.
It's a matter of perspective.
Well, that's interesting, but the perspective that you have is the same one that I have. We both would stand outside and see the sun move across the sky. Now, I say the sun's moving, and you say the sun is still. But which one of us is right just based on our observation?
When we look at it observationally,
Yeah.
you would look at it and be like, "Wow, that sun is moving."
Yeah, you wouldn't say that?
But I would say, "No, the sun is not moving."
Well, and I would tell you, how do you know that? Because it looks like it's moving to me.
Because of what we know about space, about what
No,
we
but
know
you didn't.
about seasons, about
Yeah, wait a minute. You don't know anything about space. All you're trying to figure out is whether the sun's moving or standing still. That's all we're doing. We're outside. We're not talking about space. We're just looking up at the sun, and there it is. It's moving across the sky. And you said, "Nah, the sun isn't moving across the sky. It's standing still." I'm like, "Look, man. If you wait an hour, it'll be in a different position in the sky. It's gonna move."
But we know about seasons. So
Yeah. So what about the sun moving across the sky is not letting you understand that it's not you. You're not. The sun's not standing still. You're the one that's actually seeing the sun move across the sky.
the fact that
It's an observation. It's an observation being made.
the fact that we have seasons proves that the Earth is moving around the sun.
No, well, a season can happen with the sun moving across the sky. So if the sun moves across the sky, what do you mean no? So the sun, listen, check this out.
When the Earth moves around the sun.
That's your idea. But what I'm showing you is that based on an observation, based on my observation and your observation, we see the sun moving across the sky, and the sun's proximity to where I am geographically will all state that that's the way seasons are. So when it moves like from tropic to tropic, right? So from in this, I don't know if you're in the north or the south, but if you're in the north, when it moves off to the south, it comes up from southeast and sets in the west, southwest. When it does that, it's at its furthest point to your geographic location, which means it's wintertime for you. But when it comes back in the cyclical nature, when it returns back to where you're at, in the north, then it's summertime for you. So the sun is causing the seasons because it's moving farther and closer away from your position as it moves. So seasons explain.
In what position do you believe the Earth stands?
Well, I don't need belief aside. We've just explained how seasons work without the idea that the Earth is in motion.
No, we just subscribe
Yeah.
to what you believe.
No, we subscribe to an observation that we all see. You, me, and every Joe, Tom, Dick, and Harry on this earth.
So in what position?
You can't say that word, Grom. You can't say dick.
Well, it's somebody's name. And I use it in that context.
Gnarly. That's gnarly. That's kind of homophobic.
Yeah. So somebody's name Dick, you can't use that word?
I'm going to get the moderation crew in here. Watch you up, Grom.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I refer to someone's name, I'm not calling anybody a dick. I'm saying somebody's name could be a dick.
I think
so,
he's just
like
fucking
Tom,
with
Dick, and
you.
Harry.
He's fucking with you, dude.
You're talking about the genitalia of men in front of kids, bro. That's gnarly.
Hey, by the way, you interrupted a really good conversation with the gentleman, so I really don't want to talk to you. You're a scrub. So go ahead and keep yourself muted or whatever. Go ahead, sir.
I interrupted.
Scrub, mute yourself.
May I speak for just a moment?
Plus, we don't want to see you anyways. You got an ugly mug. Go away.
Alpha.
Go ahead, sir.
Let's calm down.
Not really.
Let's restart. Alpha had a...
No,
He's
we're
being
talking
racist,
about...
dude.
Check this out.
He's being
Shut
racist.
up, dude. Get off the video, dude.
Sorry. Maple
You
Sauce,
look
is there any
you look
chance...
like Mr. Ed.
Maple Sauce, I've got you turned up to 200%. I can still barely hear you. Is there any chance you could get close to your mic or something?
Yeah, get close to the mic, Grom.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's shut up, mate. We're not doing this with you at the moment, bro.
If
you are.
If we could, let's
leaving.
completely reset. Let's
go away, man.
Stop
Close off,
interrupting, AV. This cunt was trying to.
Make like a tree and leave, dude. All right, so to the last guy, Mr. Professional Glover, you're telling me how the sun's moving across the sky is what we both observed, yet you don't understand that that's how seasons are done. When the sun's proximity to your geographic location. Now, interestingly enough, we both observed the sun moving across the sky. Your denial that saying that the sun's still and we're moving is the issue. That's what we have a problem with. But now I want to understand, why would you say that? We don't observe us moving and the sun standing still. We don't observe that. No, sir.
The fact that you're back on this is evidence that you're wrong. Like, we're talking about seasons.
Yeah, and how are seasons actually understood? It's because of the proximity to the sun to your geographic location, and it works just fine. The surface of the Earth is flat, horizontal, all across the Earth, and the sun's moving about our heads. That's perfectly fine because that's what we observe.
You were half right.
We observe the Earth that's flat. We observe the Earth. We observe the sun moving across the sky. Everything works perfectly for a flat Earth. Now you have a problem though, because when it's a globe, you're the one that's moving. We don't observe that, and you say the sun is standing still, and we don't observe that either. So you have the belief. I have the observation that fits an understanding for flat Earth. Pretty simple, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That was easy, right? See, all you got to do is come to grips with the truth.
No, I think I'm baffled. I don't understand.
I know you are. That's because you've been told this story. You've been told this story for many years. I don't know how old you are, but for as many years as you're old right now, you've been told this story, ad nauseum. So you have it kind of like pictured in your head. Well, it just can't be anything than what I've pictured. And what I'm showing you is that based on a simple observation that you and I can do, we see the sun moving across the sky, and you can't cross your arms and say like, it's not moving. I'm like, dude, it's moving. Wait another hour, you see it moving to another location. So the sun's moving. That's what you got to understand. That's how seasons happen. When it moves across the sky and it gets further and further, depending on what time of the year it is, it'll be further or closer to you and your proximity, and then it'll be summer or winter. Seasons.
Can you
perfectly explain?
Can you explain one question I have?
What?
I have a
What do you got?
buddy. I have a buddy in Australia right now, and
Yeah.
I myself am from Canada. Can you explain why it is winter where I am, but it's summer in Australia?
I thought I did. Okay, we'll do it again. Well, I'll just break it down to you quickly because I got to get going. But check this out. So right now, the sun moves from tropic to tropic. According to, there's a lot of stuff here I'm going to tell you, and it's just going to go way over your head. Trust me. But the celestial sphere, you can write these things down so you can look them up. The celestial sphere is a conceptual model that gives people the understanding of astronomy and celestial navigation, which also defines the way that we see things happening in the sky. So everything that we see, the sun, moon, and stars, are all based upon this conceptual model. Now, it's interestingly enough, from tropic to tropic, the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer, right? The astronomy, sign in the sky, so you understand what I'm talking about. As you see the sun move across the sky from east to west, it keeps moving away from your geographic location to the Tropic of Capricorn, right? That's over there in the south. Now it comes back to the Tropic of Cancer, and then it's over here in the north. So as it goes to the south and the tropic gets closer to the Tropic of Capricorn, your buddy in Australia is feeling the sun warm on him, and it's summer. It's winter for you because the sun's moved away from your geographic location.
Slurpee right now. See what I'm saying?
Hey, don't interrupt me while I'm having a lesson, sir. Please put yourself on mute. So therefore, it's interesting that once we understand the proximity of the sun details to us when we know what season we're in, that's how we understand every year on a cyclical nature, because when it goes to the Tropic of Cancer, it returns back to Capricorn, it returns back to Cancer. So as it's moving, back and forth, and also east to west, then we have ourselves a great understanding of how seasons are done. and nothing more needs to be said. An observation is clear, and a celestial sphere completely defines what we see in the sky. So all good. That's why your buddy knows it's summer and you know it's winter. Hopefully that wasn't too over your head, but did he leave?
But no, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
But you crapped out, huh?
No, unfortunately.
Did you short circuit?
No, unfortunately, you didn't use facts to describe your position.
Yeah, it's facts, dude. Because what I'm telling you, you can look up. Look it all up, and you're not because you don't look it up. You're saying it's not facts. It is facts. You're just denying them. The fact is, geographically, where you're at, the sun is actually at its furthest distance away from you when it's wintertime. So
yes.
Further, it's okay. Well, Bob's your uncle, right? As they say in the UK.
100%. Bob's your uncle.
Okay, well then.
In North America, the sun is very far away during winter.
I mean, a round of applause. Tell the man what he's won: washer and dryer, trip to Cancun. I mean, what else do you want, dude? Like
100%.
That's it.
Wash, clean, site.
I mean,
the whole deal.
We've actually. Then the hardest part, I think, maybe for you, is that even if I told you this, to you, you still believe the Earth's a globe spinning in the vacuum of space and all kinds of good stuff. That's fine. I mean, you can continue to believe that and just like shake your head and be like, "Oh, these flat earthers they're wacky," But go in and talk to them if you want entertainment. But see, the thing is, I'm telling you strict observations. I didn't give you any interpretation of something of my belief. No beliefs required. Only observations. Now yours, however, being that you observed the sun moving across the sky, you had to make a logical leap.
I think I
Logical leap to say that you don't have any evidence for that. There is no evidence that the Earth is in motion. Zero evidence. By the way, I'm gonna have to hand it off. So, go ahead. Anybody else can pick it up.
You have to go, Alpha. Okay, Alpha. Have a good night. Appreciate the conversation. I'm just seeing you're muted now, so appreciate it. Is there anyone that agrees with Alpha in the chat? I'm just noticing now that Alpha was like muted. I hope that wasn't based on his conversation. I enjoyed his conversation. I hope everyone enjoyed his conversation. He brought up good points.
Just had to. He'll be back.
I hope he's back. He brought up good points. I feel he was a good conversationalist. But
yeah, but someone told me that someone who's longer than me here, because I'm also only 3 weeks here. Someone told me he mutes himself when he makes a call because he's on iPhone.
I hope he muted himself. I'm just seeing the red mute, so I'm hoping that we didn't mute him.
Oh no, he's a mod here, so he can unmute himself anyway.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I got tired of hearing him. So I just self-muted him. Don't worry.
I see. We'll bring him back soon. He's a good conversationalist.
Nah, he makes too many good points.
Does you can pick up where you were left off with someone else if you want, or you can start a new discussion or whatever. Like there's plenty of people here that engage with you, so yeah, go for it, man.
Okay. Hard to discuss something new, unless I have someone that I guess doesn't approve of what I say.
Yeah, I mean, what was the conversation about? 'Cause, I mean, I wasn't following, so I don't know what we're talking about.
So we were trying to understand how the Earth is round. I guess.
And did I establish that somehow?
I mean, according to Alpha, we never settled, but I feel that we did.
Okay. Yeah. Man, it's a hard ticket to try to bend something that isn't bent.
Say that again, sorry?
It's a hard ticket to find bend something bent that isn't bent.
Well, that's fair.
Well, like the horizon, for instance.
What about the horizon?
Not bent.
Not bent. Where are you from, by the way?
Australia.
Australia. I thought I heard an accent.
In fact, like our word horizontal is derived from the word horizon, though horizon did not originate horizontal. But because of it, that property that it does have, horizontal.
That's right.
To mean an orientation.
Go ahead and get the
right?
on real quick.
Yeah, 100%. So, T-Dub, what is your position when it comes to the flat Earth?
Horizontal. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Horizontal.
We know what's going on.
Yeah, we observe, we measure, utilize matter as if it is distributed relative to horizontal and vertical throughout the entire realm. So, definitely not a globe.
Definitely not a globe. It's horizontal and vertical. Both positions in which a globe would be, but not a globe.
Yeah, so it's not the surface isn't curving.
Surface.
What
the surface
we
is
have,
curve, but the surface sharp edges.
It has there's changes in elevation relative to sea level, but overall it's all distributed horizontally, and vertical changes are gauged with reference to horizontals. This thing's going below horizontal, this thing's going above horizontal, and we give that values.
And you can see that expression in evidence of what?
Everything we do, practicality in building and construction, navigating. Yeah, so it has a lot of practice.
And you can see that horizontal trend and vertical trend when the seasons change.
Well, that's going to be relative,
No.
That's going to be relative to the plane that we're on, and then getting an elevation angle to the sun, and an azimuthal
question. You stated
azimuthal angle to the sun as well. So throughout the year, that's going those angle measurements are going to change. Yeah.
Exactly. Why?
I've got no idea.
Why?
Throughout the year, why do those angle measurements change? Differ?
Due to seasons.
No, that describes like an aspect of season.
It's due to seasons. It's due to
What is?
the fact that.
What do you mean?
We have a globe that circles around the sun, and the seasons change based on the position of the Earth and the globe of the Earth based on time.
That's the story we're all taught from a young age.
Yes, but you can't explain any other detail. You stutter on details. So
I don't know. I'm not too concerned with the details because it's not a crux of my argument, nor is any sort of lack of explanation thereof.
facts are not a part of
contingent. My argument is not contingent on any lack of or explanation provided.
Yes, your discussion is based on fiction. Yeah.
No, it's based on the surface, not what things in the sky appear to do or don't do.
Oh, I see. So no facts.
Yes, the surface, directly observed, measured, and practically used.
Okay, so you're looking through a telescope on 5 times measurement. When the globe is observed in 32,000 times measurement.
Globe's never been observed.
Of course not. It's a...
Well, when did you observe it?
It's a metaphor.
I've never observed it. Have you ever observed it? I've observed it on a desktop.
T-dubs, it's a metaphor. I'm surprised you couldn't understand that. It's just a metaphor.
What's a metaphor?
Oh God, if I have to explain what a metaphor is, I can't possibly.
No, not what is a metaphor. What was the metaphor? I missed it. I'm sorry.
The metaphor was simply just me trying to explain the Earth to you.
Oh, I've had that explained to me.
In simpler means.
Yeah, I've had it. There's no evidence for that story.
Evidence of that story. In what story?
Living on a spinning globe in outer space.
Really?
That's right. Do you have any? Do you think you have any? You want to provide some? What you think be evident for that story?
The evidence in which I believe the globe theory arises. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, give it your best shot, man.
Okay. It really is simple for me because we have all the facts on our side. So all I have to really ask you is, from the perspective of the globe, explain the seasons.
No, that's a question proof. See, so no, I don't need to do that. So your evidence should not be reliant on something that I need to explain an alternative to. Should stand on its own merit, have its own creed.
That's okay. I asked the question, but that's okay. I can explain it.
I don't want the explanation. I know the explanation.
No,
I want the evidence for the explanation.
If you don't want to explain it, I'll explain it.
Now, I know the explanation. I don't want an explanation. I want evidence for the explanation. Do you know the difference?
But you understand the explanation.
Yes, and there's no evidence for it.
Explain it if you need, but like, you claim you understand the explanation. I mean, I'm happy to explain it more, but this is fact.
Matt, I don't think you're quite getting it. He's asking you, what evidence have you got for the globe? Now, just saying season and asking him to explain it, not evidence of the globe. You get his question again?
Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, Casey. I couldn't hear you. What are you saying?
He's asking you for evidence, your best evidence for a globe. So, you asking him how seasons work, not evidence of a globe. Apologies if my mic is bad.
So if Casey, if I'm hearing right, me explaining the seasons is not good enough. He's asking for me to explain further on what I'm talking about. Is that right?
If seasons is your evidence, then yeah. So explain how you get seasons to a claim.
I apologize to Casey. I don't know if it's my internet connection, but I just can't hear.
It's not just
probably
you.
my end.
I think Casey is questioning my understanding of this.
I think his contention is that the seasons themselves do not provide proof of globe. He wants you to sort of connect those ideas. That's my understanding of his thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's it? Okay. Awesome, Casey. Thank you. Okay. How do I word this then? For me to explain that the seasons are real, how do I word this in the best way? I don't know. I don't know how to word this in the best way because,
See, the thing is, you want to tell a story, but you don't want to show the evidence because you have no evidence.
well,
All
I
you
don't
have is
want
a story
I don't.
of no, hold on. All you have is a story of how they work, and if you, I don't know, I'm pretty sure, Miggy, Veritas, he was explaining to you how the winter, according to your model, doesn't make any sense.
But with me not being able to answer the question and me being like sitting here thinking, how do I answer it?
Then it's not about answering a question; it's about showing a evidence of it.
Yes. But
Right. So
if
can you
we were
show
to sit here,
evidence? Can you show evidence how in winter we're closer to the sun, but yet it's colder?
in the wintertime, no, we're further away from the sun.
No, incorrect.
And what's your evidence?
Well, that's the model. That's what it says.
That's the claim. We're about 3 million miles closer to the sun during the northern, so quote unquote, hemisphere's winter. Sorry,
Winter.
winter. Yeah, 3 million miles closer to the sun than during summer.
No, you're sadly mistaken.
So it means you don't know your own model, I guess.
Yeah, just look it up, man. That's
No,
the claim. I'm not
unfortunately,
saying it is true. I'm just saying that's.
No, the northern hemisphere is further away in our months of northern hemisphere winter.
We, the North, are closer to the sun in winter.
No, we're not.
Yeah, that's what your model claims.
There's a
And
lot more
it's
evidence
you
to
not
prove
knowing
my
this
side
is
than yours.
you not knowing this tells me a lot about that you don't know much about your model. But it's fine. We're not putting you down for this. I was just telling you that this is what the claim is. And if you look it up, it will show you that.
There are many claims. Absolutely.
Yeah, that is the claim. It's claimed to be 350 Earth size closer in the winter.
It's very hard to hear Casey, but I'm assuming he or she is supporting the other side that I'm supporting.
Yeah.
Yep. How do I word this?
Maple sauce. What he told you was
Sure,
not
sure. Let me try to break it down.
the entire planet is closer. The entire Earth. Go ahead.
I'm trying to word my
You can just
response.
say it. Just say it.
I mean, you're saying it's further, but it's not, according to the claim. The claim of the model says it's closer. Well, how do you want to word that differently?
I want to word it by saying, what is the claim?
Your model
The
claims
claim
that
of
when
NASA.
we're in winter, we're closer to the sun than when we're in summer.
But
Elbow TV, tell him 3 million miles closer, not only a couple of thousand. 3 million miles closer to the sun in the winter. The planet
But I
Earth,
could speak
according to
freely
the
on facts.
That is facts.
you can
I mean, at least what the model claims. That's our facts with the model.
What
That's facts
is
about the model that you're claiming that you know that you really don't know. That we are 3 million miles closer to the sun in the northern hemisphere's winter.
But can you cite your source on that fact?
It's really fun, dude. Give me a
I
second.
want to know the source.
Can you?
I'm gonna look it up for you real quick since you can't just Google it.
Well, I think the burden is on the guy making a positive claim, but thank you for Googling it for us.
Yeah. Google it for sure. And if it's from a sketchy website, I mean, we'll know. It has to be from a reputable source.
It's common astronomical knowledge, like amongst astronomers and astrophysicists. This is
You
the
can't
way
just
that.
say common knowledge. You got to provide a source, or else no one's going to believe you.
Yeah, that's fine. We will. So the distance from the sun isn't necessarily what's claimed to be causing temperature changes during seasons. It's the angle at which the parallel light from the sun is reached.
Well, this is very different from what you were describing earlier.
But we're just explaining what you're supposed to believe in, not what we believe in.
Well, I don't want to know what I believe in. I know what I believe in. You tell me what you believe in.
Yeah, and we're telling you that you're appealing to something that is wrong according to your own side.
Don't tell me what I'm appealing to. Tell me what you believe.
Maple sauce. Look at the chat.
So let me try to bridge the gap here. Okay, can you guys both hear me? Great. So I think the contention that the flat earthers are making is that if the Earth is tilted towards the sun in the northern hemisphere during the winter, or during the summer, like you'd expect it to be hotter, right? If the Earth is tilted towards the sun, then it would be hotter, right? That's summer, right? And if it's tilted away from the sun, that's like winter, right? So you would expect that during the northern hemisphere, when it's like summer, that's when it's tilted towards it. But if it's tilted away and also it's summer, that makes no sense. That's retarded.
Well, that's not exactly it, because that's not what they say. They say it's tilted towards it. They say it's tilted towards it during the summer, but it's further away. It's further away, right?
Yeah,
But
I think
tilted
I messed up the
towards.
explanation. I think I messed up the explanation a little bit, but I was in the ballpark, I think.
The ballpark, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, heretic.
Yeah,
You should-
I
you
didn't
should look
mention
in the chat
relative
box.
to
In the chat box.
to the
I
axis.
posted it. Maple sauce. Look in the chat box. I posted an illustration from Earth Date.
I appreciate the material, but I don't feel like I have to research the chat box. I think everyone kind of checkmated themselves, didn't they?
How
I
so?
can't wait to drop this core.
Please show me the checkmate. I am looking for it.
Hot, bro. It's hot.
I mean, you don't see it? Like, I mean,
Look, buddy, I'm the resident 5-year-old here. I ask why to everything, and I need you to explain to me why.
I appreciate that. Okay. How do I explain this? Okay. I'm gonna hone into your experience here.
Just do your best.
I'll do my best. All right. So, in the Northern Hemisphere being the top part of the world, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. We can only base our evidence on seasons.
What the hell are you saying, dude? Like, I just posted something that says that a periphelion is when we're the closest, and it's on January in winter.
Exactly. Aphelion is furthest.
All right, you listening?
Periphelion is closest.
Dude, just listen for a sec. 1 sec. This is from what Elbow TV just posted from their website, from baseplace.nasa.gov/seasons. Many people believe that Earth is closer to the sun in the summer, and that is why it is hotter. And likewise, they think Earth is farthest from the sun in winter. Although this idea makes sense, it is incorrect.
Exactly.
Got it? Good now? Understand a bit more about your model that you believe in now? Good. Carry on.
Is that a sketchy website for you, man? Is NASA a sketchy website?
T-Dub and Elbow TV. He just said he doesn't care about facts, bro. They don't
Do you
care
want
about
one from weather.gov? I mean, if he doesn't trust NASA, I mean, it's his own model claimer, the one that creates it. Pretty much gives it to them. See, he's trying to do a checkmate on us, but we're not even trying to checkmate him. We're just trying to show him his own model. Doesn't even understand it.
Exactly.
Make sure to put this in the category of flat Earth just taught me something.
Yeah, bro.
That's the funny thing about Globers is that most of the time they've spent years just arguing something that they didn't even know when they started arguing it. And this whole argument is the reason they did get to know anything.
Wait, we still have.
Kind of looks like
We have like
confirmation
a.
bias to me, you
We,
know.
we still got 1:30 until he becomes an expert on the subject. Just give him a second.
That's true. Yeah, let him cook. He's going to become an Insta expert.
He got so much egg on his face, you can make an omelet.
Maple Toast. In the chat box is a link from NASA. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Sorry, I stepped away for just a moment. If you could refresh me on what we talked about in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, look, you got a link from NASA, which is saying the same thing which Elbow TV posted. Many people believe that Earth is closer to the sun in the summer, and that is why it is hotter. And likewise, they think Earth is farthest from the sun in the winter. Although this idea makes sense, it's incorrect. And then the link from NASA. So I suppose you should believe in NASA.
Does anyone else have an opinion?
Opinion? That's your model claim, dude. We're here teaching you your own model because you just don't know it.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, I just asked you. You told me no. It's not closer when it's winter.
Oh, hang on just one moment.
Wait a minute. So you're
Elbow
saying
TV said, yeah. Go ahead.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Hang on.
Oh, God. It's not true now. We didn't teach him about his model.
I suppose now NASA is lying for him. I don't get it.
Asking us for our opinion about it. What the heck?
Okay. What are we talking about?
Did you read the NASA link?
Okay, confession time. I don't think I know how to access the chat.
Are you on a phone or a computer?
I'm on a full-on laptop here.
All right. So on right next to the name of the server where it says 24/7, the channel actually, there should be a little message box, little bubble.
Oh, bubble. Okay, open chat. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then I see a bunch of I see a bunch of chat boxes.
Yeah, you can see the link from NASA from Berserker. That's from NASA because NASA should, I suppose, is the trustful source for you. You see, that's a quote from NASA. Many people believe that Earth is closer to the sun in the summer and that it is why it's hotter. And likewise, they think it's farther from the sun in the winter. Although the idea makes sense, it is incorrect. That's a direct quote from NASA. And beneath it, the link to NASA.
I'm seeing, if I scroll back, a message from Berserker.
Yep.
And Old Dude.
And before me, Elbow TV posted the same quote.
Is that
Elbow
right?
TV where he says perihelion.
Am I in the right spot?
Should be. You should scroll down towards the end of the message. It's not up.
Oh, I see Gemzy saying my name. I see Gemzy saying my name, so I have to.
Yeah. So scroll up a little bit from there, and you should see Berserkers where he posted most of the comment that the NASA post.
I see. What causes the season's NASA space place? Is that the one? All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Why not? Because of the site.
Alright, I get where you guys are coming from, but you're so cryptic, dude. Jesus Christ. I get it. I won't argue with you guys anymore. Crit.
Yeah, just give up.
Christ.
Thanks for the concession. This is the second one. You conceded yesterday concerning the
I'm not gonna
empirical
put the
physical
label on myself, but
evidence.
I get it. Okay.
Usually to try to baffle us by getting really technical and obscure when the subject is actually so simple. Basically just boils down to hydrostatics, water, the flatness of it at rest.
They tend to complicate it when it's so simple. Exactly.
Well, it's a selfish tactic, but I mean, I appreciate the things I'm hearing from him lately.
I appreciate him to be honest and concede when he sees that he's wrong. That's nice. And seldom.
Yeah, it shows he's a real one. If he's being real with that.
Yeah, I hope he's not trolling.
Well, I mean, if you think we're all idiots and wrong, and like you believe you have good reason to do so, then lay it on us, of course. But if it's just some dogmatic position that somebody's defending to the death just cause, well, I mean, screw that.
I think he clicked on Odu's video instead of actually looking the link of NASA. Yo, maple sauce.
Yes.
Did you click on the NASA link?
I think I did. Spaceplace.nasa.gov.
Did it tell you about the seasons?
It did. It told me something very important.
So is the sun closer in winter or is it further?
It actually told me something more important than that.
No, hold on. My question was this. Was the sun closer? Are we closer in winter or further according to your model?
Wait, hang on. Are we the northern hemisphere?
Yes.
Okay.
Is the sun closer to the sun in January, winter? Or are we further away in the winter?
So this says throughout the year, different parts of Earth receive the sun's most direct rays. So when the North Pole tilts towards the sun, it's summer in the northern hemisphere. And when the South Pole tilts towards the sun, it is winter in the northern hemisphere.
Great.
Yes,
That's
as
not
we
my
tried to
question,
explain to
though.
you already.
That is not my question. It's a red herring. Are we closer?
I am using
Hold on.
your...
No. My question to you, is the quote unquote planet closer to the sun in winter or is it further away like you thought?
Our planet is closer to the sun in the summer.
No, dude. Are you freaking
Oh
serious?
my god.
That is not what the NASA thing says, dude. Did you not read that?
You're trolling, man.
It's exactly what the NASA thing
Just swallow a bit of humble
does it
pie,
say
man.
that
It's not going to
exactly?
hurt. It tastes good. Just have a bit of the humble pie.
If you were to click on the short answer link that you sent me,
Yeah, it says that many people think that you are closer when it's summer and you are further in the winter, but yeah, it's wrong.
I apologize, but that's not what you sent me. What you
Did
sent me is...
I sent you a NASA link that tells you about the seasons.
But what you were saying is not what you sent me.
What?
Elmo, that's the dishonesty we're dealing with.
Yeah,
It's dishonest,
man. Gave you a direct quote from that website proving your assumption
He's
wrong.
lying. He's not. As I've told you, we are wasting our breath with him.
What you sent me from spaceplace.nasa.gov is Earth's tilted axis causes the seasons. Throughout the year, different parts of Earth receive the sun's most direct rays. So when the North Pole tilts towards the sun, its summer is in the northern hemisphere. And when the South Pole tilts towards the sun.
Yeah, okay, we know the story, bro. That's what we were trying to explain to you. You're repeating what we told you. Read what I just posted. Read it out. It's from that page.
Hold on.
Read it.
Wait. Continue reading after that little square box. What does it say after that?
Well, that's everything in that box.
No, what's after the box? Continue reading.
After the box, it says it's all about Earth's tilt. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, that's what it's talking about.
That's the one. Okay. Many people believe that Earth is closer to the sun in the summer.
Exactly.
And that's why it is hotter. And likewise, they think Earth is farther from the sun in the winter. Although the idea makes sense, it is incorrect.
Exactly.
It is true that
And we're talking about difference of 3 million miles.
All right, let me continue. It is true that Earth's orbit is not a perfect circle. It is a bit lopsided. During parts...
May I, Elbow TV? Look, we were all globers and we know. Because the rays of the sun are not coming with angles when it's tilted, yeah, but that does not make sense. So they are claiming that the tilt...
I read all the information that you posted me. During parts of the year, Earth is closer to the sun than at other times. However, in the northern hemisphere, we are having winter when Earth is closest to the sun, and summer when it's farthest away. Compared with how far away the sun is, this changes Earth's distance throughout the year does not make much difference to our weather. Oh my goodness. Everything you're claiming, it does not make much difference to our weather. There is a different reason for Earth's seasons. The Earth's axis is an imaginary pole going right through the center of the Earth from top to bottom. Earth spins around the pole, making one complete turn every day. Oh, interesting. That is why we have day and night, and why every part of
Can you
the
just
Earth...
admit you were wrong?
Well,
Can you just admit you were wrong, please?
I mean, I'm reading everything that states that I'm right.
Can you just admit you were wrong?
No, I'm reading everything that states I'm right.
What the hell? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Again, is the Earth closer to the sun in winter?
Closer to the sun in the winter? No.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're just trolling? Or you have a comprehension issue?
I got muted.
Yeah, you should get banned for that.
He gets you
Bro,
banned, man.
it's honest.
I didn't even know his own model. It's crazy.
No, his own model, NASA's telling him, we're closer to the sun. And yet he's like, no, it says we're further. What? Is this guy?
Yeah, all the characters are going out tonight, huh?
Bro, may I, whoever muted me, just give me one moment. Let's compare it with me standing beside the fire, near the fire, just by tilting myself a little bit backwards. They claim that it makes it cooler when I'm standing straight up 10 meters away, or 10 or 30, I don't know, 30% or 10% further away. That does not make sense.
You know what's funny about that when they say, "Oh, because it's tilted, it makes it either a frozen tundra or a baking hot desert, Death Valley sun." But here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
They love playing with numbers. It's so small, it's insignificant over here in this area, but over on this other side, where the tilt is so small and insignificant, yet all of a sudden it will create these conditions. Like they pick and choose where these numbers.
By the way, this blurping that you see is how I violated second law of thermodynamics. I'm just super crafty. I used shift acceleration and a quantum Zeno. Okay. Right there on the horizon.
If I may, can I make 2 points?
They just continue to use they'll use a value like a number and a percentage. Like let's say it's a small degree or it's a really small percentage, but only when it works in their favor or when they need a cherry pick when to claim it's so small that it's not it's you can't it's you know you can just hand wave it away. But then in shit like this, we're like, okay, so then all of a sudden this tilt, the 23-degree tilt of an angle
and
is going to produce that
and
nonsense.
don't forget, bro, sorry, and don't forget, they ignore 3 million miles closer to a nuclear furnace, to a sphere of burning nuclear furnace, which is how much the sun, how many times as the Earth is bigger.
Yeah, they're stupid.
They ignore that. Yeah, they ignore that 3 million miles closer to this nuclear furnace doesn't make that difference, which we have when the Earth is tilted and the rays are coming with an angle. It's dumb, bro. It's dumb.
Yeah, it's 100% idiotic. They'll tell you that it's going to be cooler, even though we're closer. But then on the contrary, like how about when it's colder when we're further away? There's a lot of shit that they just will not like face, like the facts, like logic, reason, understanding shit like that. Like they don't understand like how no, it's just your local area of what's making it really hot. I could go an hour away in one direction, it'll be freezing. I'll go an hour in another direction, it'll be hot as fuck. Death Valley isn't too far from here. It's like the hottest place, bro, in America, maybe even in the world. But yet, the fucking tilt of the Earth didn't fucking matter. These guys are just idiots, dude. They're just fucking morons, dude.
Yeah, bro. It's like put your turkey on the oven, not tilted. It's hotter than putting it in the oven, but tilted.
Yeah, right. Put your pie slanted in the oven and tell me if it fucking one side of it doesn't get cooked and the other fucking does just because of the tilt. Like these guys are idiots, bro. They don't get it, dude. They're fucking morons.
Can I pause the conversation for just a moment? As much as we disagree, I've had a fantastic time arguing with you guys tonight. So, thank you for the chats. I have to go, but I hope I can disagree with you more in the future. Cheers.
You only disagree with
Cheers. We'll take it as a concession.
This dude's fighting his own brain.
Escape plan.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bro.
The only thing he disagreed with was his own model.
Yeah, he doesn't even agree with his own fucking position. It's hilarious.
That's why I always say, always love to entertain us.
Alright, I actually have the box toy. This is gonna be cool. Where is this thing at?
Hello. How are you guys doing?
Fine.
Yo, what's up, mate? How's it going? Welcome in.
I'm doing really fine. I was just listening to your conversation with this guy. What was he claiming? That when it's winter, even though that when it's winter, the sun is further away from. Sorry, the Earth is further away from the sun, right?
That's what
No, he's claiming. Yeah,
he was
yeah,
claiming.
right.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Okay.
And even when he read it out that he was incorrect, he still doubled down and said, "No, that's wrong."
Okay.
Oh. Specific figure speech.
I've recently seen that there was a final experiment that flat earthers hadn't had an opportunity to go to Antarctica and observe 24-hour sun. What's your position, guys, on that?
We don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's my sentiment.
The sun made me brown.
That's it in a nutshell, man.
Do you think it was fake or maybe it was real?
Couldn't care less.
Okay. But like, is there really 24-hour sun?
I don't know. Probably.
Okay.
Like prior to that, you wouldn't have come in here and heard anybody, like any one of us, saying, "Oh, flat Earth is totally reliant on what the sun does in Antarctica, and there isn't a 24-hour sun," or anything like that. Like, no, it wasn't ever our claim.
Yeah, as you said, I was not here before, so I could not really hear anything what you were saying besides this.
Well, didn't they always say that like the sun can't set on a flat Earth? Didn't they always say that?
No, I was not saying it.
I heard that so many times from globe defenders. Sun can't set on a flat Earth. Well, there you go. Didn't set.
I believe it's just because of the models that flat earthers present.
Oh yeah. I don't present one, so I don't need to worry about that.
Is there like any reliable flat Earth model that you would guys agree with?
Well, I don't know. I don't present any.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alright, here's the thing. I'm gonna do something really stupid. Listen, work hours aren't on yet. Give me a second. Think about this. Yeah. Alright, this is gonna be
Sounds like you need to get some sleep, man. Maybe pick it up tomorrow.
He's going to be hooked on this for a while. Flat Earth has its hooks in them now. I can see it. It's coming back.
He's gonna wake up with his head on his keyboard, all covered in drool.
So, is there any model out there that you would guys agree with, which presents flat Earth, or
No.
Just go outside, dude.
Do you have a model?
no? I do not have a flat Earth model.
Model?
No, I said, do you have a model? Just not a flat Earth one. Any?
No, I do not say that I have any flat Earth model that I would agree with.
Neither would we agree either, bro. There is no flat Earth model, bro.
Okay.
Well, the flat earthers are just referring to the Earth that's outside, you know, like the real thing.
It's something which comports with our observation. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, yeah. What else would there be? It's not that the flat earthers are closing their eyes and trying to imagine some sort of, flat
So
Earth. We just go outside and observe the flat Earth, bro.
instead of like going around asking people to tell you what the world is, why don't you just go outside and look at it?
Yeah, that's what I'm actually. I'm here because I wanna exchange my.
You want us to tell you what you experience? Well, you already experienced it, so you don't need us to.
Yeah, for example, I experience moon eclipse.
Okay, bro. Classic.
Now, what does that prove?
I don't know what it proves. I'm just telling you that it
I
exists.
mean,
I'm not making any claims. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you about my observations. As I said, I not came here to make any claims. I'm telling you. I'm coming here to tell you about my observations.
yeah, they're mine too.
Okay.
So I guess you know what I do. So what do you need to ask me for?
Leibniz. Dog Leibniz. Ah, there it is. Yep.
What? Yeah. Well, whoever said eclipses, flat earthers see eclipses too. What you're not seeing, though, is the ground that's below you casting shadows in the sky above you. That's definitely not what is happening. So, what else you got?
All right, here's the thing. I'm actually really broke. So, like seriously, I'm really broke. So if you look at the side chat, I need to set up some donations.
Bro,
I think we're about to make history.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We're here to talk about the Earth, dude.
Leibniz
So,
was holding out, bro.
Thanks, Newt. But we're gonna move on. Who's the other guy? Into the Break has Jaren's face on the profile picture. That is insane. What's good, chat? Are we cooking tonight, or what's going on?
Pretty mellow.
Oh, no. We got to get this thing going, dude. We're gonna pop off. Well, Newt, you're here. If you want to talk about the Earth, bro, we can help you with that. But we're not here to help you with your donations, dude. Sorry, bro. This is a no brokey panel, by the way. But anyway,
Just
who
DM your
is
Patreon.
Patreon? Who is first female POTUS? Have they spoke here before? Or no?
Maybe.
First female POTUS? Welcome.
Going with a definite maybe.
You know, that'll never happen, ideally. Misogyny. But anyway, feel free to chime in.
Miss President, maybe a round of sandwiches?
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I heard Chess Clown there when I joined. What's up, Chess Clown? You cooking, bro? Or pretty sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing. Screenshot is not a joke, bro. I actually got it to listen.
Bro, you're rumpusing Chess Clown, Newt. Well, what do you have to say?
I'm just going to say my mic's a bit broken, so I'm going to have to try and fix it.
Oh man, we got a broken mic in the chat. Yeah, man, just use your phone or something. But Gemsy says keep talking to the guy. Who's the guy with questions? Is that
I believe that he's referring to me.
What's up, Lib?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty fine. Enjoying our conversation.
W.
I enjoy it as long as it's respectful and we do not scream at each other and cuss each other.
All right, man. We can hold hands.
Yeah,
Winning.
amazing.
Kumbaya. So you've been here before, or is this your first time?
I've been here before many times.
Okay.
I really enjoy this whole idea of flat Earth. Just debating it, talking about it, because it allows me to simply improve my vast knowledge about the world that surrounds us.
Facts. Okay. So when it comes to the globe Earth, is that something you understand a lot, a little, or are you still learning about the globe? Go ahead.
I cannot give any detailed explanations of certain phenomena which occur on globe Earth, but I'm still learning about it.
Cool.
I can give you only explanations in small details.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not really that qualified enough to.
No problem, bro. That's totally fine. I appreciate the honesty. What if you're still learning, what are some things you've learned about the globe?
What I've learned about the globe, I know that we have moon eclipses.
Okay.
That's one thing. I know that also moon looks differently depending.
No, but we're talking about the globe, dude. The Earth.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what do I know? What do I know just in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you know about the globe? Yeah.
Okay. So basic informations are that we have a moon, that we have stars in the sky. Okay.
Water is wet. Water is wet.
Yeah, water is wet. Yeah.
What about the Earth? What about the Earth directly, my friend? Anything Earth related?
Okay, Earth related, but what specifically do you want to ask me about?
It's fine, bro. I'm just curious. Don't worry about it. What about flat Earth? Is that something you know a lot about? A little? You're still learning about the flat Earth?
Okay, yeah. So as I said before, I am into this debate, so I also know a little bit about flat Earth. One thing is that in many flat Earth models, Antarctica is presented as this ice ring around, which is
Here we go.
The edge of
Here we go.
L model.
Yeah, L model heretic. Exactly. Yeah. Anything else you know about flat Earth, or?
Yeah. Also, I've heard that sun is moving. The same thing happens with the moon.
Okay.
That's how flat earthers explain days and nights.
Okay.
What else? There's no gravity. That's also what I have heard from flat earthers. We've never been to space.
Okay. Say there is. They say specific gravity. Depends what gravity you're talking about.
True.
The gravity, the force which makes things fall down.
Einstein doesn't even believe in that. Come on. Don't pinch holes with that one.
Doesn't he?
Nah, dude, he says it's a pseudo force. It's not a real force.
Okay.
So it sounds like you've got.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to jump in and say it sounds like you've got all the reasons why the Earth is not flat, but you don't have any actual evidence of the globe Earth itself, which is an interesting position to have. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay.
Does this guy have access to post images and stuff in the chat?
Yeah, I can post images.
Well, you said there's lots of models. Can you grab one, post it in the chat?
Yeah, sure. Let me just find one.
Hey, let's take a look at one of these flat Earth models. That should be interesting. Ice wall. You also brought up, while you're grabbing that as well, let's address the ice wall thing real quick. There is a, excuse me, there's a USGS.gov publication that describes an ice wall 19 times. And nothing to do with flat Earth. So I want to, what's the word? Cleave. I want to cleave your idea of ice wall from flat Earth. Those two things aren't necessarily. There's some exclusive. They don't necessarily go together. Okay, but
Yeah.
YouTube
Hey,
and people who
CB.
want to troll. Yeah, go ahead.
We had, the guy that was in the ban appeal channel, threatening to call the right?
Yeah.
Okay, he came in and he was like going off about the ice wall and stuff, and
Oh my
we were
God.
saying we told him it's a glober term, and he's like, "Oh, prove it! Put it in the chat right now!" demanding all this shit. It was so funny.
Did you guys give him the link?
I think some people posted some shit, but I don't think he looked at it.
Took him to the woodshed.
If you guys ever need the link, you can go to 24/7 in the search bar. You can search like 19 times ice wall or ice wall government or something like that. It should bring up the link because I've posted it a shitload of times. But yeah, it's a government publication, a document that describes an ice wall almost 20 freaking times. And it doesn't have anything to do with flat Earth, but people on YouTube and trolls and stuff, they want to combine flat Earth idea with some idea of an ice wall. They don't necessarily go together. So yeah, I'm here to rip those ideas apart. And when they're talking about an ice wall as well, they're really just describing. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're saying that Antarctica is the highest land on the Earth. And when I think of a wall, or when people think of ice wall, it's like they're thinking Attack on Titan vibes, where you have some giant freaking wall that you can't go over or whatever. So I don't think, yeah, that's not really the worldview that we describe. And also, to finish, who's to say it's a ring or like a circular type of thing? I mean, when I go into nature, nature seems to be quite irregular. A tree, a lake, rocks, very irregular, right? So I would also, if someone put a gun to my head, they're like, well, tell me exactly what, this earth is like. I'd say it's probably irregular, not necessarily circular or some like cute little shape like square, circle, triangle. Most things in nature seem to be quite irregular. So I would not describe Antarctica as a ring or a circle, and if that's what it is, that's fine. But I would assume it's probably more irregular, like most things in nature, like a lake or a tree or a rock or your hair or your body, or whatever. So,
Okay.
yeah. But did you get the model? Let's take a look.
Yeah, I said it here on side chat.
All right,
That I was referring to.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? Is this an azimuthal equidistant map, chat? Is that what that is? Or what kind of map is that, boys? That's AE map?
You betcha, azimuthal equidistant, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me post something for you as well, Lib. I have a image with that map and then like 50 other maps.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And that is to say, globe or flat, there is no such thing as one map that represents the whole thing. There's lots of maps, tons of maps. So this map isn't necessarily the representation of the Earth. It's one way to think about it, one way to lay it out, one way to imagine it, if you will. But that's not necessarily how it has to be. Let me post the other maps for you as well.
Sure.
1 second. Think about it like this too. Like this is a representation, and as I said earlier, when it comes to flat Earth, We're more really just describing the reality. Like we go into the Earth directly, that's the Earth we're talking about, not a representation of it. And in the same way that if you were to have like a dinner, like a Thanksgiving dinner, the food is like the reality part. But if you wanted to represent the food via like a menu or something, there's lots of ways to create a menu, right? You could represent the food that's you're having for Thanksgiving on a menu in many different ways. And so that's kind of how the maps work too. It's like they're just different ways to represent the real thing. And I have a link here. I'm going to post the image. Bam. So this is actually a high def image. You should be able to open this link. And you'll notice that you can zoom in. You notice that every single one of these maps has a name. So there's tons of maps, bro. There's not just one. Especially when it comes to flat Earth, there's no like, this is the flat Earth map or this is the flat Earth model. You'll probably hear a flat Earther say there is no model. So
yeah, it's really
I'll finish
dependent
that.
on which flat earther I would ask, because some would even argue that outside of Antarctica there are many new lands which are undiscovered. So it's really dependent.
Okay. So what would you say is your biggest hang up with flat Earth? What's like the most confusing part, or what seems the most off?
The most confusing part for me is the shape and the way moon looks like, depending on where we are. So to visualize that, moon looks differently when we look at it in Europe, and it looks completely upside down when we look at it from Australia. So that's really interesting observation that we can see. Why simply the shape of moon, the rocks which are on it look completely differently.
Wait, did you say rocks on the moon? Yeah, that's a claim stack if I've ever heard it. But would you say rocks on the moon, dude?
Yeah, I started just from my argument, But
where did you get the idea that the moon is like?
I got it from NASA.
Okay.
Yeah, but
does anybody want to address that?
I just want to quickly just address what he said previous to that. So moonrise, I see the moon oriented a certain way, and then close to moonset, I almost see it like it's upside down relative to what it was when it rose. So that's something that can be experienced for anyone, wherever they are. I just wanted to point that out.
You're talking about moonrises?
So the orientation of the moon at sunset and sunrise is different. It changes throughout the evening. Yeah.
Okay, but
or throughout its duration in the sky.
Okay, but yeah, but you're addressing orientation. How do you understand orientation? Like the place where the moon is in the sky, or
just how you were saying it looks like it's differently oriented depending on where you are in the world, where you can experience that without going anywhere. So you just look at it at moonrise, right? Take a picture of it, and then take a picture of it again at moonset, and compare the two images, and you'll see that it's almost gone completely upside down.
I really haven't seen that. If you have like any observations, you can post them in 24 and side chat. I'll be really grateful.
Well, maybe that's an exaggeration, but it is definitely not oriented the same. It's like tilted. It's like
Okay, but like
very different. Yeah.
Wait, let me just maybe find a picture.
Like someone turned it on its side, like turned it like a wheel.
Okay.
Next time I have clear nights and it's a nice full moon, I'll try and remember to do that. Like, I'll try and remember to get an image of it at moonrise and then an image of it at moonset. But sorry, I just wanted to point that out quickly. Like, you can carry on where you were with MCB. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I actually sent into side chat the observation that I wanted to share on the way we see the moon. And all these like patterns that there are on the moon look differently depending on from where we look at it.
So I want to ask a quick question of our friend here that's talking about the moon. Brother, you agree that the stuff up in the sky is the stuff up in the sky, right? No man can touch it regardless of where we are?
So about the things in the sky, which human-made you're referring to now?
Well, I'm basically stating the stuff up in the sky, regardless of how we see it, it boils down to perspective, right? We each have different perspectives depending on where we're located on this realm, but that doesn't determine the shape of the earth that we're standing upon. Again, the stuff in the sky is a non sequitur to the shape of the earth. I hope you can take that on in your mindset before you proceed further.
Again, what you say that it's not. What was the word that you used?
Non sequitur.
What does it mean? No, not sequitur.
Meaning the stuff up in the sky is the stuff up in the sky, the stuff on the ground is the stuff on the ground. One does not determine the other. What you stand upon, like here, let's make it real base. If I go to the disco, I look up at the disco ball is round. It doesn't mean that the disco floor is round as well. Does that make sense to you, brother?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the shape of something that does not determine another thing.
No. Let's be really, really finite about this. The stuff, again, up in the sky does not determine the shape of the earth, right? When you came in, I listened to you unpack the idea of the globe earth and the things that pad or add to that argument. But from a standpoint of the realm itself that we're upon, right? Understand what the actual observables are on this realm first before you proceed up to the stuff up in the sky. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I understand your point. And with the argument with some disco ball, that it's irrelevant of the shape of the disco ball, whether it's sphere or it's not sphere. It's really not correlating with the shape of the floor that we're standing on. Okay?
There you go. Yeah, bro.
Very good. Well done.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
First point.
Okay, but when I send this, I also want to answer here to Bong Sao. It's when you send this picture with 6 and 9, so it's like you're trying to purportedly say that we're looking at different things when we look at the same thing, and I agree on that, because we look at the same moon. It's like they're not two different moons, okay? So I'm not claiming that.
Brother, hold on a second. Let me just keep you on that for a second. What Brother Jemsy is trying to show you is that if we are standing in a room, we paint a 6 on the top of that room or on the top of the ceiling, right? We walk to the other side of the room and then we look up, turn around and look up at it. Is that 6 still a 6 or has it become a 9? Being the question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so it's...
No, it's not mm-hmm. It's yes or no, right? Yes, 6 or 9. That's the question.
Okay, it can be actually both, depending on where you are. Or wait, no, actually, no. 9 has its tail is in different. It goes in different ways, so it's going to be 6, I believe.
Very good. This is the point, right? So north of the equator, we're looking up at it. It's a 6. We go south of the equator, we look up at it. It becomes a 9.
Okay, but like, what is this image trying to prove? I agree that we still see the same moon. The same
It
thing.
proves that the stuff up in the sky will change depending on our perspective, but the sky doesn't change, right? The sky is the sky. It's consistent. The only thing that changes is our perspective of the sky depending on our location.
That's exactly the point.
Actually, let me think about this. I might not want to go to. I might not want to actually go further. Hold on.
It changes its appearance depending on where we are.
Yes.
Pickle, go to sleep.
Yeah, it literally sounds like somebody's having a problem trying to take on these thoughts. Brain fart, if you will.
No, go ahead. I think we're agreeing on the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, but the difference is that 6 and 9 is a 2D object, while moon is 3D object. It's a sphere. Is that a sign?
Prove it. That's where I say to you, boy, and this is where I get real interested, and I say to you, prove it. Prove that the moon has more than 2 dimensions to it.
Okay, so obviously you're going to reject the fact that we have been on the moon.
Of course.
Prove it. Prove it.
Okay.
You prove it. You prove, and this is where I say to you, right?
Okay.
You have to prove that there's actually land in the sky, and you have to show your evidence of us actually going to the moon, landing in it, so we can look at this evidence together. Because you can't just claim, we went to the moon, let's investigate the evidence that you claim we went to the moon with. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't know if you were here, Killian, before, but I was talking to, I believe, somebody different, and I said to him that I'm really not really qualified. I'm not a scientist.
Here we go.
And so I cannot really explain everything that we observe.
Yeah, see, that's a problem, right? Okay. Because you're attempting to stand upon a story that you're taking, that you're accepting, right? Mm-hmm. And then when you're questioned about that story, you run away, saying, I'm not an expert. So it's either you're going to accept the story and not investigate it fully, which is what you're doing right now, or you're going to take the time to come into this room, investigate it, find out about it, and speak to others so that you can push yourself forward and make yourself an arbiter in this entire story that you're attempting to investigate.
Come on, bro. Like, even people who believe in the globe, it's not, they don't all believe that we went to the moon, dude. So that's not even exclusive to flat earthers that they don't believe in the moon landing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you would believe that. But
well, he believes it because there's evidence on the table that he believes, right? And this is where we say, like, we're not just going to accept it, oh, we went to the moon. Yeah, we all know that the claim is that you went to the moon. We want to know from you, because you're here in this room, right, claiming that we went to the moon. So we would like to know from your standpoint, again, why you believe we went to the moon so that we can investigate it, pick that entire thing apart, pull that card away from the house of cards and let it all fall apart, right, so that you can begin building your own belief in how we exist on this place, what it actually is, and why, in fact, the stuff up in the sky is the stuff up in the sky, and it's a non sequitur to the shape of the earth.
Okay, yeah, one thing is we have satellites.
There we go.
Yeah, obviously you're going to reject that there are satellites, but we can see that they cast a shadow when we observe the moon, for example.
Okay, so to be clear, you're yet again going to point to the stuff up in the sky and say that we're on a ball, right? This is what you've done since you came into this chat approximately, 45 minutes ago, because I've been listening to you, or even an hour ago, and basically inserted the idea that the stuff up in the sky determines the shape of the Earth. And that, again, is a non sequitur.
Okay, so again, when you gave me an example with this disco ball, we agree that the shape of disco ball is really not dependent on the shape of the floor that we're standing on. Okay,
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Amazing. But we can when we look from the disco ball, we can see ourselves.
No. That's not what's happening. No one's been to the moon to look back at the Earth, dude.
Okay. Do we have satellites?
We have technology in the sky, yes.
So do they exist?
They don't see the whole Earth in one shot.
Can we see their can we see their shadow when they're passing by? Can we see them in the sky because they illuminate light?
Shadow casted where?
On the surface of the moon.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Oh, I have videos of it.
All right, post it.
All right.
Another thing, if you took a basketball and you made one side of the basketball red and the other side blue, right? And you put that basketball on the ceiling, say, so it goes around the ceiling, right? As it goes around, maybe shouldn't you be able to see like the sides of the ball, maybe even the back of the ball as it's going around? You get what I'm saying? If it's a 3D object, shouldn't we be able to see the sides of it, the back of it? If we're looking at it from different, if you're looking at it from the left and I'm looking at it from the right, shouldn't we be able to see the sides of the sphere, right? But we're looking at the same face. It's like a painting in the sky we're looking at.
You can even buy yourself a telescope and observe the surface of the moon, and you will see sometimes that there is a shadow. And where does this shadow come from? Oh, obviously you can.
Well, it's not a shadow because it's a light, right? It's emitting light and it's illuminating the beach, right? Have you ever seen the beach get lit up? Yeah.
It's doing what? It's illuminating the beach?
Oh man, now you got him. Now you got to defend that shit. Why not just get him to defend his shadow shit?
Oh yeah, I can observe that with a telescope. And what do you think?
It's a shadow, dude.
It's a bird?
Well, how do you know it's a shadow? Suppose maybe that is the case. It is. Yeah, how do you know it's not some sort of self-illuminating thing that's just dimming out for some sort of reason? Or there's some sort of attenuation of the light or something going on? Maybe it's not even a physical or like a solid body like you think it is. Maybe it's some sort of energetic phenomenon. It's overlapping with something else and there's some sort of cancellation. I don't know. I'm not saying that any of these things are the case, but how the fuck do you know that it is the case that it's a shadow is what I'm asking.
So, as I said in the beginning, I'm open to have a conversation as long as it's respectful.
I'm taking up being nice, dude.
Yeah. Don't avoid my question. It's not respectful.
Well, we don't have to get too... Look, the kind of light that comes from the moon does not look like a light being reflected off of a rock from the sun, right? Well, first of all, it's blue. Second, it looks like a lamp. If you look at the moon, it's glowing and shiny. It doesn't look like it's reflecting, like a rock that's reflecting light. That's not what it looks like if a rock reflects light. And if you look at the moon landing footage, it looks nothing like what you see in the sky at night. We haven't even started talking about, well, is the ground curving?
And based off what I see, I don't see any. It doesn't look like shadows being casted on the moon, by the way.
So do you know that that's a shadow being cast on a rock, or is that something somebody told you? How did you confirm that that's the phenomena that you're witnessing? Oh, he left. That was too mean. That's funny. Yeah, I remember he started ranting about it not being respectful or something.
Nah, B. Nah. Listen, if you're gonna get questioned and asked, and then you're gonna get in your feelings about your truth not being there for you, because the devil will escape you whenever you're held, right? You can't claim victim and run away and say I was victimized because I was asked questions. He got emotional. He left. It is what it is. We were respectful the entire way.
I wasn't really being that aggro, was I?
Hey, Heretic, you're so mean, dude. You're so rude, bro.
That wasn't even mean. That's just like, just ask him, how do you know?
I definitely shed a tear for him.
Yeah.
Gotta learn to be more sensitive.
Like, get out of the way. Get out of the way, ball. It's like, oh shit.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to hear.
You're right.
That's all. Yeah. But that's when he ran away. So I guess we're never going to get the answer.
I didn't hear anyone being mean or disrespectful. I mean, in a chill panel, I've seen people get cooked way worse.
Yeah, we're chilling. Like, what the fuck? Well, I think I said fuck. I wasn't really ramped up. I just dropped an F-bomb, and I guess that was his, exit.
Violation of TOS. You're being reported.
Here, to get a hold his hand and, like, sing Kumbaya and stuff.
That was his excuse to dip. Man, these guys are out of control, dropping F-bombs. These guys are seriously intense.
Yeah, all you said was like, how the fuck do you know what it is? Like, that's all you said. And you just said
I'm not liking your tone right now.
Yeah, I mean, the tone policing is just such an L. Like, I don't even need to go full misogyny, but that's usually what women do. But, we do have some other people here.
We were all like, like holding him carefully, like, it's okay. Like caressing the thing, not trying not to scare him and shit.
We're going to get through this.
Any other Globers not in their feelings? Sorry. Any other Globers not in their feelings want to come through and have a chat?
I'm in my feelings.
Scarlet King. Scarlet King is a vegan mod in the vegan room. Welcome, Scarlet King. Is this your first time, or you've been here before? Yeah, it's giving Glober already, but Scarlet King.
Scarlet King is a world-ending SCP from the SCP universe. Yeah, this is these anomalies in the Globe Earth world. Yeah, it has to be the Globe Earth world, man.
We also have Ski as well. Ski.
Troll.
Ski
says he's a vegan room mod, so must be a troll.
Damn, Scarlet King, you're gonna let him talk to you like that, or? Guess so. Ski is called L double. If you want to chime in, we also have Phobia. Islamophobia. Their profile says, I ain't fighting over shorty. This ain't Twilight. Yeah, facts. We don't simp over here.
On this side.
Yes, sir. What's happening, gang? Are you new here, or you've been here before?
Nah, I'm new, bro.
First time, eh?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, we big chilling tonight too, bro. So, has anyone talked to you about Flat Earth before?
No.
Cool.
I mean, I've heard about
give us a quick reaction, bro. Quick YouTube reaction.
I don't really believe. I mean, I don't know I don't know enough to believe otherwise, but I kind of just, I believe the official story. I think the Earth is round.
Yeah.
Like, it would make no sense to lie about it. I mean, do you believe that it isn't?
Wait. There's no sense to lie about it. We could talk about that, but Heretic, go ahead.
I just said L stance.
Yeah, that's not the best stance you could probably take. But you said there's no reason they would lie. Let me just ask you a quick question. Hey, man, we're live on YouTube, so we can't go too crazy. But did you take that thing 5 years ago that they told you to do? Like, in your arm, the juice? But why would they lie about that, though, dude? But it was safe and effective, bro. Like, why would they lie?
It's a good question.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of the same thing where, like, they're going to tell you all kinds of stuff. And if you believe it, like a good little boy, that's a good reason to do it. So. Because if you believe that, you'll believe anything type of thing. So, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's saying what. The Earth is actually, behaves a certain way. And you can, go into reality and detect that. So it's about what the Earth does, not what any dude or government says.
What does it do?
Well, the water, like the oceans and the lakes, they lay level. They like if you were to put water in a bathtub or a swimming pool, would you say the water is it convex or concave or neither?
I don't know what either of those words mean.
We can talk about it. Okay. You take a droplet of water and put it on like a leaf or a table or something. It's like a bubble, right? Like it bubbles up a little.
Yeah.
That's called convex. And then what about if we have like a beaker? You can put water in a beaker. You might have a meniscus where the water dips down a little. I can probably grab you an image. You've seen that before or no?
Like inside of a beaker?
Yeah.
Like
I'm gonna try to get you an image. Yeah. The water dips down like the opposite of the bubble on the table. The water on the table. I'm gonna get you an image if you can't think of it. Excuse me. Here. Can you look at the chat real fast?
Yeah, for sure.
Here, I'm gonna post it for you. That would be like an example of a meniscus or like a concave. Like something's caved in. Concave. Yeah. So when you have small examples of water, they do weird stuff like this. But when you have bodies of water, something you can put your body in, like a bathtub or a swimming pool, the water doesn't do either of those things. It actually lays like level or flat. And so that's why we say the Earth is flat, because there's a lot of oceans and water and lakes and stuff. And the water lays flat. That's really like the most simple thing. You said, what does the Earth do? That's what it does. The water lays flat.
So do you think like there's like the like an edge of the Earth?
Okay, you got to be careful about the way you think of a flat Earth. What you can't do is where you take the solar system with the Earth in it and you flatten it down to something like a plate, which has an edge that you could go to and jump off and stuff like that, right? It's not the way that's not our position. So, let me just ask you this. If you want to talk about an edge, and let's say you believe in the globe, right? Where's the edge of the universe? Or can you go, tell me about the edge of the universe?
I mean, I don't know. I thought the universe goes like infinitely.
Well, not all the experts, even if not all the experts agree that it's infinite. Some of them say it's finite. But either way, there's no edge that has been reached, even if there is one. There's a big place, right?
So do you think the Earth's just like if there's no edge, right? Like, how can it be flat? It has to end somewhere.
I just want to jump in on very quick just to say to Phobia. Thanks, CB. I appreciate that, brother. Brother, I just want to put forward, what if we're just land in the middle of a puddle? Is there an edge if you had land in the middle of a puddle?
The puddle has to end somewhere, right?
Listen, I'm just going to say this. What the Earth, the globe, is a thing in a big place. But the flat Earth is not like, it's not a thing in a place. It is the place itself. So I do agree that it ends somewhere. I don't think like reality is infinite, but it's a big place where the edge, like you're asking, hasn't necessarily been reached. And that's true for the universe as it's described. No one's been to any edge either, so it's not really the best question.
Do you think like the Earth is the universe? Like there's no space either?
Yeah, correct. Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's kind of deep, bro, but see, there's no easy way to think about it. Most people think of it as like some little pizza in space. But yeah, it's more like what you just described.
Very interesting.
Very. It is, bro. It is. But really, like, it's not about the shape or the size of it. It's about the nature of the surface. And so I would present to you that every surface, any surface, will have like a dichotomous nature where it's either going to be curving in some way or it isn't. You could just notice this around your current environment. Like I'm in my room right now. Like my pillow that has a roundedness to it. The floor is not rounded. My iPhone here, or my older iPhone especially, is like rounded edges. But the screen, not rounded. So you'll notice any surface has this like duality. It's either this or that. And so when you go out into the ocean, like we described, like the water, it's either curving or it isn't. And so our position is that it isn't curving. So it doesn't really matter about like the size or the shape. The surface of the Earth is flat, period. That's why we're here. Some deep shit, bro. Honestly, it really is. And you have to have some
I'm looking
tell
at
you. If you go ahead.
I'm looking at the picture in the side chat. I don't think, like that picture is like a good representation because the one with like the fountain and then there's like a globe in the middle. The fountain itself is flat. Like it was built that way to be flat, right? Like if it was
no, but the water, bro, the water.
The water. It's the water, bro. Look at the water. What's the water doing? Is the water sticking to the ball? Nah, man.
It is.
What's the water doing, man? What's the water doing? It's seeking its level, right? That's what it means. That's what the meme is saying. Sorry.
Yeah, it's about the water.
Bro, y'all, I feel like I'm being trolled, bro. Like,
You're not. No, honestly, we're being genuine. Even if you built that, you said the fountain. Well, the fountain was built that way. Well, let's build the fountain in any shape. Doesn't matter what we build the fountain. The water that we put in it, or the water as it rests, still does the same thing. So it doesn't matter about the land. It's about the water, really.
I just want to jump in right quick to say exactly that. And when you say you feel like you're being trolled, this is what happens when somebody shows you the truth, right? And you start realizing that things aren't what you thought it was, right? The truth starts trolling you when brothers present it to you. Go ahead.
Very interesting.
We're not trolling, bro. If you go to YouTube and search this topic, then you'll find some troll type stuff. Like I posted that in the chats because it's not round. That's bait. That's the type of stuff you'll find on YouTube. That is a troll. When it's trying to help you, bro. We're not here to like trick you or play type of games.
And you're going to find very different sort of content to what you'll encounter here. Like us here, we're not attempting to describe the entire of reality and explain why the things in the sky do this, and rain seasons, or why certain things fall down, all that sort of stuff. Like trying to give you an alternative cosmology. All we're doing, surface geometry. It's not moving, and that we're not encompassed 60 degrees by an ever-expanding eternal vacuum.
Yeah, it can't be a troll either because you click the channel. It's not like you're just someplace talking and then someone tried to say, you know what, I'm going to troll this guy.
Yeah, that is true. So you guys really do believe this? I mean, I don't know. It sounds, like a cool theory. Other than that, do you guys like that's really it? Like the water is flat. Like that's like I'm sure the water,
bro. Water's got a curve on a globe. Period. No way around it.
In fact, it's so flat, right, that it's become a standard within certain fields like engineering and building, right, construction. It's used to establish a horizontal plane of reference from which then the builders can begin to make sure that all their work is sound and steady, sturdy.
So do you think the whole ocean is flat? Like it doesn't bend around certain
plays horizontally, bar the waves and the tides and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, sea level. Yeah, the sea level will be a measurement.
And an average. Between two horizontal planes.
When you enter the Panama Canal or the Suez Canal, and then when you exit, you stayed at the same sea level all the way across. There was no hump of water you traversed over. When you take the St. Lawrence Seaway and you start about 700 feet above sea level, and then use a system of locks to drop you all the way down to sea level, no account for curvature.
I mean, that's just the basics of it, bro. There's other things too, like you said. Oh, so, well, there's no outer space or whatever. Yeah, no, there isn't outer space. We can definitely prove that too. It's a pretty simple argument too, as well. It's like it just has to do with gas pressure. Think of you have a bottle of sparkling water, or a bicycle, or a car with its tires. There's air or gas pressure inside of those containers, and if you didn't have a container, you wouldn't have the pressure. So, like the sparkling water, for example, you open the sparkling water and just leave it on the counter for like a week. Well, you're going to lose the gas pressure. It's not going to be sparkling water anymore. You need the container to keep the pressure, to have the pressure. The gas pressure. And so, well, what do you think's happening to the air that we breathe right now? The gas pressure. Well, it's being contained also. And so this idea that like you can just launch yourself off the ground and then go up and just keep going until you're in some sort of outer space. Well, that's not possible because we have air here and it has to be contained. just like the tire, just like the bottle of sparkling water, you need a container for gas pressure, period. So you might want to pinch your arm a couple times, bud, because outside is really inside. And yeah, that's why outer space is not real.
Does he know about the pressure we measure? Brother?
I mean, it's a lot to take in.
Yeah, brother. Because the thing, like, the problem with a measurement is, like, a measurement requires an explanation. Because if you can validate an observation with an actual number with a measurement, then there has to be an explanation for said measurement. As in, we observed 14.7 psi observed at sea level, so it's like, hey, how does this pressure exist without a container? I don't know.
Like I said, man, some deep shit. And you're not going to find this on YouTube, even though we're live on YouTube right now. But when you search for this topic, the first few things that come up is they're not going to tell you this. So you're at least getting the raw right now. Pause. For anyone that wants to peep the YouTube, the link is in the description of the YouTube bot that's in the call right now. So you can check that out. Phobia, bro, you got to give us a reaction. I mean, what do you think, dude?
Vice versa, too. Anybody out there on YouTube watching, the link to the Discord should be in the description.
Facts. Very true, yeah. If you are listening on YouTube, click that link and join the conversation. There's operators standing by. I guess Phobia, man, you just got shook there. But it's cool, man. It's a lot to take in, bro. So just chime in when you're ready, big dog. We have a lot of people in the panel. Scarlet King is still waiting to chime in. Anyone else? We have 1872 477 113. Welcome. Is that a phone number? Somebody want to call him? I'm not going to do it. We also have Amish. Yeah, I need to do this like, I need to do like a UFC, UFE top 15 best, pound per pound. Right now, honestly, I think Amish is like in my top 5. Amish is killing it lately, bro. I don't know about you guys, but W Amish. A lot of people killing it right now.
Word, Amish has been killing it, man. He's got it on lock.
Facts. Like, I'm a fan, dude. All right. I don't really see anybody else in the panel besides Ski, Phobia, and 187.
Yeah, it must be something. 187 is a code for murder.
Oh, geez.
And then 24/7, which would be probably us. And then 711, which is the code.
Is that our friend? Is it?
The code. Go ahead.
Is that our friend?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out the 7113. I mean, 113, isn't that like some gang? Like, I don't know.
No, that's like a white supremacist group.
Well, T in the chat says, I thinking about inviting 5 Globers to come here. Yeah, do it, bro. What do you mean? Don't wait. Oh yeah, we also have 9K. Who is this? Newt. You still like in troll mode, bro? What is he? You gaming right now? And we are still live. I'm wondering why Into the Break put Jiren as his profile picture. That's funny.
Well, he had a different one that some people got upset by. So then he wasn't sure what to change it to, so he just did change it to Jaren.
Oh, damn. Were you upset by it, Crit, or just other people?
Yeah, other people got upset by it. I thought it was fine.
Can you say what it is, or is that just too much?
Yeah, I could. Well, I'll describe it. So think anti-flat earther drawn as a cartoon to have them appear to be kind of like that FBI glowy person.
Got it. Well, Into the Break, bro. Changing up stuff. All right, I see you, bro. Crit, what's going on? What's the latest? I know you'd be popping around different calls and VCs and stuff. What's anything new?
Yeah, so there's I'm not. A lot of people said don't give her attention, and I'm not sure if you've come across a character who appeared out of nowhere, talked about being a flat earther for a long time, and then stayed around for about a month. Then right after the final experiment, decided she's not a flat earther anymore, because flat earthers are extremists, occultist extremists, and they don't have any explanation for the sky. But she's still not a globalist. So then, so then if you go to her server, all they try to do is just diagnose you with mental health issues. And then if you tell them, wow, you're a quack, because apparently that's their expertise is mental health. So I'm like, Googled it and shit, like here's some citations. Do you, as a mental health expert, would you ever diagnose over social media, or diagnose even outside of a clinical setting? And they're, Google's like, absolutely not. This would be one of the most ethical breaks, it was a huge deal. Like in the 80s, there was a guy who tried to analyze Reagan's speeches and then diagnose him with something. I don't remember what the diagnosis was. And he lost his license over it.
Oh, damn.
So this idea that you cannot do no harm, this Hippocratic oath, and besides that, people have to consent, to be doctored.
Right.
So I go, you guys are a bunch of pretender clowns. And then they made it seem like, oh, no one here, we want a neutral space where everyone can talk. Literally took 20 minutes to get muted. And that's what
I don't.
Oh, that's what you get when you go outside these spaces. They're not interested in the conversation. They're interested in shutting down the conversation. It's about control.
Yikes. Well, I was just going to make a comment on the 304 that apparently is a hardcore flatty that got convinced by the 24-hour thing. Sounds like a giant honeypot. Like sounds cap, bro. Like anytime someone's like, yeah, it's easy to smoke out fake flat earthers, bro. So, especially when they do that whole turnaround that, oh yeah, I used to think it was flat and now I'm different. Okay, bro. We definitely don't believe you. So, what's their name? Do they even have a name? Does anyone know this person? You know, just like that. What's that one person that supposedly went to Antarctica? That bitch. That 304. My bad. Was it what was the name?
The one who went to Antarctica was like Lesbeth.
Lesbeth, yeah.
I just say Elizabeth. I mean, I don't know.
It's like, who the hell is that, dude? Does anyone know this person?
YouTuber, isn't it?
They were
YouTube reaction.
The golden ticket winner.
The golden ticket winner.
But doesn't she do reaction videos on YouTube?
But like, people at least know Jaren. People at least know Wetset. People at least know who is that fucking 304.
If she's the one I'm thinking of, she has like 80k subscribers. Maybe. But maybe it's not the same one I'm thinking of.
Even if it is, like, how come if she's the flat earther that got invited to Antarctica, how did nobody here know what this bitch is?
Mic up, dude. Give me a second.
Alright, bet. Yeah, it's good because we're about to go full misogyny, bro.
No, there's reasons you don't do this. Give me a second.
And we are live.
Maybe we should just mute him. He keep interrupting with that. Give me a second. What?
In the chat, I told him to mute up to or mic up. So
okay, so I'm here. Yeah, this is actually legit, dude. And I'm not gonna. You don't solve this past a certain point. It's dangerous. Yeah. All right.
What the hell are you saying, brother?
There's a bet. I actually just created new physics, dude.
Oh, here we go, bro.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the arbiter.
Yeah.
Share your evidence, arbiter.
I just showed you the prompt, and I'm not going to show you I can't actually show you the framework or the detailed responses. It's a strong theory, basically. That's the academic theoretical rating from some panel of astrophysicists with a theoretical background. My brain is mush. I can work this tomorrow to try to do the thermodynamics, but I'm cooked.
What are you trying to prove, dude? Because it sounds like you're just talking. Your brain is mush.
Yeah.
Holy.
Should I ask it to give me a summary? LE5? Okay.
So wait, are you just doing ChatGPT to try to violate the second law of thermodynamics? Like, what's going on?
No, there's a lot of other shit involved, bro. Like, I just have some of the math running through there and verify it, so it's not just me.
Okay, so the first question is, what is the formula that you started with? What is the fallacy that you started building with?
Yes. Dude, I told the guy, dude, I found a really clever way to drill an event horizon. How about that? Yeah, and then use quantum entanglement to do really funky stuff.
Hey, how about this? How about I say to you, we go everywhere and we keep seeing up and... How about I tell you, we go everywhere, we keep seeing level, and from a standpoint of us observing a pressure, 14.7 pounds per square inch at sea level, therefore we need containment. So how do you explain this pressure that we observe with a flat baseline seen everywhere we go?
Hold on.
You want to ask your chat GPT that? Sorry, go ahead. I walked on you. I apologize.
I forgot how to... Give me a second.
Painstaking over a fucking computer simulation, man. You can just go outside, man.
Wait, did it spell check? Okay.
Theoretically prove flat Earth, like, what the fuck, man?
No, it's good that he's working on flat Earth instead of just working on anti-flat Earth.
Wait, did I fat finger it? I fat fingered it.
Had some inspiration because originally he was taking up a challenge to debunk the second law of thermodynamics, or no, to violate the second.
Yeah, now he's actually working on something that's like, hey, here's his explanation.
He's been listening while he's working, and he's like, I'm not going to debate you guys anymore.
Not really. Wait, no, not really. I've been like in a trance, dude, doing garbage.
I'd actually love to hear how our friend would validate the jet stream in an open system, of course.
How can you explain that I can feel the rotation of the Earth when I consume enough alcohol? Where's KP? Is he still in his simulation?
Yeah, let's reduce the significance for tonight. I didn't get what I expected. Actually, I guess I could finish it since it says it's not actually real. All right, well.
One thing interests me. Yesterday you said you would be able to violate the second law of thermodynamics using the horizon. Can you explain what does that make sense?
Okay, here.
That doesn't make sense.
Sure. Do you guys believe there's any anything like outside of flat Earth, like physical, like flat Earth out there, or no? I'm not doing a gotcha. I'm just trying to see if there's some gravitational body you believe in that isn't like this flat plane.
Possible, yeah, that we're being projected from higher dimensional geometry.
Perfect. Yeah. So, I took the idea of a projection to Earth and I made it write my name on Earth's atmosphere using this theoretical framework by hold on. How did I do this? The reason I tried to violate the second law of thermodynamics by doing it in a quantum tunnel. In an entangled quantum tunnel. It took a lot of working to get it to be able to. It was an experiment that inspired this. Stanford did it with Leonard Susskind. So I basically took a pulsar. I wasn't joking with those screenshots. I took a pulsar near Earth, right? And I linked it with other things, and I was able to start getting a confidence score of entanglement backwards without perturbing the thermodynamics on Earth. So I was basically going to do something on a pulsar that would cause my name to be on Earth's atmosphere.
That's funny, man. Higher dimensional geometry allows you to do anything.
Exactly.
So you just got to patch the hole with another dimension. Off you go.
I'm trying to figure out what was novel about this though, because something really got me going. Hold on.
Did I hear you right? Did you say you tried to project your name on the the
Earth's
atmosphere.
atmosphere. Yeah, I wasn't joking when I told the guy, like, hey, look up. I was going to use it as an example problem.
Yeah, okay, I'm just asking if I heard you right. I mean, and you mean that would be a proof for the violation of the second law of
It's how I did it.
thermodynamics?
It's how I was going to do it. I'm still going to go further. I stopped because I thought it would be dangerous, but since it's claiming it's not real, I'm just going to give it the rest of it. But let me tell it. I mean, can you ask me a question? I'll just ask it and paste it. Results my brain is shot. I basically, okay, you know pulsars, they spin. So when the pulsar aligns with Earth, I told it to give me a legitimate pulsar. I posted the name of it inside chat. So I took that pulsar, right? And I used it as an example problem when I created a quantum tunnel with Earth with the pulsar. And I used the shock drift acceleration causal envelope and start doing funky things with it, dude. With the restriction of not violating the second law of thermodynamics, so I had to keep finding ways to like not do it. And I got it to a confidence score at the theory or something. So I'll keep playing with it, see what happens. You said you were projected from somewhere else after all, so why don't I just use that stream and
may I ask a question?
Why don't you try a magnetar? Try magnetar instead.
No, is that heretic? I just want to ask you a simple question, and please don't.
I use this one instead inside chat.
I don't mean it this disrespectful way, but
yeah,
you know that our imagination has no limits. I mean, we could make anything work in our imagination. This is what people mean when they say you can build any model in your La La Land, fantasy land. Also say theoretical astronomy and theoretical physics is for a reason called theoretical. It's something like imagination. That is what Einstein did all the time. He never did any experiment.
Well, so what do you feel about Einstein?
Yeah,
now you have my attention.
I had great respect for him until I learned better from the flat earthers.
So, question.
He was actually a fraud. It's only an imagination what he did. How do you call it? Think project. Yeah.
So question.
He never did an experiment, like an experiment where you have to have observed phenomena and independent variable.
Actually, do you believe? Do you or do you not believe that the Michelson-Morley experiment was legitimate?
Yeah. Before I answer your question, which I don't like to actually. You notice how often you and those who come and laugh like to make fun of us flat earthers. You notice how often you cannot escape from using the word believe, think, and assume, and if.
No,
if you only imagine.
I can choose better words. I'm not trying to be facetious.
We flat earthers prefer to use the word we know because we see the observation of the horizon behind the rig oil habitat at a distance of 9.4 miles is not comparable, does not match the geometry of the spherical Earth. And we stay on the ground, and immediately those who mock the flat earthers, they immediately evade the question by saying, if you look into the sky, if you observe the moon, if you observe the sun.
Okay, what I'm able to do is...
I interrupt them, and then I interrupt them and make a plea. Please, would you be kind enough to stay on the ground and address my question, our question? Why do we observe and see too far? And it doesn't work with geometry. We stick to the geometry, and
This is a different question that was raised, I think, like 2 days ago now. He's talking about something completely different.
Which one? No, I talked about... you mean the question of violating the second law of thermodynamics? He challenged QE yesterday. I was here. And QE told him immediately, I quote QE. QE said, I would destroy you here immediately because second law of thermodynamics cannot be...
I already posted the screenshot.
It is QE. He's very direct. He's very direct. And
he can be.
And QE told him.
Okay, can I get on? Tomorrow when I wake up, I'm gonna actually keep going. I actually stopped because it's not good to go further for reasons. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care. So we'll see if I can violate it tomorrow. I'm truthful. I posted a screenshot, but I do have something here. And the thing is, that thing you believe about the projection, I literally used it to write my name on the atmosphere. That's what that was all about. Like, so that's how it discovered a new theory. Okay. So yeah, you could be projected. You could be projected, and I used the projector to write my name. That's what I literally did. I'm not joking. That's
Look,
the example
what you're saying is funny, but I will not make fun of you projecting your name and claiming that is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Nevertheless, I will not laugh. Okay, but I will just
What if
ask
it
you
proves
to mention
that
it because
this is
I'm not
a projected realm?
I'm not sure if Chris was here yesterday or the other guys. You remember? Yeah. So you can you how do you? Can you mention it again? That yesterday when QE left, then I told you because you said within 24 hours you will violate the second law of thermodynamics in a computer model. Can you confirm that yesterday you conceded when I told you it doesn't count because what QE asked you for was a physical evidence of the violation of the second law of thermodynamics by showing us gas contained without a container. And then you conceded and said, yeah, I concede. I cannot do that physically and empirically. I can only do it within 24 hours. So that the other people here can hear it. So you conceded it. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter. Because what QE asked you...
Yeah, he thinks he's doing that through this simulation or thought experiment. You can disagree, but at least know what he's talking about before you disagree.
Yeah, but that is not what QE asked for.
So wait, I mean, QE's entire thing is the vacuum of space can't exist in the first place because it violates the second law of thermodynamics, and it looks like you're just begging the question of the vacuum of space with this. We got the distant, whatever, the light year, 510 light years away constellation. So, I mean, it's kind of just reasserting the thing in question, isn't it?
I agree. You can also turn the table and say what I mentioned yesterday, and because of that, I was muted. I mean, we can turn the table against the globalists and say, alone the using of the word vacuum, which means vacuum, vacant, contains nothing, and then claiming that it contains all the galaxies and the stars and the planets is double speaking. So either it's a vacuum, contains nothing, or it contains all the galaxies and planets, and then it's not a vacuum. And then one of them, who's addressed by me, he conceded and said, yeah, okay, let's call it low pressure area. Yeah, then call it low pressure air. Don't call it. That is the problem. It's always trying to prove a point by playing with words. And then we go in circles, all of us. That's why it's nice when we have something which is observable, physical, not in fantasy Narnia land.
So if the contention is that there can't be a vacuum of space, anything that assumes the vacuum of space is not going to fly.
It can't be in the same time a vacuum and contains the whole universe, not only part of the universe. Actually, everything in the universe, and it's still a vacuum. It's double speaking. It's somehow, if you go the same way how they like to make a maze, rhetorical maze, and play with words, it's playing with words. They are saying at the same time, it's like a mockery. They are saying at the same time it's a vacuum, but it's not a vacuum. This doesn't make any sense.
Don't really understand what his full argument is. I just saw the last thing he posted, so I don't know. We'll wait and see what he says to Mr. Quantum, I guess.
And Heretic, if you're still there, I would like to ask you a question because you mentioned something interesting a couple of minutes ago. Are you there? Are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm open-minded person, and you said something interesting. It could even be what they call space. It could be a higher dimension. But did I get that right?
I don't think I said that.
Okay, sorry.
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you meant. Maybe I misunderstood you.
Well, I threw out a bunch of bizarre speculation about the moon and stuff just to make a point. I wasn't saying it was any of those things. I was just saying it could be this, it could be that, it could be that. How do you know it's what you say it is? That's all.
Yeah, the lunar eclipse is very interesting. Have you seen the video from Masterpiece? It's very old.
From what?
There was a YouTuber, or still, there is still a YouTuber, or there was maybe. Look, he explained that the shadow on the moon, which we see, or whatever it is, does not make sense. For example, there are, because he said he was an artist, he is an artist, and he gave some factors which should occur. For example, when a shadow casts itself on an object, there should be a confirmation factor. That means that the object should show its shape through the shadow. For example, here in the chat box, you see, for example, these stairs will break the shadow and make the shadow look like a stair. Or if you have a shadow on a sphere, then there should be the S factor, sine wave factor. For example, this one, which we don't observe when the lunar eclipse happens. And these are very interesting things. You can see the shadow. He calls it, these are the factors. Look, these are the factors which he mentions. These are the 4 factors. The confirmation factor, the shadow diffusion factor, the sine wave S factor, the reflected light factor. Yeah, for example, you can see a sphere must have a highlight. You can see it, right?
Right.
As
Yeah.
it says, we cannot. Yeah, you cannot see a highlight on the face of the moon.
No.
It doesn't look like. Yeah.
Can't see any other face either.
Yeah. Or the
Whereas
side of it.
they have 360 degrees of faces. They got a convenient.
Yeah, the whole thing doesn't make sense. Yeah. The difference between us flat earthers and
It's a circular argument anyway, because they're saying, that it's a ball Earth casting a shadow on the moon, therefore it's a ball Earth, right?
yeah, it's proven. Some of them come and say I don't. They don't need to explain because it's proven.
We know it's a ball because we know that the moon has a shadow cast on it by the Earth being a ball, therefore it's a ball.
Exactly.
You know it's a ball because a ball is a ball.
Therefore ball.
Therefore ball, yeah. I was looking over some of the stuff from last night. We're talking about space time and whatnot, kind of like having fun with it, playing around with the words and whatnot. And I saw that Dan did a thing like, "Oh, the flather circle jerk," and then and you posted a squawk.
That's what it was, wasn't it? It was a squawk.
He was upset that we were kind of mocking it because we understood it. So the gag is that flat earthers just don't get it. If we just don't get it, how are we kind of making these sort of scientifically literate, gags about it? So then he's like upset by it because he finds it funny, but flat Earth isn't funny, so he squawked. Yeah, it was
He's big mad.
It's like, dude, there were jokes, okay? Just relax, what the hell? You can't have fun once in a while? Like, everything's got to be super serial?
That's like the joke which I made a couple of minutes ago, that I can feel the rotation of the Earth when I get drunk.
Yo.
Yes.
I got a question.
Ask it.
Why is there so many people in here?
Because we feel like it.
Okay, next
Alright,
question.
we're back up to 89%.
So do you guys believe NASA is fake?
No, they're a real organization as far as I know.
Well, I've talked to someone from here. They said NASA is fake. So I'm just wondering.
Well, people work there and stuff. Can't be fake.
Probably misunderstood what they meant by fake. Like when they slapped a sticker on that U-2 spy plane that crash landed in Russia and then said that they were doing atmospheric research at high altitudes. It wasn't a CIA plane spying on Russia. That was fake. In Russia,
I'm not talking about that.
Russia, hold on.
I'm not talking about
hold on, relax. Russia knew about it, and they said, okay, you can slap a NASA sticker on it, but pay us like $5 billion for ecological damage of the crash site. You killed some fungus that someone wanted to study, and it's going to cost them $5 billion to set up this new study some other fungus in some other area. And then NASA's like, oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, that was fake. The photos of Iraq taken in 2002 by NASA depicting nuclear weapons with a 45-minute launch window that could strike Israel and Europe, that was fake. The roving chemical weapons and biological weapons lab, that was fake. Those aluminum tubes to build new nuclear sites, yeah, I would say those are pretty fake too.
Yeah, so they're a real group that tells you fake shit.
Are you done?
Did you get the answer?
Yeah.
No, you just went on a tangent about like some random ass things that I did not even talk about. I'm just talking about NASA.
Yeah, I think you're just talking about NASA.
National Aeronautics and Space Administration. I'm not talking about like what they did or where you think it's fake. I'm talking about the whole administration. People say it's fake because they don't agree.
They don't even exist. Like it's just a hoax that there's such a thing called NASA.
So you guys believe it's a hoax, or like I don't.
Oh, I told you straight up front. I mean, I was just being facetious, but you actually think that that's what somebody said? I don't think anybody said that.
Yes.
NASA is a branch of the military. You know, it's like CIA, FBI. It's an agency. Yeah.
Wait, hey, Val, should I exit for the derivation that violates the second law of thermodynamics? I just got 89%. You want that? I can do that before bed. I got you.
That's crazy.
AI Earther,
That's
let's
why
go.
I said I would stop at 89%. It's not good to go past that. And I just asked it, hey, did I do anything to cause you to arrive at 89? Nah. Okay. Anyway, I won't go past 89. I know how to do it, though.
This dude's trying to find out if NASA is fake.
Or
well, I did talk to someone from here. I don't know what their name is. I don't know what their name is. They're a moderator in here.
I'm trying to find out if what you guys aren't saying about what you have confidence in. I'm trying to see if that's true. So, a little different, huh? A little different.
Yeah, so your first question was, hey, is everyone in here? Like, why are people in here? Well, there's your number one, another answer. They're in here because would you come up with something with NASA and did you run off?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Didn't run off.
Yeah, I know for sure. I was tabbed out. We do get that quite often. We call it a squawk and run. Someone just comes in and says, "Are all the countries in on it?" And you're like, "In on what?" And then all of a sudden it's quiet, and you're like, "Oh, the squawk and run."
Talking to me?
Bong Sao. Your boy's in trouble tomorrow. Yeah. All right.
Can you just stop having a different conversation by yourself?
No, look inside chat. I got it. Yeah, I violated the second law of thermodynamics. In order to do so, you have to hit the 89th percentile. I didn't want to do it because I thought it was hazardous. but it messed with me, so I gave it what it needed. It recalculated it, and it stepped through, and it proved that I violated second law of thermodynamics. So I'll be talking to your boy tomorrow with a formal academic paper.
Okay. All right. Show him the simulation tomorrow.
No, a paper. The physics and equations, the math. He had a degree, right? So he should understand it.
You could go on the FED today and present.
Yeah,
I gotta get some sleep. I've been up for
I'm
goodness.
the server that he does.
Give me a second. He has a degree, right? And he this natural science degree. So he should be good at.
You just show him math, dude.
Yeah, I can give it to him any way he wants. I'll tell ChatGPT to chop it up for him at a bachelor's level, math, whatever. Right?
He'll ask for a physical demonstration.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
An experiment.
You know what that consists of?
I'm inviting you to his server. I can't because I think you blocked me actually. So
I have to be careful. But what do you think a real world example would consist of?
That's for you to decide.
Someone invites to FED.
Writing my name on Earth's upper atmosphere. But do you know what that would do? You remember it told me it would like destabilize things? Yeah. So, you want an example? Sure you want that?
I don't care.
Alright. Hey Bong, Sal. Happy, what is this? Phoenix rises out of the dragon snake crossover. 29th, right? Alright. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow with that paper, right? I just want to see how your boy responds to some academic literature.
Seriously, why don't you go into the FED server when they're doing their show?
Who's FED? I don't do this for like it takes a lot mentally to do this.
Like Nathan Oakley, you've probably heard him before. He's been in this server many times.
I'll send you a link if you like. No, he disappeared.
No, he's at the bottom now. He just stopped streaming.
No, I'm here. Let's just wait. Let's see how the talk goes tomorrow. What's your boy?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Peace out.
Einstein's framework allows you to basically do anything. It's kind of silly and ridiculous.
You just gotta make sure you call it science. But he said that he had like a math and he had like a simulation, and I don't think that's what Mr. Quantum asked for, really.
No. More of a demonstration.
Yeah, because you can demonstrate, you can describe any hypothetical bullshit with math, right?
Yeah, like computer games are made with math. You can have anything hypothetical you want in a computer game.
So he's going to tell me that he can violate the second law of thermodynamics in a video game, then he wants his money for the bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, by projecting his name in the atmosphere. I told him the same thing. Our imagination has no limit. We can make anything work in our imagination.
Yep, using Einstein's frameworks, using a little bit of quantum, magic, and then using a prevailing model of the universe that's not even found to be true in the first place.
I didn't really catch all of what he was saying, but that last little bit, that's what I got from it. Well, it's what he said. He said that he's got the mathematics. That's not what he was being asked for.
Yeah, bro, I chatted to him in the chat box and I told him, for me, you're now officially a troll. You're trolling us.
Yeah, that's
the
probably
idea. Yeah, this funny idea, projecting his name in the atmosphere is a violation of second law of thermodynamics.
Wait, but okay, so he said that he can demonstrate it in the maths, but he's actually going to give us a physical demonstration of his name projected in the atmosphere. Like, is he actually saying he's going to do that?
Oh, yesterday I told him, even if he would be able to do anything in a computer model, it still doesn't count because QE asked for a physical demonstration of a gas without container. And I told him, can you concede at least that you cannot show it physically? And he said yes, he conceded.
Okay. So his name's not actually going to be in the sky then. Okay. That'd be pretty cool.
He has a hard time following instructions too.
What do you mean by that, Amy?
Well, what he ended up with here has nothing to do with what QE asked for. It's like he listens to you and then he goes off on his own direction and produces what he wants. I would almost hate to be his program manager or his supervisor. Like, I give him a task and he comes back 3 days later with something he wanted to do instead.
He's turned out to be kind of an interesting troll, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Like, at first, I was just like, oh, he's just another skank and file idiot, just same as all the rest of them. But this is kind of a little bit more of an in-depth troll than that, so...
Yeah, it's effort. You put some effort into it, and that matters. Like, instead of a low effort, low IQ, just... How come so many people are muted?
Yeah.
They're not muted, dude. They got their mic turned off because it's mic discipline. They don't want a hot mic. They're not muted. No one muted them. I see a bunch of mics that are muted. I'm like, okay.
Just right in the middle of a conversation going on. Why are all these people muted? So they can hear the person who's talking?
Wait a minute. Did you just say NASA's fake?
Oh, yeah. And then I just responded, mockingly, no, I think it's a real it's not a fake group, it's a real group, right? And then he was actually asking that question. Do you guys think that NASA doesn't even exist as an organization?
I'm pretty sure that NASA pays taxes, so the validation of them as a company exists. However, it's their claims that we're asking about.
Yeah, you can go to their gift shop and buy, I Love Balls t-shirt. So it's like, what are you talking about?
Exactly. I can collect evidence from said organization and say, hey, look, they exist. They make merch.
No, it's just a hoax that there's this group called NASA.
And taxpayers are funding their research.
That's pretty funny.
To the tune of something like 80 million a day, I think.
I can afford it.
I got 5 on it. Who's up in this panel right now? Who's here? Who's here? Got AJ in the building. Amish, Berserker, Bongsal, good to see you. Cousin Sueno, CB, he's on mute though. Crit, good to see you, brother. Daz, Democ, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. Ooh, we got a fake flurfer in the building. I believe his name is Jesse. Yes. Got Brother Batman, Grisp, into the break, looking mighty fine with that avatar. Julius J, Mr. Heretic, good to see you. Man, this place is packed up. It's good to see you all. 24/7, waiting for that evidence.
Here, mate.
I gotta say, Into the Break's new avatar is slightly triggering, I must admit.
I told him it was interesting.
It definitely was.
That pick.
Dude, it's like an instant flashback to somebody in their feelings, emotionally upset about a situation that existed that it seems to, what's the word? Desert their understanding.
Yeah, I chatted him and I said, yo, Jaron, what's up? How is it to worship the sun in the Antarctic? And he didn't answer.
He's really stuck on this map thing, Jaren, huh? He's been peddling the globe map all this time, and now he's like, well, the globe map doesn't work, so it's not flat.
Yeah, he's basically Flat Earth Society, because that's where they got it from.
Yeah, and Dave White was telling the what?
The Earth is round.
Oh, here we go.
Y'all niggas is stupid. What a bro.
Whoa. Yo, Roof, what's your proof, buddy?
Y'all niggas need to lock in and go look at the Nat gang. No bad. Tap in. Lock in. Y'all niggas need to stop looking at this false reality, bro.
Can you speak English? I don't understand. Can you speak English, please?
You need to stop it. You need to stop it, bro.
If you don't speak English, we have to remove you from the stream.
You need to stop it, bro.
Preaching, right?
Y'all niggas is dead retarded, bro.
Yeah, you're just preaching.
Bro.
Dang it.
He's panicking.
It's a triggered zealot. He's preaching for his religion.
We were muting him and unmuting him at the same time. Apologies, whoever was muting him.
Can't blaspheme the globe like this anymore. It needs to stop.
Exactly. You're hurting his feelings.
Well, I mean, if they went around telling him it was a flat Earth and the roles were all reversed and we were in here being like, no, it's a globe, we got all this evidence, he'd just come in and act exactly the same way.
Yeah.
People like that, just programmed. They'll just think whatever they're programmed to think.
You were here with maple sauce, right, Heretic?
I don't.
We didn't want to concede.
Right. Yeah, I heard a little bit of that. Yep.
And he didn't want to concede after Elbow TV gave him a link from NASA. The Earth is closer, 3 million miles closer to the sun in winter.
They have to say that because its angular size is a bit bigger then. So that's what they have to say. But yeah, I know. I heard that he just doubled down on his incorrect claim. Incorrect with his.
He doubled down. He doubled down.
So even the people that you got this globe information from, even that's all wrong. You're just believing whatever you want to. Like, what's that?
Yeah. Someone, I think maybe it was Elbow TV, he said, so it means he doesn't even believe his own model. Doesn't even believe NASA.
It's like the ego protecting ignorance.
That ain't good. Gotta know when to fold them.
Walk away? Never.
It's too hard for them to walk away. Their pride is too big.
Quick question. Y'all ever seen what happens when a plane runs out of air pressure? So it's flying along. Yeah, riding the jet stream, if you will, and then it hits like an air pocket where there's no pressure available, and everybody who's not fast doesn't have their seatbelts fastened ends up hitting the ceiling of the airplane. So, from my understanding, that jet stream the plane is riding upon, when it hits an air pocket where there's no pressure available, the plane will fall, and everybody who's not effectively strapped into their seat will hit the ceiling. Broken necks, broken bones, all kinds of stuff. Y'all ever see that?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty common on extended flights.
Well, brother, do you think it's a question of extended flights, or do you think it's just an absence of pressure where that plane gets to and there's no medium for it to engage with?
Well, an extended flight gives you more opportunities to experience variation and weather change.
Apologies, brother Amish. I got a call and missed that. Could you please say that again? I apologize.
Yeah, if you have a longer flight where you're flying across different weather systems, you're going to increase your chances of experiencing that.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you for that explanation.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
It's in coffee.
Bamish.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good evening.
You're up late, Bong.
Yeah, just looking at memes. Did you just finish work?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I'm driving home.
Best time to debate, though.
Yeah, on my drive home, on my drive to work. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you got stuff to think about when you get to work. You know what I mean? Like.
I don't know. I don't put much stock into my job. I think there's greater ways to earn money than I just come to work. That's all I do. Like some people make their job like they try to advance. I'm like, it's just work.
Yeah. Any flat earthers at work?
Not any over here.
Yeah.
They're all globe normies, dude.
I know, right?
It's weird because like me in the past, I'd be talking to these guys. You know what I mean about it. These days, man, I'm like, they can stay a globie. That's all I care.
Yeah. Pick your spots, right? Pick your prey. I mean, you choose your prey carefully.
I mean, if the conversation comes up, I'm not gonna deny it. But other than that, man, I'm not like, I'll just do my job and go home. Otherwise, they're gonna be like, otherwise they're gonna be following me. You know, like, hey, man, well, how's your flat? Like, I'm like, man, get out of here.
Yeah. Like, all right, this guy's a troll. That guy would be a troll. That guy might be cool, but you never know. You know, the guys you might think are trolls might turn out to be the guys that listen.
Before it used to be like back in the day. You know, you want to go to like street corners and you want to go to like populated areas and tell everybody the earth is flat. Now it's like, it's alright. I'll talk about it in here, like with the platform, but like to go out there and, you know, when somebody's at Wendy's and you just to like open it up with like, hey man, earth is flat. Like, that's just weird. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, especially Christians, it's even harder, man, for me.
Yeah, those guys they're ridiculous, man.
Stubborn. Yeah, bro, it's like what? Who am I supposed to talk to? Shit. Yeah, what's his name? Just went to sleep. Pickle.
Yeah, it's incoherent babbling. Yeah, just his last like 15 minutes of just incoherent, sleep-deprived babbling. That he was talking to himself, and he thought he was talking to QE. QE wasn't even in the room.
He's like talking to me, typing to me. I didn't even respond, but I guess he thought I was responding. He was like, "What the hell's this guy doing?"
I think I heard him earlier today say that he's earlier today he was saying something like he's not gonna argue with us anymore. Like he's given up. I'm like, what? Word?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some framework now to explain flat Earth using higher level geometry in a pulsar to explain quantum and tunneling to write his name in the sky.
Yeah.
Exactly, to project his name in the sky.
You know, it's weird because I was listening when you were telling them last night or a couple hours ago. Like, guys, take it to Speculation Sundays, but everybody wants to divert into like the quantum realm. Usually and they got Oliver all twisted up in the game. They thought he was a Glober. It's like that was funny, dude. I was laughing. I was like, freaking Oliver is already like. Because he's debated a lot of these guys, some of these globe heads. Some of the more technical globe heads, he can take them apart. Because he's a pretty smart guy, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He just, he was just asking some questions, like, for some people who think they know some stuff, see if what they know. And usually pride gets in the way or whatever, but that's fine. Everybody's hungry for a Glober, so they'll start ripping into anybody that says globe. Oh, he said globe, get him.
Newt and QE were right seat riding for like an hour together, taking apart numpties. It was actually kind of cool.
Newt from in here, like.
Yeah, Pickle. Yeah, he had some.
Oh, Pickle.
Some dude coming in who was talking about evolution and what's a theory. Some guy I've never heard before, like Drake or something was his name, or he kind of had it with like funny characters, like futuristic leathers, like the movie Alien with those block leathers. It was like Brown or Drake or something, and he was talking to QE about what are theories and scientific theories, and and Pickle was just in the background cheerleading, and then eventually, after it died out, Jedi's like, hey, QE, how about talk to Pickle about the second law of thermodynamics? Yeah, and Pickle, it broke him. It really broke him, and now for the last 2 days, he's been trying to work on some way of violating the second law of thermodynamics at the horizon.
Yeah.
And he came up with a multi-phasic pulsar projecting unilateral geometry across a wave dimension without using the collapse function to write his name in the sky.
Is that like when Venus shines its light on the swamp gas and it like turns everything? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
There's like all these.
Yeah, you saw the UFO because Venus rising lit up the swamp gas.
Interesting. No, but I didn't know he was Newt, because Newt was revered as one of the debate gods from Politics Server. Because when we first landed when we had this channel, some of the little lackeys came in there like, "Oh, you guys haven't met Newt, huh?" And they were like talking him up, dude. Like he was the best thing since sliced bread. And so they were like, "Dude, Newt. I mean, he destroyed this other guy in a debate." I'm like, "Really?" I was like, kind of impressed. They were like talking him up. I was like, "Can you ask him to come in here? Like, because that would be kind of cool." And they were like, "Dude, I don't know, man. Can you handle this guy? Like, he's pretty tough." So he talked him up for a little bit, and then I guess later, finally, he came in. And it's the same thing like Dr. Day said in the movie Tombstone. You're no Daisy at all, just a bit high strung. Kind of the same iconic line, because like he came in here, and he tries to use his like, you know, flowery language just to like see if he can make it's smoke and mirrors, dude. Like these guys. There's so much of nothing. So I don't know. But yeah, he's I heard him concede last night and I was like, damn. But I didn't know it was new. I thought it was just this guy named Pickle, so all these numbers meshing into each other. What would you say?
Yeah, it's the same user, Pickle, KP, Newt. He's gone by, so many names over the years. I'm not even sure what his other handles used to be. I think it was, at one time it was Rick. Oh, I'm trying to think what other one.
Yep. Just moved to the big city, man. Running around here in these streets. It's a bit different. Not used to commuting to and from work. Having 4 lanes or whatnot. Totally off topic. Next time I see Oliver, I was kind of chuckling too because Oliver was trying to get in some words and Berserker and the other guy were Apocryphon. We're all in on him. You never ever seen WWF? When they tag somebody in and somebody comes in with a big flying elbow. I was thinking of that. Fucking Oliver was trying to say like 5 words. He couldn't say anything. But I think it was more of just miscommunication. Talking past each other. That's all what it really was.
It's sometimes hard to contain yourself, right? When you've got the perfect rebuttal, but nobody else is quite seeing it right now, and you've got the perfect answer, and you just can't muscle in. It's just too chaotic. And it would take longer for you to like mute everybody and to calm the room down to deliver your point, at which point it'd be lost, than it would be to just let the chaos continue.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense, man. You'd lose the footing that you had right at that moment. Yeah, I get that, man. I feel that. But it's hard to get in there, man, sometimes.
Right, especially if you think like somebody else is going to get it or is going to deliver a really good response anyway. So you're like, man, I don't really want to interrupt because I know this guy's going to be good in the end and probably deliver a really good response to this, but he's not seeing it yet. I need to jump in.
What's worse is that when you think somebody's going to bring up a point, then they take it off to another direction, and you're like, no, and you can't get to the mic because you're busy at work.
That's happened. That's happened to me on the receiving end.
And you're just like pacing, and you're just like, dude, no way, man. We just got away from an amazing point, and now we're over here talking about this other thing. Like the debate bro that came in the other night or last night.
I saw the text. I didn't listen.
Yeah, they're on script. It's the same script.
Oh, this is where they want to really piss you off with fallacious rhetoric, and then when you get mad, they clip it and say they won.
Yeah. Or they'll say things because, and he said the very same thing that the other guy said before that he came in here. Oh, you guys got you just got your back blown out. I'm like, dude, that's like a stupid, kind of trendy, 20 something like a phrase like you guys say. And you think that by saying that, that's really putting one over on the guy. Like, I don't know. Like that zinger is not really like the kind of zinger you think it is.
Yeah, a lot of those debate bros, those debate bros know how to play to an audience that's ignorant of basic logical frameworks, how to think critically. So they play off of that, right? They know how to win for the audience, knowing that they're probably losing it, against their debate partner. But I mean, what matters in the end, right? Like if we're trying to sway public opinion, we have to really sharpen up our skills in rhetoric. It can't just be like squawking facts all day. You have to have conversations with people to make it meaningful and matter in their lives. And you can do that without being dishonest, right? So if your rhetoric is built off of a good framework of logic and empiricism, then you can employ that tactic, but you're doing it ethically.
Noticed some tidying up coming through.
Yeah, you came through.
Cool. Now, I've noticed a bit of cleaning up. It's been like people have been doing a bit of housekeeping. Me too, I've been trying to cool a lot more. And I can see a positive difference in this chat in the last couple of weeks. And we've had more of those productive conversations. And we're quick to identify where it's not going to be productive. We know if it's not. Or, like some of you guys are really good at turning it around. Like where I would just go, fuck this guy. I can be bothered, just kick him. Like you guys do something with it. And it ended up becoming productive, It's like, wow. So from that and...
Oh, you're right. I've noticed the same thing, T-Dub. I've noticed the same thing. We've gotten better at it. We've also been able to ban a lot more of the trolls and keep them out, and that's helped, I think. Right, because some people will never be rehabilitated, and you just have to accept that and move on. Break it up. And many of them can't be used as good examples. You can't just bring them out of the troll closet, mess with them in front of the audience, and expect consistent results. So you just have to cut the rope, man.
Some of them...
I thought it was funny that the guy last night was trying to prove that the Earth is a globe, and he got pointed out that he was wrong in his rhetoric.
Are you fucking stupid people?
Which one was that? The one with the one talking about
That's
seasons?
Yeah, remember him last night?
Not flat. And we can
or last night for me, I'm sorry.
A couple of hours ago, yeah.
Yeah, a couple hours ago. He was, yeah, you guys were like all three or four. I don't know who else was in there, but
fuck you.
Is somebody mumbling?
I'm gonna fucking.
I'm hearing someone dropping F-bombs in a French accent. Is that misinformation, AJ?
Yeah, Tamara.
Anyways, meanwhile, back at the ranch, yeah, it was kind of funny, man. You guys did a great job on that guy. He was just sitting there eating crow and then trying to figure out. And I hate when they do the stall. And then he acted like he was not listening because he was away. He was, I just came back. Well, what were we talking about? Bullshit, dude. He was listening the whole time.
He picked up on that.
You can't tell me he wasn't listening, man.
His stall tactic.
Dude, if I was here on the mic, I would have said that. I would have been like, "You were here the whole time, you fucking liar, dude. You heard every word." But he made it sound like, and then you guys were in the middle of again that the sun is further away in the summertime, the summertime is closer in the wintertime. And he was just like not having it, dude. It was like, no, well, yeah, where's the paper at? Like, dude, it was like NASA. It was so good. And I was like, I wonder how he's gonna squirm out of this one. So I put in the text chat. I was like, you know what this is like? It's like a child eating their vegetables. You know, eat it. So I thought it was so funny, dude.
Yeah, it was just like that. That's perfect analogy.
Yeah. It was like, no, no. And you're just like, yeah, you're going to eat your vegetables. We got a big serving of broccoli coming up. Look. It was funny. I had a good old time. That was the highlight of a couple hours ago. Listening to that guy. And then towards the end, because he was up, right? So he wasn't saying anything anymore. And that's fine. I was like, he's not going to say anything. But he was in here trying to checkmate all of us. Well, checkmate and checkmate. And then, like, none of you guys said checkmate to him or anything. You're just like, it's what it says. It's what it says. After all of that, well, I had a good time. But when I come back again, I'll be ready to disagree with you again. I'm like, que la chingada. So he's saying that like he's going to be just not giving like two shits about what we got to say. He's just going to be in here to say nuh-uh. So, yeah, I mean, there's that.
He thought he was going to explain seeds to us and use it as a.
The guy literally told me that when he looks at the sun in the morning, like, the sun, he's like, it's standing still and he's moving. I'm like, dude, you don't ever see that. Never see the sun standing still. What's wrong with you? It's funny, too, because the explanation that NASA gives is antithetical to what we naturally see, what we observe. Because NASA was like, the explanation that they give, well, it's a misconception that people think that when it's wintertime, that the sun is, farther away, but it's actually closer. Like that's dumb.
You're right.
Really farther away.
Correct.
Yeah.
That is right. Yeah.
It's antithetical. So their explanation puts people's minds all backward and twisted up. Like that's why they're confused. Because the guy, he was agreeing with me, basically, the sun's farther away in wintertime and closer in the summer. But NASA wasn't saying that. NASA was out.
It's like how they say the moon is actually. It's like how they say the moon is actually going the other way, but we see it taking the same path as the sun, right? But it's actually orbiting the Earth.
Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, because like
I'll be right back. I'm gonna be
summer
shopping.
period,
I'll be listening to you guys.
yeah. Sun feel looks close. Winter when it's like a fucking contradiction.
for the purpose measurement. Is that an oxymoron? Be somebody that wants to pipe up. Apart from me. Never mind.